Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
like that. Head out of the
Yeah. think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. The guys then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the yacht for events. Skin kept close cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy has spotted the Martyr 4 deck.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم المستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب،
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the jump. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for Ronaldo.
Timing.
If they want a better shot from Taiki.
اهلا وسهلا، وراح نبتدي اليوم الرابع من بطولات دبي بوليس اي سبورت بمباراة فالورانت بين فريق شاهين اي سبورتس وفريق فورسيكن. الفايز منهم راح ينتقل منا للمرحلة القادمة ان شاء الله، وراح نشوف مباريات حماسية جدا بألعاب عدة. فتابعونا وراح ننتقل معنا هلا للطاقم التعليق.
Thank you so much, Turkey, and welcome everybody to day 4 of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. My name is Ramon, with me is Wasabi, and we have been so excited to cast this game for you guys of Valorant, where we've had 4 action-packed games all throughout live in the twitch.tv/404 esports, as well as Facebook and YouTube live right now for everybody watching at home, as well as everybody watching all the way over to the LAN venue in the Dubai Police Esports, or Dubai Police Officers Club, if I do say so myself. Hello, Wasabi. Welcome to the broadcast. How are you? And have you had your beauty sleep? Because I feel like those games yesterday were so hot that we really needed to be prepared for this 4th day.
Yeah, I mean, every single day that goes by, the matches become more and more intense. But now we are about to come into an end, as it's the second to the last day of the tournament. But unfortunately, game number 1 of today was cancelled. That means we're going straight to game number 2, which is going to be Shaheen Esports versus Forsaken. And this match is being hyped up so much in the Twitch stream right now that it's making me very intrigued to see what's going to go down.
Yeah, everybody in the Twitch chat right now are either screaming for Forsaken or actually promoting Shaheen Esports right now, which I believe that they're pretty popular in the Dubai community as of late. They do have a lot of fans over at the online stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see how they will react to the amazing plays displayed on the stream, as well as over at the LAN setup right now, which all thanks to our tournament sponsors. Without them, the Dubai Police Esports Tournament would not have been possible. Isaad, Zawi, Albadad, Jumbo Group, as well as SFX for letting the Dubai Police Esports Tournament happen and allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament as well. We're going to check out the map selection, ladies and gentlemen. It will be an ascent Haven, and Bind game for all 3 selections of the team, which I believe is the most vanilla that I've seen all throughout this server, right? Ascent is the most default part of like the Valorant pool that we have so far. Haven has been a popular pick for everybody in the pool, which is a pretty safe choice, especially if you want something that has a bit of a balance between aggressiveness as well as passive. So you have like a lot of playstyles to choose from, right? And we go to Bind, which is usually the first game, so I'm pretty surprised to see it be on the deciding factor right now, Sabi.
Yeah, it is going to be the last match that we see if they're able to push for that game number 3. But first, they'll have to go through Ascent and Heaven and make it a very, very fun and tied game for us to reach that game match number 3.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets that tough and if it gets that tight, then that Bind game is going to be one heck of a bruiser to actually call it off really well on. But nevertheless, we head on straight into the Ascent map, which, again, over at the APAC region and MENA region as a whole, Ascent becomes one of those most important maps where all the most important games are also played up upon, because this is one of the most basic maps to like learn when it comes to like the Valorant scene as well. But we talked about maps for so long now that I actually want to think about the teams that we are going to be facing up against each other right now. So Shaheen Esports, I haven't casted them for this tournament as a whole, so I don't really know what to expect from them at this given moment. Forsaken though, now that's a different story, because I've seen them play against Team Risky, and they have made Team Risky as conservative as possible with how aggressive they are. 5-man pushes every single time over at that bind position and just not giving them any space to breathe. And I feel like that's something that the other side of the squad had to expect from them.
Yeah, definitely. Shaheen should have been able to see the game between Forsaken and Team Risky and hopefully get some pointers from that to be able to prepare for the match that they have tonight. But of course, just as Ramon said, we don't know what Shaheen Esports has for us as we haven't been able to see them play. And that means that they're just a wild card right now. We can't really say whether or not they're going to be able to even out the playing field here, maybe even win a couple maps, but hopefully they'll be able to give us a good show. But right now, it looks like they're picking out their agents.
Yeah, I mean, all the standard, all across the board here, especially on the defending side. And I believe that's Shaheen Esports picking up that double initiator comp, which I already referenced this yesterday, that if you want to pick up something as textbook as ever, then the double initiator comp will be suited to your liking. You know, you have the info gathering from just have the KO that you could use just so you can deny anybody from taking or using the utility setup from your Sentinel, especially if you're starting off on the attacking side, right? And how would you do that on the defending side? KO, flash out on the mid side, try to see if you can delay them from taking that mid link or mid bottom position, and just let your jet just go gung-ho. You already talked about this, Wasabi. You already saw me play a few unrated games where I'm always calling out the flashes. I'm always calling for somebody to push in with me. That's what they need to do, and that's what I'm expecting somebody that pick up the double initiator comp to do. They need to play around their util.
Yeah, and hopefully they don't have a player like me that just goes in and dies right away. But, you know, it will be a very fun match to watch because the players on the side of Shaheen, they also have picked out a Killjoy, which is going to be very helpful setting up those turrets as a way or a trap for their opponents to catch them off guard. And I think that will also allow them to gather information of where exactly their opponents might be, maybe even assist with some of those kills as well if they're able to play it right.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I also saw a Yoru in there. So we got the most vanilla Ascent composition on one side, and then we got some dudes just want to have fun chilling with a double or triple duelist comp. If I actually saw that correctly, we are just going to see a Yoru. And that's going to be interesting because Ascent is not usually a map where I'd expect somebody to play Yoru on. Why? No teleporters. Compared to how the buy map where you can actually play around the fake out, play around your own teleport when you have the Yoru inside. So where are you going to teleport back onto? How do you execute for the team? How do you open the space up for the squad, since other than your teleport, you don't really have anything to like gain some space for the team, unless we're talking about the dimensional drift, which is useful in a lot of cases, but that also means you have to get most of the ult orbs around the map, which I kind of want my KO and my smoker to take it for themselves, not the Yoru, who are actually looking for the dimensional drift ult orbs.
Yeah, if I'm correct, I think the Yoru is actually on the side of Forsaken. So that is also going to be something that the players on the side of Shaheen Esports have to watch out for, especially when there's a switch of sides later on.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most Forsaken thing that I've seen them do. Triple initiator comp. I mean, a triple duelist comp, actually. If you like think about that, you remember their bind game, they had like the most vanilla comp. I think they just realized I don't think this is too entertaining to like pick up next time that we play a tournament. Let's just go all duelist. Let's just go 3-man duelist. Have everybody fight off everybody from the defending side. See if we can get an angle. See if we can get the fighting chance, which was the game plan from their bind game in the previous games that I've seen Forsaken play. Right, that's always the fast tempo, but now that relies on the challenge given to Shaheen Esports right now. Can they play against the tempo of the side of Forsaken right here? Because that's been like the key thing about Forsaken. It's the tempo game. Always pushing up onto the A-shot extremity, not giving an inch any breathing room to their opponents. Now Shaheen Esports, they have to play with their own strength, which is using their utility to delay the inevitable. Delay them from even getting map space. You know?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. If the players are of the side of Shaheen's able to delay Forsaken long enough, that's gonna also break the momentum of Forsaken. When again, just as you mentioned, Forsaken relies on that a lot, and so it's going to be something that maybe the players of Shaheen might be able to take to their advantage.
You know, I'm just smiling right now because I feel really wholesome to see Shaheen Esports just have a good time, smiling as they're excited to head into the servers, ladies and gentlemen. I just can't wait to see how this game goes out right now, because even if Forsaken actually go the distance with this one, even if they steamroll them over, I'm sure that Shaheen Esports are going to be enjoying every single bit of it, because they're here in the LAN tournament and they're here as friends, just having a lot of fun with playing against the Forsaken squad, which I believe is also one of the more popular teams that we have here in the Dubai community. So, you know, we're going to have to wait and see if they're able to bounce back against Forsaken right now. Before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to the Dubai Police Esports podcast, because the game has not started yet, and we're just having fun. I'm getting to know Wasabi a little bit as the days go by. We haven't really casted before this event, so, you know. How are you doing, Wasabi? How are you doing with the event? I know that you have a lot of fans on the Twitch chat right now. I hope that you're at home in the broadcast desk as we speak.
Well, aside from you bullying me, I'm pretty good, actually.
I never knew that you were actually gonna pull that out. Oh my! No, man. I mean, sometimes like
yeah, it's all good. It's all
good. It's like a brother-sister relationship. You know, you just have fun with each other. You know, you pick on them. You know, you steal their food away when they're not looking. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, because I'm your 12-year-old younger sister. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. I forgot you're 12 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
All
But
right, well,
we are just waiting for the game to begin, and again, map number 1 is going to be and Ramon, since you are the pro of Valorant, give me some tips when you're going into this map.
Well, think about it, right? Then the team composition is already something that we've always talked about, right? What type of team composition would you be comfortable with putting them down on the ascent map? You start with a double initiator comp, perhaps, especially in the pro setting. That's usually something that I would want to keep up with a team. You go with a Sova, you go with a Jet, then you already have a duo that can stick together, taking map control for the team with their utility alone. You have the Sova drone, which you can just pull out, be the first man in the squad, with the drone actually being the first thing inside of the site, right? Then you have the Jet. Just follow the drone, play off of the drone, see if somebody shot at it, see if somebody reacted to it, right? Or see if the drone itself actually saw anybody from those corners. That's when the Jet actually pops up in the end. 8 out of 10 times, the Jet can be somebody who top frags. But 2 out of those 10 times, you don't really need him for you to be the star of the show, right? You just have to be somebody who clears out the space for the team. Sometimes it's okay for you to just be there and you let somebody else, like the Sova, like an initiator, just play around their utility or play around their duelist just so they could bait them out and get themselves like the multi-frags that they needed. That's technically like one of the things that I'm expecting from a map like Ascent. Another thing that they can do, they just play shotgun, play around B main, never let go of that position. It reminds you of like when we played that unrated like just a few hours ago, where you were on bind and then you had to like hold that U-Haul position with a Bucky, but then you left the U-Haul position and then you died. I wonder why. I wonder why.
I did not leave. I just died. There is a difference, okay?
I mean,
I think that is a possibility.
I gotta give everybody some context. So we were playing unrated, and then we were playing on the bind map. We started on defense. Wasabi was playing Viper, and then we were on eco. So we needed to buy shorter guns, right? She decides to buy a Bucky, and then I just told her, okay, if you're gonna play that gun, then why don't you just hang out around U-Haul and then not leave? And okay, she started on U-Haul. She didn't leave, but then I saw her like run out, TP on into the B main position, and what happened?
The ADHD struck.
Oh no. It is history, ladies and gentlemen, that you have somebody as aggressive as that just pull out their shotgun, run away to the other side of the map, and let everybody know that they're coming at them despite you, a shotgun player, having the least amount of utility to play off against. So, you know, that's just how much of a chat.
I did you a favor.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you gave me the gun. And then I killed you.
Yeah. It's part of my
sometimes
plan.
Sometimes the most random of things, you know, just happen, and then you're able to like get something off of it. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the podcast has to get cut short. We'll back into Agent Select yet again. It is a double initiator comp set up by Shaheen Esports. While on the other side of things, I do see a Reyna and a Jet being picked up on the other side for Forsaken. So pretty standard for how they played so far. They want to play around the tempo, aggression. I talked about the Reyna earlier, Wasabi in one of our unrated games. And let me tell you, if a Reyna gets fed, and it is very hard to make them famished right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I also saw a Viper at play there. That's going to be very helpful for them as well, if they're able to really maximize all the lineups that Viper has in this map, and they might just be able to get a couple kills even before, like as soon as the round starts.
Mm-hmm. And if they're able to use this double controller comp, then it's going to be big benefit on the side of Forsaken. You have to note that they don't have a Sentinel, though, which is pretty standard from how they've been playing all throughout this tournament. They never cared about holding the site itself. They always want to push, and they always want to have an opportunity. We start with the first round, ladies and gentlemen. The pistol in the way of Forsaken, starting on the T side. Early flash out on the mid, with Tesor leading the charge.
Going to push into B side, spots one right now, but unable to get that kill down. Amids is going to get one kill, and that's going to open the opportunity for them to go in for the plant right now. The players on the side of Shaheen Esports have to go for the retake, but doesn't find an opening just yet. Susano gets one, trying to go in for a second one now, but the shots just don't connect.
Yep, just quick hold after taking market without that much hesitation. And really, Shaheen Esports didn't really make it that hard for them to take that market control anyways. They just let them take it, tried to hold for the retake this time around, and that stairs position that was trying to be held up by the defending side, it was just not the biggest challenge at all. Tesor just aggressively taking that space, and even though the Sova did his best to try to get the 1-for-1, Amidas out of the smoke was just able to handle business. So a quick 1-0 for the pistol of Forsaken. That does warrant them to take the full bias coming out of them on the pistol round. So enough money to buy the vandal out from the jet itself. And if you look at him, he's also separated on the other side of the map. So it's interesting to say that he has no support, but he has the gun. So maybe that's more than enough for him.
Maybe let's see if he's going to be able to use it to their advantage. But now look at this. The players on the side of Forsaken going to push all the way into B side already, and no one is up them. That means Black will spike once again, and the players on the side of Shaheen just has to go for the retake. But look at this, Zasar going to be pushed away as the players on the side of Shaheen go for an aggressive push towards mid, and unfortunately not able to stay alive. Forsaken is going to get another round to their side. All smiles on their faces right now.
Yeah, just having fun with the deal. A quick 2-0, especially with an aggressive buyout from Tesor and the rest of the squad, making sure that that Vandal stays hefty and valuable, to say the least, as well. Pretty interesting that they made a lot of noise to make around that mid side. When you remember where Tesor came from and where he started with his route all the way from that mid-top position, but he does go back to B main, which kind of confused me, and I'm very sure it kind of confused Shaheen Esports, to say the least. Blinded out, and this is what I'm talking about! Play off the tempo and play off the utility. Flash out through a second out for Amides, who does not meet his demise until Goo shuts him down with a double kill. A quick and easy first round win for the side of Shaheen Esports, but pretty costly considering that they lost 3 of their guns in total.
Well, either way, they're still going to be able to purchase those Vandals, so I think they're going to still be able to play it pretty well in this next round. Hopefully, they'll be able to keep the same momentum that they just players on the side Forsaken and continue on to the next round. In just a couple of seconds, the walls are going to go up, but look at this. Shaheen, they are split between B and A, trying to find where exactly the players of Forsaken are pushing towards. I don't think they quite realize that Forsaken's going for a similar push, but a little bit more towards that middle area instead.
There.
Yeah, I can see the positions out for the KO right now. I'm not quite sure he's able to hold this on his own. He doesn't. Goo just takes himself out of the picture with the sword and pen following through very aggressively, taking CT without that much hesitation, leaving it all again to the Sova, who just walks into a bullet. A triple from the Jet, and it makes it look so damn easy. A 3-1. I wouldn't say lenient, right? I wouldn't say it was complacent, to say the least. You do forget that Forsaken are playing off of tempo yet again, and they're not afraid to take the fights head on, even though it is at the most dangerous positions. Because when they were pushing on market, there was a small opportunity for the Honored One to actually take control because he had the angle set up on that market position. But because they pushed that fast without hesitation, they weren't able to be given a window. It was just a free run all the way to the market side.
Yeah, they were really able to take a huge advantage of that. But right now, look at this. Forsaken going for a push towards A side. Secret going to be able to get one, but decides to back away after seeing so many players there. And we are going to see some of the players on the side of Shaheen start rotating towards that A side as they try to hold down the area. But Forsaken, they back away from A, making their way towards mid now, trying to look for the opening frag. Not quite sure if they're going to push towards A or B just yet, but Viper on the side of Forsaken is gonna try and clear out that B side for the team.
Yeah, just lurking around, see if he's the insurance policy, but the timing was just not impeccable. Kuzan caught with his pants down, seeing if he could smoke for the team, but he cannot forget about his back turned while he was holding down at Asia extremity. Goo get the angle on CT, but then again, Forsaken are already inside of that CT position. Goo trying his best to lay the shot through, and he does on Tenza with just one bullet from the Guardian. But they forget about mid, and that was where they rotated back to see if they can secure B for themselves. However, it's not free, and they realize this. That's why Amides gets the ball banked through, finding the Sova, but they traded out with the 2 versus 2.
And Amides just popping off his game, kill round after round, able to secure those kills that are needed. And now about to come into contact with 2 players now. Secret just about to peek out, but not aware that the meter is there, gets the double kill. And another round win for the side of Forsaken. 4 points already, but Shaheen, after one round that they were able to take a while ago, unfortunately, it just wasn't something that they're able to pull off consistently. And now they're having a little bit more difficulty doing it again.
Yeah, I mean, this composition, this double initiator comp that they cooked up for themselves, this is suited if they want to be the ones who take the early fights head on. That's what they're looking for. And in this round, that's like the best chance for them to do right here. Early Sova Dart over towards that beam extremity. Well, you have the Jet also.
Taken. And they didn't even lose too much in that match. I think only Jet was taken down, meaning the rest of the team's going to be able to save their weapons for the next round as well as that armor, and that's going to help their economy a lot. Look at this. They have Amidas has almost 8,000 saved up, and that means even when they have a bad round, they're still going to be able to get those rifles to their hands.
Yeah, and the thing about that as well is that they don't need the operator just yet on the attacking round. So it's a lot cheaper for them to buy fully into the next coming buy rounds rather than the defensive side required to get the Vandal. But Honored One, he's too focused, not leading the charge against Amidas, but it is Gamer Aloof. Finally will take her down, finding the Viper, being a little bit intrusive with his thoughts. He peeked around the corner, swinging to get the Vandal shot, but not expecting to over towards that beaming extremity. A huge breakthrough for Shaheen Esports. They do get the spike back, especially with the ultimate, but they're all trapped inside A short, all because of the utility thrown at them by the KO.
But now they are trying to stay alive here at Sardo, going to pull out the ult as well in a middle, trying to look for some of the players on the side of Shaheen, but not able to find yet. Susano inching closer towards a B side. Here's the footsteps of the two opponents on the side. Going to be able to get that one, trying to go in for the second now, but unable to connect the dots. And it's going to be down to Killjoy here, but Killjoy gets taken down as well. That's going to give them the opportunity to go in for the plant. The rest of the players on the side of Shaheen trying to rotate. Going to be all stuck on to that attack respawn, but only one of them going to survive here. Jet all alone decides to back away, but now finally going for the engagement. Tisar gets the kill. Jet versus Jet. Looks like the ult will win there.
This is what you call an anime battle. Pulls out the knives, right clicks him down. Looks like a shotgun, but it's actually 3 blades to the face of the enemy Jet this time around. Secret finally picking up the operator, but if you look at this, the way that they're approaching the B site push is in the way that they're avoiding the Killjoy Molly set up by the Honored One, right? It's always towards that lane position, but they never even need to push lane down anyway. They're always around that market position if ever that they want to take that B side extremity. That's why the Killjoy always pushing down B main. He wants to be the proactive player, but it doesn't usually convert into anything. So the Honored One has to play a little bit more proactive this time around. But everybody else on Forsaken, playing around the A side extremity yet again, blinded off the face of the earth, and he can't do anything but blind himself before Tesor and catch him off with his pants down. Secret with an operator in hand. It's Geo with the second, but Amidas and Pen, they combine to get themselves the 2 versus 2.
And slow and steady, they hold down the side right now, but it looks like Pen going to go for a little bit more aggressive push. Viper going to pull out the Viper Spit, block out the area. Pen going to land a couple shots, but not able to get the kill. Jet is the last and final player on the side of Shaheen. Decides to back away, maybe trying to save that operator, but knows that the players are right around the corner and is going to play this very defensively.
Yeah, he could take that operator, run for the hills, but it is giving the Forsaken players another round in the mix. The 7th, I would say the least, and he's just being chased down by 2 players all the way from the T-spawn of things. It's pretty interesting, though, that it's very rare that you would see Forsaken play around that domain extremities, right? They usually would play around that mid-market position, try to see if they can get the A-shore extremity. But no. Now this is the time where they go around that main position, which surprised everybody from the Shaheen Esports squad. They're not able to hold off. They leave the open dead center on the dice position, blinded because of the Seekers, and not able to reposition because he's getting overwhelmed by everybody pushing down that main position, which is perfect because they usually just push outside mid anyways. And now is the time for them to play something different, pull something various out of their strat book, right? Something that they will never expect from them.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. And I guess that's why the players on the side of Forsaken just be able to win round after round. But look at this Gamer 5 to try and spam, but not able to use the Odin to get the kill. And now Tsar going for aggressive push, gets taken down, pays for it. And looks like Gamer 5 going to be able to connect the dot onto one player. But the rest of the players on the side of Forsaken still able to push in now and get the plant as well. 2 players remaining on their side, not looking very good for Forsaken. Might just be a time or round for the side of Shaheen. Right now, they connect it, getting another one, and it's all down to Tensa here. Gets one, drops to his knees, and it looks like Shaheen's going to get their second round win here.
They've done it before, but they could not do it this time around. Shaheen Esports with the Sova making a very valiant defense, using the Odin through the wall bang, but he saw them face first outside of that B main extremity early on with that Sova dart. And this wall on B main will always be a threat whenever you have a high penetrative gun like an Odin. And even if he was blinded, he can reposition back on towards the site itself while he was getting chased down by 2-3 players around the time. It's very important that he took down 2 to have some value out from his life before it gets taken away. But the player's on Forsaken, so a 2-7 to start off. Not too shabby from the Forsaken side. Shaheen Esports, they did fight valiantly, especially with the Sova efforts. However, look at how isolated the Jet is from the rest of his teammates. The A-shore extremity is not even heavily guarded with the KO. The only thing that he can stop with it is the molly that he has in his pocket. But everybody else from Forsaken already looking to strike here.
And a couple kills going out early and secret here with the upper. Going to try to shoot one, spots a couple of them, but gets taken down from the side. And Pen is going to be rotating right now as the players on the side of Forsaken pushed into A site, going to be able to get that spike planted and also guard every single entrance there. Shaheen has to go in for the retake now, but Heaven's being occupied by the players of Forsaken is going to be a little bit more difficult for them. Looks like Gamer 5 Loof pulling out that Odin once again, trying to spam everyone and trying to them taken down, but not able to find anyone just yet. Killjoy is going to get one as well, and there only 2 players left on the side of Forsaken. It's not looking very good for them, and it's all going to be down to Viper here to hold down. But it looks like Shaheen is going to go in for the Ninja Defuse, and finally they get another round.
Finally, they do. And it was off the back of like beautiful retaking and the cost of a Killjoy lockdown, which I believe was worth it since Killjoy lockdowns are usually suited for the retake anyway. And they were playing with all the numbers that they have too. So pretty aggressively were Forsaken as they pushed out of what they were already gaining, right? They already have the A site push. They already had everybody around the A short extremity, but they had to fight off against the Honored One and his lockdown, which the very important player that was the Sky and Pen already shut down before he was able to destroy the lockdown here. So they were forced outside of the site. Beautifully done from the Honored One and everybody else on Shaheen Esports now. They tried to go something different. They pushed out the B main, but the amount of mollies that are pushed out of that, the sword is isolated. They do spot out Secret. And even if they had the efforts of defending the side from the previous round, they have to do it again on B, but they're giving the space again. They have to fight for it on the retake.
This is going to be a difficult one. Susano going to be able to get one, but gets taken down as well. The trade goes through. G60 gets taken down by Pen with that operator and the players on the side of Forsaken. Able to take the rounds back to their side after losing two back-to-back to the players on the side of Shaheen. Now, it's going to be the last round before the switch of sides. That means everyone's going to start investing into those rifles. Maybe a couple of operators. Not quite sure if they're going to choose to pull that out. But one thing is for sure, after this round, when the reset comes, this is going to be another opportunity for the players on the side of Shaheen to get a new start with the new economy.
If they can reset, that is the question. They are heavily down in numbers. The sword is already popping off, showing that the Admiral, he is with a double kill, cleanly taking them off. And with another Blade Storm, a Secret already spotted. Tenza following, beautifully done with the Odin. And Geo left all alone, a beautiful flick down and a triple from the KO himself. It's an opportunity for the ace clutch. They spot him, and Pen is able to snipe him down with the Vandal in hand. A 3-9 to start Forsaken's campaign in the Ascent map. And it was just as expected. They started off hot in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. Hot on their heels, dead to rights. Geo, that beautiful shots isolating each fight, but it was just not enough, especially with how close the sky was up on his vicinity.
And now, the next round is just about to start as we have the switch of sides. The players on the side of Shaheen is now going to be the attackers, while the players on the side of Forsaken is going to be the defending team. But look at this. Viper is going to be the only one by that A side. Everyone else going towards mid and Omen on B. Let's see if this strategy is going to work out for them, as the players on the side of Shaheen are heavy towards that middle and B side.
Yeah, just playing like how Forsaken are used to. Secret though, and surprises Pen with the quick taps through with the Ghost. The Mives pretty quick on the trade here. Secret just relying on the wall bangs and is able to find himself a second two-piece. Get himself another round here. Triple, a 4K for Secret. And if they needed a start, then this has been beautifully done from the Shaheen Esports squad. They let Forsaken take the space over at mid. But it was an overpush if I've ever seen one, because they got isolated by each fight.
Yep, definitely a bit of an overpush there from the side of Forsaken. Unfortunately, it is going to cost them that round, and that's going to help the economy on the players of the side of Shaheen. Now they have rifles, while the players on Forsaken are sticking to their pistols, trying to save for a rifle in the later rounds of the match. But for now, if Shaheen is somehow able to keep up this momentum, they might be able to turn this game around. But of course, we'll have to see how they play this one. Forsaken, learning from their mistake earlier, not going to overpush this round.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the guns for it anymore. But I'd argue that if they push this time, then it's respectable. Because if they play the passive game while they're also like separated from one another, then it's much better. If they band together, do something weird, push outside of main, for example. They just want to play for the retake scenario. See if they can, try to surprise them in the retake. See if they can isolate one before they can even get the plant down. But just give up the B side for free. It is just a sheriff shot, and Secret's down 15. Only needing one bullet from any gun in the vicinity, but they're just going to try to see if they can get the spike plant. As easy as that, the 5 versus 5 retake for Forsaken, even though they have pistols in hand.
Now, the players on the side of Forsaken have to go in for the retake. They're pushing from mid as well as from the top, and now they're just surrounding the players on the side of Shaheen and pushing them to a corner. Now, only 4 players remaining on the side of Shaheen. G60 going to get 2 right off the bat. Backs away now. Trying to get another one. Secret gets the last and final kill. Forsaken loses their momentum here in the second round, in the second half of the game.
But if they want to bounce back, then this is the best round to do it, right? They lost a pistol round, and they even are not able to convert that second bonus. They switch off into the buy rounds this time, and that's when they need to make their money's worth. Full buys across the board. for Forsaken on their defense, but it has been well played for Shaheen. Let's be real. Textbook push on B main, knowing that they had the full rifles in hand anyway. And even if they lose this round, they have enough economy to like break the bank into the next coming rounds, which kind of puts them in a safety net if you think about it. Forsaken though, very passive on the approach.
Yeah, definitely.
Letting the B main players take the proactive position this time, while everybody else on Shaheen, they're just waiting for them. They know that if Forsaken try to push outside of an extremity, they can just wait and see if they can punish. But no, they're taking the passive approach this time.
And now the push just about to come through. Looks like Jet is going to be the first one into that A site, but gets
No
spotted.
way.
Amidas doesn't spot him.
Amidas!
Taken down by Jet. He did not see him. Absolutely blinded by probably thinking it was a teammate, but now the players on the side are going to get the spike planted now. Last player on the side of Shaheen is going to be Killjoy, but the players on the side of Forsaken has the opportunity to go in for the defuse right now, while one Omen gets the kill, last and final kill of the round. Forsaken able to turn it around though. They're going to get the round to their side.
You know, if Amidas was looking for sunglasses, then now is the best time to do it. Because apparently he was flashed 2 times by Geo. KO flashes just showing that they work now. Because he wasn't able to flinch around the corner. Find that his the jet around his side is not actually Tesor. It was actually Secret just running down that main extremity. Already getting the dice position in hand, secured for the side of Shaheen Esports. Forsaken though, beautiful recovery. Because then they still had Heaven control, because the possibility of them losing that in the process kind of caused the short position to also be unchecked. So that was also their entry point. They weren't too focused on leading the extremities alone. So they let the defense take the space for themselves. And they do it yet again with Susano leading the charge outside of that B main extremity. They're right next to each other, but they don't know about it just now.
Oh, and now the honored one gets taken down. Susano is going to be the one that makes it out of that engagement. And now more action happens onto that east side as the players on the side of Shaheen push in. But Forsaken right around the corner. Here's the plant going down, going to push in any moment now. Pen onto the heavens, trying to watch from above where exactly the opponents are at, but not able to spot anyone. Secret gets taken down, and look at this, everyone just beamed down onto that A side. Last player on the side of Shaheen gets taken down as well, and Forsaken up to 11 points now, very close to ending this game.
Yeah, pretty close, just 2 steps closer to conquering the ascent map, which, yeah, I mean, it's been business as usual for the Forsaken side. A quick push up back onto the retake scenario. They defend with as much as they could. You got that expected push out for at least one of the extremities, and that was the Reyna. Susano doing his homework of holding that mid side, expecting the catwalk push, but he actually found more than that, more than what he bargained for. The Killjoy that was trying to lurk around that B main extremity, which kind of causes problems for Shaheen Esports if you think about it, because they don't have mid control while they're trying to go for the split here. Secret starting off the push, doesn't dash into the lane position, so he just gets caught mid-air by Susano. 4 versus 5. Forsaken have the B site on lockdown.
And let's see if they'll be able to keep it that way. Susano going to move around here, trying to get the best position on how to attack the opponents, but only 1 player remaining. Shaheen gets taken down, and Forsaken now up at match point.
Yeah. At this point, you don't celebrate the wins. You just celebrate that you almost got an ace, buddy. But good guy Tesor just says, I'll take that for you. You know, thank you very much. My pleasure. 1 ult orb in hand for the Jet. Plus, they got a stellar defense on B. Thanks to the proactiveness from Susano, looking to see if he could strike first before Shaheen Esports start the momentum for themselves. A match point for the defending side. And it's just as classic as ever. They want to play the proactive game this point in time. The Reyna looking to duel, but he doesn't find the Omen on the other side. It is Secret that want to take the fight himself.
Secret going for a very aggressive approach to mid, trying to rotate into B, but gets met by a lot of the players on the side of Forsaken. And the players of Forsaken not missing their shots. They get 2 players taken care of. Only 2 remaining on the side of Shaheen. The other one comes face to face with a huge bunch of them and gets taken down. Forsaken makes it a very quick game, ends it right away.
Yeah, and they're just stretching. Imagine. That is just how easy it was for Forsaken. But if you look at it, Shaheen actually gave them a run for their money, especially when they started back on their second half pistol. It was just as quick and easy as that. We did say it was required out of them for them to try to get the pistol round if they want to keep something going. And, for the most part, they did. But unfortunately, if you look at how it was for the performance of Tesor and Tenza, they were the 2 fire starters for the team, especially on Forsaken. Always taking picks, always finding counters into the aggressive setups that the members on Shaheen Esports had. And if you combine that with Susano and how aggressive he was on the Reyna, then this team just has everything. Every base is covered in both the aggressive side of things and also in the passive side of things. So, it's all well good in the hood for the Shaheen squad, especially for Forsaken right now since they're up 1-0 in our series.
Yep, another opportunity though is going to be given to Shaheen as we go into match number 2. Hopefully, they do a little better in this map. That's usually the trend that we've been seeing here in this tournament. If they do bad in game number 1, they do a little better in game number 2. So let's see if Shaheen will be able to push for game number 3, because we haven't seen one yet in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to bounce back, then that would be a hell of a contender against the Forsaken side, which they haven't been looking uncontested. They haven't been looking contested, all throughout this tournament. They've been comfortable sitting at the top of the scoreboard right now, where everybody else is just trying to catch up to their pace, which is really, really similar to their playstyle right now, which is always playing around the tempo game, trying to play around the open spaces that are provided from them from their own enemies. And if they're able to find an exploit, then they exploit it in all full health. So that's just one heck of a way to approach a game, especially in a pro game like this. I want to see Shaheen Esports try to bounce back from this, see if they can try to slow them down. I want to see something really, really unique from them, possibly a double sentinel comp, which I don't really feel like is too optimal in this point in the meta. So what else can they do? Possibly a double controller comp. Maybe have somebody play the proactive positions again, but maybe not let him be alone at that point. I don't know. There's just too many things that you can throw at them with. I just don't know which one they need to prioritize here.
Yeah, and not to mention, we're also going to Heaven, which is a very, very big map. 3 sites that they'll have to be able to take care of at the same time. So I think having a couple of agents that are able to wall off one of those sites is going to be very helpful for them, as well as some agents that can set up traps around the area. But right now, the MVP of the game is going to actually be on the side of Shaheen Esports.
Yeah. It's Gio who actually claimed the victory. Even though he lost the game, he did put up a really, really good fight, especially against Tesor, who I believe was also the team MVP for the squad. This guy on the KO was just nuts. Really nice flashes, even blinding out a lot of key points on the map as well. Do you remember Amidas, who just got blinded on the side of that A main extremity?
Yeah.
Man, he just had... He had no chance at all because of this guy's utility support, which is a really big talking point as well for us.
Yeah, allowed Secret to just walk right in there and get the kill easy without Amidas even knowing that he was right beside an opponent. But again, that was just a very unfortunate series of flashes for Amidas. Unfortunately, not able to see exactly what was going on in that side.
Yeah, it's just the KO in a nutshell, I would say, And in combination of that, he was also playing with the Omen too, so I'm not quite sure if he was also blinded by the Omen. I think it was just one quick yellow flash, and I think the KO was the only guy who was able to do something like that. So praise for Gio. But that was from the Ascent map. If I was on Haven, if I was on Shaheen Esports, this is a time to reset. This is a time to find your form, your identity. Because they were playing the passive game all throughout. It was almost like they're letting Forsaken to take the space without that much contention at all. They need effort, and they also need initiative to take the space for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. They need to be able to play it a little bit more with the momentum and actually use that to help them get the rounds to their side, because right now it seems that they do a little better on the pistol rounds, but they're not able to be too consistent, especially in the rifle or full buy rounds, that they tend to lose to the players of Forsaken.
Yeah, I mean, if it is going to be Forsaken's job to do so, to take space that quickly, then it is Shaheen Esports' side and their destiny, or actually their job to do, is to make sure that it is not as easy as that, right? Then what kind of composition would be really, really strong at this? Possibly that the shooter comp that I was talking about, that makes them be the ones who can initiate the fights, can play crowd control with crowd control. I want to see a breach from their squad. I want to see somebody like take a cypher and be a rat around the map, since they like to play around movements, right? Which I believe is also a big challenge for everybody on the tournament right now. Because if they're given like the opportunity to like make movements all across the map, sometimes there's always that one guy waiting for you to make a mistake, and it always pans out differently unless you plan it out very ahead.
Yep, the smallest mistakes could be the cost of the whole game. So that's why you guys have to be able, both teams have to be able to play the map perfectly and play their positioning perfectly as well. Because if they're not able to use that to their advantage to get a couple of the rounds to their side, they're going to lose the economy eventually. And that is going to make it even more difficult than it already was.
All right, well, if we're talking about like the Haven map as a whole, then let me ask you, what kind of power pick or agent pick that you're expecting that this map that you believe will break open this game wide open for any two teams?
That's hard. I think you can't really down to one agent, because it's really about how the agents work together as a team that really helps them open a certain site or open the game and break into their opponent's areas, for to say. But I think it would be very helpful to have you have to have a very good duelist as well as a couple initiators, as you were mentioning, to be able to enter the area and contest the grounds. But they have to also have a couple sentinels and controllers to be able to gather those information, because again, knowing where your opponents are at is so important in a map that's large like this one.
Yeah, and you could also exploit that type of info and then, you know, make the decision for yourself. If you have a breach with you and if you have a jet as well, and you know that somebody is holding the quarter, then you could just concuss that, not let them see anything on their map as well, and, you know, just dash in, just find a way to kill them, just as easy and effective as that. Which, you know, if you compare that to the duo that I've been talking about firsthand in the game, which is the Jet and the Sova combo, that one is a little bit more spicy, if I do regard it. You know, so a lot of like possibilities, you know, that we can pull up in terms of like duos, in terms of like team compositions. What I want to see though is if they can stop Tesor, because Tesor has been taking space and like it's nobody's business. It's almost like he's owning the defense while he is on attack.
Yeah, he just rushes straight into the action, trying to get the kills needed for the team, and well, the rest of the team also follows him in for that backup. And I think it's understandable why they play like that, because when they do, it's not really a slip up for them. It's rarely a mistake. It's more often than not on a quicker way to end the round for them, and they just make it look like it's normal to play aggressively as a defending team.
Yeah, because normally in the open areas that they have for themselves, it's not usually that open. Trust me, that market position isn't always open. The push onto that stairs position is always heavily contested, but for some other reason, they always find it in the open spaces, and it's almost like it's offered up to you. So Shaheen Esports, they do their best on the defense. That their best choice of action is to possibly just get the momentum very early on, right? If they start on the defense, I'm expecting like double C site pushes, double C long control, possibly like A short and A long pushes, just to pressure them from even taking the space for the team. They have a lot of ways that they can approach about it. I just want to see them do it. It's just a matter of doing it now. I'm giving you answers.
Hopefully, maybe the players of Shaheen are listening. Maybe they're getting some of the tips that we're saying here. And hopefully that will allow them to be a little bit more prepared as we go into the next map. But then again, I'm not quite sure if they can actually hear us.
Yeah, or buy a judge. Just buy a judge. Something. A shotgun. Or just hold angles before they can even shoot you. Because in a lot of their gunfights, they definitely eliminate like 8 out of 10% of the time. So throw your morale. Just play a rat. Like, do something stupid. Like, you pull out a shotgun, you try to see if you can surprise them, then that is definitely the way to go. If I would want to handle Forsaken like this.
I don't think they should do something stupid. But
no, I mean,
a calculated risk instead. They have to be able to understand that playing a little bit differently, thinking outside of the box will help them, especially going up against the players of Forsaken. But they need to do it with calculation. They can't just say like, "Oh, let's see if it'll work." It might not work, but let's see if it'll work. You can't play that risky.
You'd be surprised.
It's not risky.
But you'd be surprised, Wasabi. A lot of like the top teams, they actually, 80% of the time, they don't have a strat. They don't have a strat. Yeah, they can have a plan in their minds, but it's usually set in the pre-rounds. They go into this, with the we ball mindset. Like that could be like something that they could be going at with this. I'm not gonna be surprised if Forsaken actually are going at this with the idea that they're just pushing for the sake of it and not actually having a plan. And it's been working every single time.
Well, that's a different story, but either way, we'll just have to wait and see how the players on the side of Shaheen as well as Forsaken play out game number 2.
If we have an update coming up from you, ladies and gentlemen, we're just chilling over here at the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. We're streaming live on the Twitch of 404 Esports Live, especially as well on the Facebook and YouTube channel of the official Facebook and YouTube of 404 Esports, where we're also live over here in the Dubai Police Officers Club. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time, and I hope you guys are having a good day with watching this stream right now. Don't forget as well, ladies and gentlemen, that this has all thanks to our official sponsors. And without them, this tournament would not have been possible. Thank you so much to Isad, Zawi, Abdad, Jumbo Electronics, and SFS for allowing the Valor community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament. We're done with everything, ladies and gentlemen. The podcast has to be cut because the agent selection is moving forward. A double duelist comp being picked up now again by the side of Shaheen Esports, which is perfect. If you want to play the tempo game, then we are the ones who want to take the initiative right now. I love it.
Yeah, it looks like both sides are actually going to go for that double duelist setup, and I wonder how this is going to be pan out. We have a very different set of agents between both teams.
Yeah, I mean, they still have the double duelist comp, sure, but it's going to be very different, as you said. Like, how did you compare that? The Rays will have more mobility than possibly like a Phoenix that they were hovering over, or the Reyna that they could also be hover over as well. But that type of mobility is something that's very clear cut, something that will never be expected out of your opponents. If you want to take that A long extremity, then Geo has the opportunity to be as aggressive as possible. Use the double satchels, see if they can catch anybody pushing outside of that A lobby control, and he will get more than just one kill, man, because that trick always works. While on the other side of things, it's a little bit vanilla. It's a little bit something different for their side, I would say. A Sky picked up on the Haven map with another double duelist comp on there, and if I'm not mistaken, which is very Forsaken, if I do say so myself.
Yep, we'll have to see how that plays out. If I'm not mistaken, the players on the side of Forsaken was able to get the Viper and an Omen to their side as well as Reyna. So that is going to be a lot of information gathering useful for their side. But then again, Shaheen Esports has their Omen as well as their Joy and Raze as well to aid the team. So let's see how this plays out. It looks like the match is about to start already as the players enter into buy phase.
Yeah, buy phase now. Pistol round in. They start on the attack. So Forsaken, this is pretty solid. Separating everybody from the fray. Starting off with the 1-2 score, or the 1-2 positioning. Letting themselves know that map control will be heavily key to this victory. Secret spotting 2 over that grass position. This is perfect because now they can rely on holding down that garage position, which is closer enough to even hold out that C and that B position.
You disappoint me.
And a lot of going on to the side of Pen as they inch closer towards a C site from a mid. Slow and steady, they try to push in. But the players of Shaheen decide to back away a little here, not wanting to go in for aggression just yet. But Forsaken, they take B site now and they get the sword taken care of as well. And now it's going to be down to a 4v3 situation. Spike getting planted. And they just have to wait for the retake from the side of Shaheen. But look at this. Susano going to be able to get one. Gets taken down as well. But Pen goes in for the trade. And finally, Forsaken gets the first round to their side. Pistol round. Won by Forsaken.
Yeah, this is what I love about taking that mid side very early on, because you can just convert through. If you make presence around garage, then you can make them scared, that think that they're trying to rotate back through the garage control and get taken care of once they could get themselves the C side push, right? But they actually pivot, throw in a curveball, take the B side very early on the pistol. Usually you'd expect them to take that pistol round and the eco and take that B site as fast as possible. But no, they use it on a pistol. They throw up curveball into the mix. And this is what Shaheen Esports never expected this time. Separating everybody from the fray yet again. Spectre in hand. Pen does get taken down to 60. And they're forcing down his positioning. He could just dismiss and see if he can catch the players off guard. But Tenza had his back all along.
Now, only 2 players remaining on the side of Shaheen. They try and back away, but stuck, surrounded in that B side. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to make it out. Susano goes in right now, as well as Pen, going to be able to get one. Raze all alone, gets spotted by Pen. 3 kills in 1 round alone. And a while ago, Pen was also popping off.
Yeah, popping off indeed. All throughout, Pen has been so consistent all throughout in the Ascent map that he has translated everything. His skills, his mechanics, his aim back onto Reyna, channeling his energy and forcing it down onto the Shaheen Esports players. That's the big problem. Now they have the full buys. Now they have to make this worth it. But if they lose out these gunfights, then their economy is going to be in shambles later on. This is crucial. Now they need to make this buy run happen.
Let's see if it will work out in their favor. But it looks like Ray is going to get a kill onto Viper, taking him down. Forsaken, down on the numbers, are going to decide to play it a little bit more passively, going for the slow push on A-Link right now. No sudden movements just yet, but it looks like the Honored One spots them from afar, trying to get a couple wall bangs, trying to land a couple of those shots, but it just doesn't connect just yet. And Forsaken making their way around, trying to go back into their base, but Secret waiting for them, going to be able to get one, gets taken down as well.
Oh no!
Gamer 5 gets taken from behind, and Susano gets that kill.
He almost had the perfect 3K, but he got checked before he had an opportunity to shoot. That means they got the bomb in hand. They can rush down that C site position, and the Killjoy turret is going to give notice to Shaheen Esports now. They lose the site, and they need to fight back for it with the 3 versus 3 in hand. But they have the best possible entries back on the site itself, just so that they can contest the space given to them by Forsaken. Holding on the spike turn with the plant down. Pen having the shot, the 1v1, losing out. Push out the sheriff, and it gets the triple. It is Susano that lays the shot through yet again. Well, they also reconvene, take the garage position in hand. The 3-0 scoreline for Forsaken. Their dominance is just unfolding all throughout the Haven map again.
Absolutely crazy plays from the side of Forsaken. They knew how to go in for the retake for the defense there, after the spike was planted, and they were really able to hold it down despite having a slight disadvantage when it came to the positioning, as the players on the side of Shaheen had occupied a lot of the entrances. But now look at this, as they push towards C site, Shaheen is going to lose majority of their players down to 2 left, and it looks like they're so far from the site that the players of Forsaken is going to be able to go in for the plant. And I think it's going to be Susano going for the aggressive push now towards the players. Sisor finds them, gets one, looking for the last and final one, finds Raze, takes him down. And there you have it. Forsaken, 4 points already.
Forsaken on a high right now. Confidence is beaming all throughout this game. With how fast they pushed up that garage position, I'm surprised that they didn't. They like took more than just 10 seconds. Even if they had a defense set up, man, the pistols not really gaining that much control and value out of this one, as they are giving the space set again over to the Forsaken squad, and they might do it for the second time in a row. Now that they have their sights set up, the pings laid out over at the garage controller, now that Geo and Gamerloof actually are aware of this. They put out the Odin. These gets one onto the grass position. Flash out sees the guy holding down that grass position. They keep handling with business. Odin in hand yet again. They get a 4 versus 3 very early on, thanks to the Odin set up by the sky.
Now we are going to see Tesor trying to rotate around the area, but about to meet Raze right around the corner as they try and go back for that spike. Looks like he'll be able to win that engagement, but Secret waiting right around the corner, gets one on him as well. The trade going through. Amidas, last player alive, picks up the spike, but looks like Sky is aware of that, takes him, blinds him down. Amidas able to win that engagement, and it's going to be down to a 1v2, but still a lot of work for Amidas as he needs to plant that spike and stay alive as well. Shaheen, both of them sticking together, trying to play for the trades here, but not quite sure where exactly to go just yet.
Yeah, and he hasn't spotted anybody around that garage position, so he has all the time in the world to give the info for himself now. I like that smoke, because if they hear it, then they're going to think that he's around that backside position, but he's the one scouring for any information given to them. But the Honored One and the Jet, they're moving it as slowly as possible. They put up again the same poison orb, where he's just wrapping around it, using the platform, thinking that he's defending a second, as Amidas almost becoming the hero of the squad, but Secret reconvening with the shot. The first point given to the side of Shaheen Esports, and they have to feel good about that, but they need to do it 3 times in a row.
This was almost a similar storyline as a while ago when the players of Forsaken was about 4 or 5 points. That's the only time that Shaheen was able to score a round, but unfortunately in the last game they weren't able to get too many rounds chained up. So let's see if they'll be able to get another round to their side this time, or will Forsaken be able to bring the momentum back to their side once again. Looks like they are going to go in for a split push here as soon as the walls go up, just waiting for more information on where the players of Shaheen are waiting at. But Shaheen, look at this. The 2 players on the side of C, they're going for aggressive push, going very, very close to where the opponents are at, but they take down Amidas. Looks like that aggressive push pays off for them right now, and they back away C side and rotating into B now.
That's what I'm looking for, right? Aggression coming out of them. Them getting the first blood because they pushed down C Long, that they now have to fight off against 4 with Secret getting the second frag with a beautiful paint shell given up to Sasano. They put out the showstopper, and Gio, he takes himself to the grave, but it's okay because Secret can pick it all up. Everyone from Shaheen Esports rising to the occasion and picking up the energy from the previous round. I told you that morale boost is just needed from them. And if they can keep striding with this momentum, this heat that has been claimed up for the past couple of rounds, and this is a done deal. Shaheen Esports are back, and I am all for it.
Good start there. I mean, 2 rounds back to back is going to help them a lot. But we still can't really predict if they're able to maintain this. So far, so good though. And their economy is definitely benefiting from it now. But slow and steady, the players on the side of Forsaken make their way towards A side. And finally, they're going to push in Pen, leading the group as well as Jet. They're going to be able to open it up as they take the Honored one down. And they have the opportunity to go in for the spike plant now, which Sano is going to do. All 5 players on the side of Forsaken still alive, but Shaheen down to 2 players left.
Oh, Gio. Beautiful satchel charge peek in. Surprising one of them, but they still have to play with the 1 versus 3. Gabriel Loof, I gotta remind you, he's dead. That's a dead body. You're shooting a guy who already has laid himself on you, but Tenza will claim the backstab onto Gamer Aloof as well. A 5-2 scoreline with Forsaken fighting tempo by tempo. If they want to make us play aggressively, if they want to have us on our final form, then we will show you what Forsaken is all about. But Shaheen Esports, they had a really good job of displaying, again, their proactiveness over towards that A-side defense. They left the Honored one to play for that A-short extremity, but because of a beautiful flash set up by the Sky, he wasn't able to at least stop them from gaining that A-long position. That's why he was rotating back, see if he can catch anybody. That's also why the Omen got stuck over that A-short push.
Well, it sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't, and it looks like that 3rd time that they tried to pull it off, Forsaken just was able to predict it. But look at this, Tensa going for the very early plant onto that C side, as none of the players from the side of Forsaken is there to defend it. Now, they're going to be forced to push for the retake. Secret deciding to pull out that ultimate, but not able to find anyone just yet.
Oh no. And he's just holding against 4. Secret just jumping up and down, making him very difficult to shoot down because of his mobility. A 4K for Secret, and he's just finding everyone dead to rights. Kuzan just hits the final shot through with the retake head on. And with the flank already watched by everyone from Forsaken, they thought that they had the number. They thought that they had the assignment cleared out. But it was Shaheen Esports that fought back, bit them back actually. Everything that they threw at them. Secret just leading the charge. 10-5-0 for the guy, leading with double-digit kills. And showing that Shaheen Esports can contend against Forsaken. This is the type of matchup that I'm looking for. Some good-ass Valorant.
A lot of action happening, and the players on the side of Shaheen very close to tying it up. And you're right, this is the exciting part. This might just be their opportunity to actually tie up the scores. But Secret now pushing again with the raise very aggressively, but Viper spots him out, starting shot towards their way. And we just have to wait for whoever is able to get that first contact. None of them really wanting to go for aggressive pushes yet. But Jet on the side of Forsaken makes their way towards that A site, saying that it's clear. The rest of the team follows, and Tensa is going to get that spike planted right now. The players on the side of Shaheen now having to wait for the retake. Looks like Omen is going to try to get a visualization, teleports into the area, and tries to look for their opponent, but not able to spot them just yet.
They're also waiting for the Rays to lurk around over at that A-long extremity. They're fighting CT because of that. Defender kills are locked down, leaving it to the loving arms of Kuzan and Gio. The 1v4 but he was stuck all the way to the CT spawn. Nothing to do but just teleport back onto the heaven position. They're all sticking the plant because they know that he's all the way back to the other side of the world. Trying to see if he could flank, but he was a little too late. It is Forsaken throwing it down against Shaheen Esports, with the latter picking up the victory and a beautiful start to their campaign. A 4-5 against a very storied opponent. A beautifully done retake because they were forced to push, and that was the reason, the cause of their undoing.
You're right. It's a very good recovery from the side of Shaheen. Just needing one more point now to catch up to the players on Forsaken. Not looking very happy about it now. They look to be playing a little bit more aggressive, and same goes for the players of the side of Shaheen. Now they wait on mid, trying to look for that first contact. None of them really spotting each other just yet, but Secret about to peek out now, decides to back away, puts a smoke there as well to stop the players from pushing into B side.
Yeah, just as quick and easy as that. They switched the tempo. Trying to flip out the side. Jump peeks on just to see if he can commit onto holding the C site. And he spots them, sees them, and decides to hold the site on his own. Odin in hand, off angle ready, but he gets blinded. He doesn't know where to shoot. And a perfect flash just lets loose with another shot through from Pen, and he alone picks up the Odin now. Set up by the defense. Pen and Tesor, the duelists, are doing a lot of work now. Getting the defense, keeping them on their toes, with Shaheen Esports left to bite the dust. Left to fight off for themselves in the 2 versus 5. A retake that just is not gonna happen.
Remaining.
I mean, Viper's Pit also going to make it way more difficult for them to do so if ever they decide to. But the Honored One just looking for some upper kills here, but decides to back away, knowing that Jet is right on his track, but they continue to go in for the fight. And it looks like, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to save his weapon for the next round. Forsaken, putting an end to his life even before the round ends.
Yeah, definitely. The big impact again from that C-long position, which goes to show that sometimes the best way to go forward is with your brothers. To push together as a unit, which overwhelmed the opposition. You saw Gamer Loof and his Odin, the perfect weapon for the job against 5 people. If you have the best gun, it does not matter if you are blinded off the face of the map. Beautiful utility usage. The perfect play from the attacking side of Forsaken. Now, they put something very unique into the table. Back onto the A-long extremity push, leaving the Viper to play around the lurking position on mid.
Now, they start making their way towards A site. None of the players on the side of Shaheen are waiting for them. They're going to get that spike planted. Watching the entrances already. Waiting for anyone to come by, but Omen right around the corner just gets spotted by the Jet that's waiting for them, but knows that they have to be careful. They have to be aware of their surroundings, and it looks like Shaheen actually going to attempt a split push here onto the players of Forsaken, but it looks like Forsaken just ready for the attack. They're going to be able to get a couple kills. Secret though, causing a lot of damage here, and it's going to be down to one last player on the side of Forsaken. Will he be able to clutch this up? Low on health. Looks like he has to back away. Pen going to be faced with death there, as Sky is going to be able to get the defuse easily.
Gamer Aloof knows that he had 3 seconds alone just so that he could tap on the spike. So he just runs in, guns in, blazing with, again, the Vandal. And in combination of the Classic, just using his mobility to his cover, just so that he was that closer to his enemy and that closer to the spike defuse itself. Beautifully done. Tesor trapped between a rock and a hard place, not able to reposition in time, giving Secret the space to updraft back onto that box position to surprise him with the off angle and using that as cover so they could push out of that CT position. Gamer Aloof just had the perfect window and the cool, calm nerves just so that he could handle the situation alone. The 5-6 for Shaheen Esports, the closest that they got for Forsaken now. As they go on in, 5-man pushing on C-Long yet again, popping the Seekers as well. signaling a 5 versus 5 retake without the lockdown, but they do have the showstopper.
And Jet going to pull out that ultimate, not able to find anyone just yet. And look at this, all of them crowded in one area, not finding contact, but Pan gets one, making it a double now, and pushes into the side. Raze spots a player but not able to connect. The grenade gets taken down, and another round to the side of Forsaken here.
God, Forsaken are showing why that they can handle the dirty work. It's always from aggression that they put their aggression on their secret formula, and you have this crack team just showing that they have aim in all aspects. And sometimes strategy just does not work around, then you can just rely on their gunplay anyway. Pen and his beautiful shots from the Vandal. And even though Gio had the perfect ultimate to entry onto the site, it doesn't matter if the whole team just gets crumbling down before they have an opportunity to retake back around. They swap sides though. Forsaken start on the defense again. But if you remember, Forsaken in their game plan, they don't play defense. They don't play retake. They always push out of the extremities, and they're doing it right now.
What is defense? I don't even know. I mean, all I know is attack. And that's exactly the mentality that the players on the side Forsaken has as they go in for a very aggressive push now. Look at this, Cesar waiting for them, gets 3 shots in a row and going for more even now. Gets that 4th, might just be an ace, and he spots the last and final player. Killjoy has to run, get the ace. Oh my god.
Cesar, the MVP all throughout the series. Just showing why he's this valuable on the team of Forsaken. Beautiful shots from the Ghost. They put themselves in a very comfortable position on a long taps from the Ghost. 1, 2, 3.
So
just
clean.
that comfortable. And perfect paranoia on top. The cherry on top for everything that the SOAR has been offering for the squad. This was unnecessary, but it is all Forsaken in hand. If we had doubts, then this is how they answer back on top of the situation. The SOAR with the beautiful shot from the Vandal yet again, and they're rushing. They're not even scared about giving the gun away.
Now, we are going to be down to 3 players left on the side of Shaheen here, but Pets it even less as he spots them, and the last final player gets taken down as well. Forsaken. A very, very quick round there, but not just as fast as the SOAR's ace in the last round.
At this point, I just want to see it again. I just want to see that ace be rolled back. If Prod can listen to me right now, if there's a way that we can listen or look at the ace again, then it's just appreciated for all means necessary. That was just a beautiful play.
We can do an in-depth analysis of the ace.
There's no need for analysis anymore. That was just 3 beautiful shots.
Yep, super. And right now, let's see if it's going to happen again, because the SOAR waiting right around the corner gets taken down. Secret is going to be the one that opens up the game here, getting 2 kills already and pushing into that A site. And now the spike is finally going to get planted, and the players on the side of Shaheen have the numbers advantage here.
Yeah, they do, but they don't have the guns for the job. Sheriff in hand again for Pen, but he gets caught with a ball. Bang. All the way from default, all the way to the other point of the map. 4 versus 2 in hand. A perfect flash shot as well delays the push to retake scenario. Guardian in hand again for Susano. Even puts out the Trailblazer, but through the smoke, Secret does not need to see him. He has X-ray goggles, ladies and gentlemen. A 6-9. A very nice scoreline for the rebound that we have to expect from Shaheen Esports, because they are not letting this go without a fight.
Not giving up just yet, and that was a big round. That was their buy round, and they were really able to take advantage of it, winning it to their side. Now they keep their weapons, they're able to help the economy as well and level up some of those armor as well. So let's see if they'll win another round here. Scoreline still doable. 6 points for the side of Shaheen and 9 for the side of Forsaken, but Shaheen has to step up their game soon. And now they push towards the seaside, going to be able to put some blinds here to catch their opponents off guard, but Secret popping popping off their triple kill right off the bat. Backs away to heal with the team before going in for another push to get that spike planted.
See, if I was them right now, I could just wait for the Killjoy to take the space for them, because he's already wrapping around that CT position, while the Jet to Soar is trying to make noise around that C-long position. He's low on HP. The Honored One finally makes his presence known, and they make the C-side push all the more easy, while the Omen, he's just chilling on the other side of the map. What's the guy doing? Nothing.
I wonder if he's having some connection issues. I mean, he doesn't seem to be moving either, so that could be just some issues on his half, or wanting to save that weapon as well. But it looks to be that it just might be around for the side of Shaheen for this one.
Yeah, I think we'll have to get into a quick little technical issue, a little tech pause, just to see if he is okay. If he's into the game, you know, if Lil Bro is that fine. Yeah, he's moving his mouse, so I think he's like back on the server. I hope that he's back on the server. So while everything else is happening, meanwhile, of course, get another round. And if it is off the back of beautiful timing and precision, back on the secret position. See why he is heralded as one of the more underrated duelists that we have on the tournament right here. Nice isolation from the picks. 18, 11, and 0. And have you seen a bigger hard carry than this? I don't think so.
Well, Pen on the other side, 29 and 8, I think, is also pretty amazing for him, getting a loss back to back. And I don't know, it's quite an even match here. It's just a slight difference between the two teams. Still a huge opportunity for the players on the side of Shaheen to retake this. But now they push towards that A site, looking for the opening. It looks like Ray is going to send a couple grenades towards the players on the side of Forsaken. But look at this, Jet walks right past Susano. Susano going to get the double piece there. Backs away now, trying to heal. Secret spots him, backs away, not wanting to go in for that engagement either.
He gets spotted because of the Trailblazers set up. Amita's picking it like a cherry on top, leaving the 1v1. Gamer aloof, just wrapping around the default position. And in the 1v1, he spots him. Perfect flash, blinds him, sees him, and shuts him down. Gamer aloof, the clutch of a century. Down to 35, and it was almost like he never needed the help of his teammates. That guy is just on point this time. A perfect flash, concussing the last guy, trying to wrap around that smoke, but Amidas had all the possibilities. He had all the round in his hand. That was almost one heck of a comeback, but Forsaken lost the ball on this.
Forsaken is in a bad situation right now. The players on the side of Shaheen have won 4 rounds back to back, and now Forsaken is on their last full buy. If they're not able to take this round to their side, they'll be forced into a save round. But for now, Susano playing very aggressively, trying to get a couple kills, going to open up the map, getting one to Soar, going for an aggressive push as well, gets one but gets taken down. Pays for that aggression, and it looks like it's gonna be down to a 3v3 here.
Oh no! Teleports back on the same box. The Jet actually lost himself over because of that A-short extremity 2 times that they got baited by the same angle. And they are running for the hills back on that C-side defense. But the problem is, though, the only guy that can stop them is Pen, and he's at the right place at the right time. Gets him, and the spike is down. Now he waits for the last 2 players on C-Long. And even thinking about both options, both on CT, almost spotted with his shoulder. He gets him, dismisses back to the backside position. And Geo is in a lot of trouble. He's stuck on that corner. He doesn't need to peek. He just has to wait.
Seconds left.
He's trapped between a rock and a hard place. 3 HP in a dream. And Amidas all the way from downtown picks it up. The easiest kill of his life. Thanks to the Reina. Pen is unstoppable.
Very big round for the side of Forsaken, and now at least they're going to be able to keep some of those weapons onto their side, and their economy also well, getting a slight boost. And now 10 points to their name only 3 more before they're able to end the game, but it's not an easy job for them right now, with the players on the side of Shaheen really putting a lot of damage onto their players. And now the next round just about to begin. The players on the side Shaheen going for a split push now onto that C side, entering from multiple angles, trying to catch the players of Forsaken off. Viper going to put the wall up, going to be a slight distraction there, and it looks like the players on the side of Forsaken is going to falter down to 2 players left, who's forced to enter from the spawn area.
Oh, he eats the paranoia, so he has to stay inside of his own cloudburst, wrapping around from that default. But they're also concussed, they're also pressured by the same flank, being held up by the 2. Tisor second, as Honored One has his back. A 1v2 now with Kuzan holding the last nerve, holding the last shot, finding Tisor before he has an opportunity to even tap the spike. A beautiful push over to the C-long position. They're just exchanging gunfire, exchanging rounds left and right, because now Shaheen, they see themselves as equals against Forsaken, where the latter actually struggle to even get a point in.
It was definitely a huge struggle for them, but nonetheless, still a relatively good round. But now, let's see if the players of Shaheen is going to be able to tie this up. I mean, they're only 1 point away from catching up to the players of Forsaken now. And so far, they've had good rhythm here in the second half of the match. But Pensa going to be met by the Tiger, backs away here. And the players on the side of Shaheen playing it very, very slow.
Yeah, they don't have the guns anymore. So relying on pistols means that they have to play the passive game, letting them take the space for their team. And he thought that he had time to pull out his bird, but he's not able to use a flash. Comes out of the push, and they are just falling down like flies, one by one by one. A domino effect. And if you think about that bonus round, yes, it was that close, but it also affected the economy set up by Forsaken, so relied on taking the push for themselves. A line of frag from Geo expected because they still had the full control of the A site. 10-10, ladies and gentlemen, as Shaheen Esports have caught up to Forsaken, as it is just one more round away for them to say that they are leading up against Forsaken, who we've been talking about as also one of the favorites in this tournament to win the whole thing.
Yeah, definitely one of the teams that you have to watch out for. But it looks like Shaheen is trying to prove that they are someone to watch out for as well. And now, both of the teams tied up at 10 points. It's going to be a very, very interesting last couple of rounds here. Looks like we're going to see the first engagement here. Jet versus Jet. They back away though. And it looks like Secret is going to be the one that falters for that one. But a lot of grenades going to enter into that A site, causing damage onto the players of Shaheen as well as Forsaken. It's going to be down to a 3v4 situation here, but Shaheen, they back away, not wanting to engage that A site.
Oh no! Oh no! They thought about Pen! They forgot about him! He was holding down T-Spawn, and they finally do. They paranoid him back. Gamer Aloof doesn't see anybody, thanks to Kuzan's ulti, and Pen taking advantage of everything that they had. They thought that Amidas was more than enough for them, but they never expected Pen holding the same corner, holding the same angle, the perfect push for the 2 players on the Forsaken squad, taking them by surprise. And we need to see that again, because all throughout, that beautiful shot over to Amidas was just picture perfect, but Pen had the right timing, the right decision. It's unfortunate because look at that, Gamer Loop was blinded before he could swing. He was not able to punish Pen. It would have been a different story if he saw him, but no, he didn't.
Absolutely crazy plays. But look at this, Cesar going to be met with Secret again, and Secret gets his revenge here and backs away again, trying to wait for that opening, but finally making their way towards A site. This time, I think they're more aware of watching their back as they leave a player behind to watch that area. And that's gonna be Killjoy, but Killjoy is not able to stand up against opponents. And it looks like Forsaken though, they're gonna be down to your last and final player. Seems to be a little bit far from that A site, not really able to rotate in time. spike going to get planted before Reyna is going to be able to enter the area. And it's Pen, last player alive here, gets spotted, grenade to his way, gets taken down, and tied up at 11 points now.
Yeah, and if you remember, the last buy round that they had was so expensive that you can expect the Forsaken have no money coming into the next round. All that they can do is force buy. All that they can do is play around the light shields that they still have. But you can't expect everyone to have a gun at this point, so they have to do something crafty. Push around the position yet again. But they've been doing that multiple times in a row, and they can't play the passive game anymore because the tempo from Shaheen Esports is a lot more comfortable compared to how they were in the previous rounds. They're not defaulting anymore. They're not separating each member. Now they're all five-manning every single site push, which becomes their biggest strength now as a unit against Forsaken and against all odds. All relying on the double push now again over to A Long. Where they have to defend with all their might. Tenza has the stinger into the smoke. The rat play comes out, Paranoia in, but he doesn't do anything about it. It's just to delay them from taking A short. They're scared. They know that they're prepared for the A side push anyway, so they have to regain control back of A long just so that they can have more options if the A short push doesn't happen.
And Secret trying to go in right now, slowly finds Susano, gets a kill onto Susano, backs away, puts a blind there, and the grenade's going to be sent in as well by Ray. Secret going in for the attack now. Tesor gets taken down, and it's going to be the players on the side of Shaheen, who still has a full squad as well as a spike planted. They just have to watch out for Amidas up in heaven. Not spotted by the players on the side of Shaheen just yet, but just as I say that, he gets taken down, and Shaheen gets around to their side.
And finally, Shaheen Esports find their form, find their lead, and they are one step closer to pushing it to this tournament's first game, number 3. We've been looking for this, the close game, to find out who is the best person on the squad. But this has been so close, to the point that this is just showing the potential that Shaheen Esports are in the mental game. Secret's been doing really well on the entries. Gio has been reliable with his utility usage on the Rays. Now they fight off with the force buy, and Kuzan surprises him with the wallbang headshot. They just have to push C-Long right now.
And the players on the side of Shaheen, they are trying to push for game number 3 now. Very aggressive play as they get the spike planted already, but unfortunately, Forsaken goes in, catches them off guard, gets 3 kills right away, and Forsaken now has a numbers advantage. One player left, it's all down to Killjoy, but far away gets taken down, and with a bunch of players from the side of Forsaken. And they tie it up at 12. 12 looks like we'll be going into overtime.
Yeah, it's not just that. Overtime for the first time ever. Again, right after that first day, this has been so well done from both sides of the squad. Aggression out for the duelists. Pen and Tesor, the duo that always make openings if ever that they are not given to them by the enemy team. It was a beautiful entry from Secret. Always in the long run, but Tesor with the beautiful shot yet again, giving the Bulldog up to Pen, who has made himself a known man. 3 kills in the round, forces the 12-12, and now it's a different ball game. Now there are no room for mistakes. Everything is do or die at this point, especially for SES, because now they're on the defensive side. They can't let Forsaken take the first opening.
And now, both of these teams have a lot of pressure onto their shoulders. So they're just making sure they make the right decisions. But look at that wall bang through the post. Gamer 5 is going to be able to get a kill onto the players of Forsaken. Now, down at numbers. And now the information to the side of Shaheen that the players of Forsaken are pushing towards that C site. Now, more aggressive approach coming in as Jet goes straight in for the action. But Gamer 5 still able to get that kill before getting taken down by Pen. Pen trying to find a revenge here, gets 2 back, down to a 3v3 situation.
Oh, this is so unfortunate because now they have to look at where they left the C-Long position. Secret staying true to his name. They don't know about him flanking on the other side of the map. Even though Tenza had a quick glance on the C-long position, he didn't spot him, so they have to fight them now. Ramirez loses the shot. The 1v1 duel does not work out for the Viper. A 3 versus 1, leaving it all to Pen, but he gets shut down by Kuzan. The lone guardian from this site has been taken care of by Shaheen Esports. They are one step closer to pushing to game number 3.
Oh, this is becoming so interesting right now. I'm sure everyone is on the edge of their seats waiting to find out what happens, but now Forsaken has to be able to tie this up if they want to end the game. I'm sure if I was in their position, I wouldn't be wanting for game number 3, but that's exactly the wishes coming from the side of Shaheen Esports. And now this is where it will be the determiner of whether or not Shaheen's going to be able to push for game 3, or will Forsaken push for more overtime.
Yeah, and you don't usually see Tesoro on the operator. So he pulls out that risky gun now. Pen, beautifully done on the rifle. He's going in and out of cover, just surprising secret. Now they know that the Reyna is on A. And they don't know where the Jet is at this point in time, who has the operator, so that is their trump card. Something that Shaheen Esports are unaware of as of the moment. While they also have options to take foot forward, they can still try to rotate back around that A-long position. So nobody's holding that cross, but on B is where they focus. They leave up Ramirez, sole survivor of holding down that B site, since that's also the closest angle, the closest vicinity to where they can run from. Now they make their presence known. They're planting the spike, but that's actually a bait setup. They leave open that A site extremity, but they don't know about the Reyna. Pen hits the second, and he's coming in for more. Gio is using the fake flash, and Pen thought that it was going to be a full blind, but they haven't cleared out. Susano will get another, and everyone from Susano is just rallying behind him. Forsaken have gotten the 13th round. We go straight into one more overtime.
They've chosen overtime, and now more action coming your way, guys. And we have to see which among these teams are going to be able to step it up. I think this is our second overtime already, or yeah, entering into our second overtime already. And the question now is, will it be like a day number 1 where I think we saw 4 or 5 overtimes with Caster JT, or will this be a little bit longer, shorter? Let's see.
I mean, if it becomes that big of a banger, then I don't really mind. Because this game cannot end like this, especially if you are Shaheen Esports. Have to fight through these conditions. Kuzan is contested to soar with another up jab frag. With Gio getting overwhelmed, they leave the A side open this time. They don't even care about the flank, because at this point, all they want is to move forward. Nothing to stop them in their tracks now. Now that they have to play the 5 versus 4 retake, Shaheen Esports are down in numbers.
And look at the secret, going to get the ult right away and looking for a third one now, but not able to spot it out. And Pen is going to tie up the playing field there, getting 3 kills. And the players on the side of Forsaken is going to be able to get the score onto their side, but again, they have to be able to win 2 rounds in a row to end the game.
Yeah, and this is the perfect timeout to do so now. High pressure, especially for Shaheen Esports, who had it in the bag, especially with Secret providing this for himself. He misses the updraft, and that gives the opening for Susano to take advantage through, since he was around that A short extremity. Beautifully done to follow through again with the defense on the spike plant. Oh, they had too many things to clear, but Pen was at the right corner. He wins out his first gunfight, reconditions with the second, and made sure that it is going to be an uphill battle for the side of Shaheen Esports right now. They are, I don't know what they're thinking about, but at this point, I know that I have to be the one to be the driving force in this series right now. This is definitely do or die for them, especially if you remember Forsaken is up 1-0 in our series right now. And if they lose this, this is this is going to be the only chance that they have running this deep in the qualifying stage of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament.
Yeah, exactly. This is why it's such a big round right now for both of the teams. And you could see a while ago that the players on the side of Shaheen were really trying to plan out their movements, trying to find a solution to their problem right now. But let's see if they were really able to find a way to solve the issue. But now, Forsaken trying to step up their game. They're going to get the early pick onto the players of Shaheen as they take one down, trying to get the double. Amidas gets taken down there, and it's going to be a 3v4 situation here for Forsaken, still having the numbers advantage, but they're far spread away from each other. They can't really play for those trades, and the players on the side of Shaheen, they're going for a push simultaneously as a team, so that's going to catch them a little off guard if ever.
I wouldn't mind if they actually leave the raise on this second angle, because then they could have an insurance policy, a backup plan, the only thing that they could have forward, because they need to isolate the picks. They need to make sure that this becomes an equal chance. And with the smoke down, you think about Tenza, but he doesn't know where he's at right now. He pushes too far! And Gio capitalizes, makes this the 3 versus 3. And they know that C-side is open because they have made so much noise on defending that A-side, giving the spike plant over to the C-side push. And Tisor, his operator, he needs to make something happen with this. He needs to get a frag here. And they know that the operator is all the way towards backside now. They peek on. Perfect flash. They got 2. They find more with Pen, the only guy to stop them. The 2 versus 1. At 16 HP. A flash in hand. A shot in the dark. A miracle they're looking for. As they peek on the corner. But Forsaken finishes the 2-0. Finally, they make it happen, and it's off the back of Pen, the showstopper for the team.
They were able to close it up in the last second, even if Reina was so low on health, was still able to line up that shot and really close up the game. But quite unfortunate for the players on the side of Shaheen, able to push for game number 3. But again, congratulations to the players of Forsaken.
My goodness, that possibly might have been the best Haven game that I've casted in so long, because both of these duelists are pulling out their best force, and it's just difficult to pinpoint exactly what was the driving force for both Shaheen and Forsaken, but trust me, I am gonna do my best right now. So we got Tesor as well as Pen being the showstoppers for the team. They were very standout in their performance in this map right here. If Tesor is the guy who is somebody you'd expect to do the dirty work with the first bloods and a lot of counts of like high impact frags, then Pen is the guy that makes sure that you will consistently win unwinnable rounds. That is just amazing to see. That is everything from Forsaken and everything we've expected from them. But really big kudos as well to Shaheen Esports, because they did wonderfully into pushing them to their limit.
Yeah, very good plays from both teams there, but of course only one of them can come out on top, and of course our MVP is gonna be Pen Arena, that last and final player alive in that last round. Again, this player just knew how to clutch up rounds, get those kills that were needed, and then really assist the rest of the team, and paired up with Desor was us to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they are a duo. Brothers of Destruction, I would have to say, which is if you're a wrestling fan, then you know the reference, right? They're the Undertaker and the Kane of this generation, and I'm sure that they're gonna have fun knowing that they are up in the bracket right now. I wouldn't say easy as that, because that was one heck of a game pulled out by the players on Shaheen. They have made them a sweat to take themselves into this distance, but it has been set, ladies and gentlemen. Because now we have Fraggers and Forsaken coming up soon in the same tournament. And I'm very excited to see that soon. I believe that's like tomorrow's games. Yeah. Tomorrow's first game as well. So if you guys want to check that out as well, then, you know, be sure to follow everybody here on 404 Esports Live. Right here on Twitch, as well as Facebook and on YouTube. We're all streaming up there on those social media platforms, as well as our tournament sponsors, that have made the Dubai Police Esports possible. Isaad, Zawi, Al-Badad, Jumbo Electronics, and XFX for allowing the Valiant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament. Wasabi, what do you want to say about the series? Because this game, especially the Haven game, has been one heck of a banger.
It was an absolutely crazy game. I mean, from the source ace all the way to the clutch from Reina, that was just one that everyone will probably remember from this tournament, considering how well both of the teams were able to play it. But we're going to be able to talk to some of the players as we have an interview already for everyone.
Yep, and we'll be throwing it down over to Turkey so we can find out what they have been feeling all throughout the game, especially that spicy Haven map.
Oh, that's a good enough reason.
All right, thank you so much. That was a crazy game. I have Team Forsaken right here with us, and usually, I have to beg for one of them to come on screen so that we can interview them, but this time we have 3 members here with us, so please introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Tansa and I'm the IGL of the team.
I'm Pen, I'm the flex of the team. I'm Tyson and I'm the duelist.
All right, guys, that was an intensely close game. We went into overtime and the cheers were so loud. I'm sure you guys could hear it.
Yep.
How did it feel with all that emotion in the crowd? Did you feel like if you're going to lose, the world is going to end? Or how did you feel? Tell me, describe your feelings towards the end of that game.
Honestly, it was actually really nice. Like playing in front of a crowd feels way different, especially when you clutch up. I didn't do anything, but like when you clutch up, like for example, this dude dropping 40 kills, I don't know how he's feeling. How are you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. I didn't expect to get 40 kills. To be honest, I didn't even expect to win. That map is crazy.
That map is not our map. What do you think, Tyson?
I think that map went well. We did some nice plays in the overtime, like the clutch and the first bloods with the op.
Awesome, thanks. I love the energy and I love, patting the back of your top fragger over here who wasn't even sure if they were going to win. Usually when I say, are you going to win? They're like, for sure, we're confident. But the top fragger right here, 40 kills, am I right? 40 and says,
40 kills,
I didn't think we were going to win. What was that?
I'm Pen, know my name.
All right, well, one more thing I want to ask you guys. How long have you actually been playing together? Because the synergy feels really real.
Like 1 month. That's it.
Roughly 1 month, yeah.
You guys have been playing for 1 month.
Yeah.
And how many times a day do you usually practice?
Not a lot. This guy's in school. The other guy doesn't even come on. This guy goes and plays GTA before scrimming. Like what?
Twice a month.
Twice a month. Twice a month at best.
Okay, fair enough. One more thing I want to ask you guys before I let you go. I heard there was some sort of bet happening if you guys lost. Tell me a little bit about that.
If I had lost, Zane on my head, and yeah, not happening.
So you would have shaved off your hair?
Yep, even though I bottom frag, and it's not a deserved win for me, but this guy, please do that tomorrow, please.
I hope.
Inshallah.
All right, so next game the bet will be if the top fragger will shave off his hair, right? Is that happening?
Maybe. We'll never know.
We need motivation to get the win. We need motivation, all right? You got this? Tell me, are you going to win your next game?
We're going to win the next game. We're the underdogs of this tournament.
Let's go. We love to see the underdog win. Thank you so much, Team Forspoken. We love having you here, and we love your energy, so hopefully more of that coming soon. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Archie.
All right, we're going to go into a break, so make sure you guys stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
man, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback. Dang. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
developing the pain, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jumping down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding. ding dong. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. It is day 4, and we are live on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, as well as the LAN event over at the Dubai Police Officers Club. My name is Ramon, and with me is the wonderful Mochi, who I'm sure is stellar about the next coming game. Pip the Pap versus Team Falcons in a best of 3, and it is going to be a damn derby, Mochi.
Yep, definitely. And of course, I guess we already have an idea between these two teams. I mean, so far, all records 2-0, but we're gonna dive right into our map selection. Okay, good thing it has been pulled out. It is the Lotus, Vine, as well as Split. I remember that PepTapap has been able to play onto Lotus already, as much as I can recall. Even Vine has been taken on their end as well. So this is going to be something very familiar on their end, but for the side of Team Falcons, I'm not quite sure that they have been able to, you know, like get any additional matches, considering that they are usually the team to look out for here, especially that there is some quite amount of history about them.
Yeah, I mean, here, let me give you, okay, so I did a bit of digging on my own, right? And I was like researching like what we can expect from these teams, because now I'm wide open about what is going on with both of these teams. So PepTapap, they're your standard international team. You have 2 Filipinos in the reign for Pip the Path. You have Cyrus and Rain, who are going to be heralding like the very aggressive team comps for the side of like Pip the Path. While on the other side of things, we got Team Falcon, who apparently is one of the best Saudi Arabian teams right now, where they have participated in a lot of high-tier quality tournaments. You can talk about like Gamers 8, you can talk about like Valor Challenges 2023 MENA, but of course, we have to focus on the present. It is Agent Select for both of our squads. It is, I believe, a double controller comp that I've been seeing in our Agent Select from Team Falcons, which is something that I'm used to seeing from them because I've been watching their VODs lately. They play the most calculated approach possible because they are a very reactionary team that always try to prevent any sort of momentum shift whenever they're on the advantage. So what do you think is your take here now that we're in the game, ladies and gentlemen, for our first game?
I mean, not gonna lie, this is going to be pretty difficult to scale for us, except for the fact that there is, like what you said, there is already the amount of history that both of them has been able to facilitate their amount of strength and as well as their prowess. But this time, it's so difficult to scale because from all of our previous matches within this tournament, it's all about 2-0. So, I mean, we can definitely say that they are quite of a heck of a team, but with this time, just basing from our agent selections here, let's just say that Pit the Path will be more lenient into aggression, but our members here for the side of Falcons will be more on control.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a contrast of styles for both of the squads. As on the defensive side, it is Pip the Path that start off their defense with an aggressive approach over defending the rubble position. Already early smoke on, Paranoia out as they get the first pickoff. But Falcons answering with a 2-for-1 as he perfect shots. They double from the sky with a classic in hand, but he gets executed on sight.
Quick turn of events here. Now it all boils on to the two remaining members of each team. We are gonna see some shots being fired here by the side of Izuki connecting onto Cyrus necessarily, but Tawadi will try and attempt to make up for the mistakes of his forgotten comrades. A 1v2, still a lot of time to work on here, but with the setup that they currently have here for the side of Falcons, I guess it will most likely be pretty difficult for Tawadi to face up against them. But let's not cut this short. There will still be a lot of potential here. As long as timing is on his side, he can't. We are seeing some shots connecting, some wins being inflicted from both sides, but Tawadi is trying his best in order to convert and process this one, but sadly it won't be enough.
Yeah, definitely not. And this is a cool, calm display. A clear contrast of styles for both Pip the Path and Falcons right here. Because you saw Falcons, they were waiting for the push here, expecting already, like, them putting out the mollies early on. Thawadi with the early poison orb, already showing signs that they are going to do something aggressive. And that was definitely the case here for the Pip the Path squad. However, for Team Falcons, again, the reactionary play has been on point so far. Just waiting for them to deplete their utility. Even though they got the first two bloods, they're able to answer back with their own. Great job of reconvening with the site itself. They knew that their priority was taking A anyway. And now they go back to the B site where they know that they have the opportunity since the Spectres are definitely more lethal anywhere else but on the B site.
Normally you wouldn't go for the B side, right? But knowing that they have these advantages in terms of firepower, like what you've said, it would be most beneficial for them to go for this one, especially in terms of close quarter combats. But now we are seeing just one more remaining person here on the side of Pip the Path, and he is just gonna walk away, but won't be given a chance to do so. And that is another point here for the side of Falcons as a given. But I wonder if things will be changing from this point on, because, you know, the side here from Pip the Path is very much beneficial if they've been able to get the momentum on the side of both of their duelists. But if this won't be working out for them at all, they're in it for a long story for this one, and I think that story wouldn't be ending that well.
Yeah. We've been having like talks about not getting game number 3. We were definitely close. Back in that previous series, it was very close on the Haven map, but this has the potential to be one of the longest games that we've had. Both of these squads are not willing to give an inch. Akai already on Link, providing the team the first blood over to Zest, taking control over at that upper position, knowing that two of them are sniffing out the retake potential.
but we are gonna see someone's gonna be down below. He'll be swatted, and the rest of them will be able to consume them, just like food for lunch or dinner. But that is going to be a good point here for the side of Pit the Path, and we can see that this is already the time for them to try and opt for their retribution, try to look out for revenge. I mean, it's just pretty early here, and I'm not gonna lie, I won't be surprised if there's going to be such of a close game for the similar to earlier on, but we are still yearning and looking out for that 2-1 scoreline in our series.
Yeah, same. Because we haven't seen a 2-1 to end up the series. It's always been 2-0s, always been a very big landslide when we're talking about victories here, right? I do like that they're doubling down. Every single time that they push down on one side, it's always somebody who is relegated with somebody else, right? It's somebody who's like holding hands with his teammates, trying to get themselves the map control fast. Already surprising that they got the map control that early on. And Panoy out as well. Pesty delayed the inevitable push. A double out for Pesty yet again. And this guy has been popping off since yesterday. If he can continue to streak in the momentum, then he will be a huge factor into what is to come for Team Falcons.
Couldn't agree more with what you've said. Most specifically here for the side of Falcons, though, we are seeing really good exchanges in terms of trades. Pretty earlier on, but now all action are currently happening here at our C site. Being able to cover up for each other, Izuki will be able to take Azzy as well. And now they are currently starting to commence the spike here at the C site. Cyrus being careful and safe, slow and steady as ever, along with his comrade, will try and attempt to go into our C site once again for our retake. But I guess they're already expected here by Izuki. A lot of shots will be connecting here for Tawadi, and it's not gonna look good for their side once again. Cyrus, as the Lorraine survivor here, again, he will be caught off guard here by the contrary, and immediately that is another point for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, and it's a quick 3-1. And to start off their campaign in the Lotus map, it's not too often that we see Lotus, so I do really appreciate like different like approaches to this part of the map. The first time that we saw this, it was a little bit clear cut, too aggressive, to the point that I would say that this is probably going to be an attacker side of the map, but Falcons are showing that they have a lot of layers to their squad. They're going hand in hand with how they're approaching the site takes. 2 players on mound, 2 players on the B side. Now, this is when they fully aggress on the rebel position. They get it for free, but then they convert back on that mount position, but they have to fight off against a Viper wall. Kind of limits their options and their vision. They spot out the Viper, knows that he's in tree. Hasn't cleared him out since Izuki is the one who takes that first fall. The 5 versus 4 in hand, a triple flank in the making for Pit the Path. Possibly the best case scenario since they haven't done anything crazy other than this one.
Ooh, unfortunate here for Cyrus though. Just as they are attempting to go for the retake here, I think it's not gonna be possible too because they are lacking in terms of guns, and I guess it's safe to say also their coordination, because Falcon is definitely overwhelming them in terms of their attacks, and they are so well put into occupying the angles of where they should be appearing as. And despite the fact that Pit the Path is trying to back out, I guess they're not having the chance to do so because Falcon is just keeping on pushing them forward. Pretty similar to what we are seeing here from our play during that round. And we can say that Spy's been able to, impact so well for Falcons, most specifically because of the early pickoffs that she had.
Yeah, and the confidence to even make those early aggressions, right? The 4 positions. And it also doesn't help that Pit the Path had too much on their plate. Everybody flying around the place, utilities flying off, ultimate out as well onto the seaside position, which they get for free with no contention whatsoever.
No contention. And all about retake. But let's see if this is going to be successful from here on. Cyrus, after quite some time, he is going to be able to get the first frag here onto their retake. And we are going to see some additional people here trying to contest them. And this is just going to be looking good here for the side of Pit the Path for quite some time. And now it all leads onto this last person here, Izuki. When the Killjoy pick, Nano's Swarm will be pushed out onto there. but will not be hindering them from defusing the spike. I guess he missed a few feet even, but that is going to be a good one here for the side of Pit the Path. Signs of life, longer game.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say it's an overcommitment, but it was a huge fight, not on the site, but in the host position itself, right? It's important that they're able to limit like the amount of options that they have for the entrance retake, right? But that was too many people trying to hold down that host position, which Pip the Path are ready to fight off since they also had the 4 versus 5 in hand. But if they keep 3 of those players held up over towards that host position, then who has the numbers advantage anymore? At this point, Pip the Path focus on the retake, back on trying to see if they can double dip back onto holding that side push. And Falcons are prepared for this. Long gun with Akai, charging with the site itself. That gives them an ample amount of time to play the 5 versus 5 retake. The same thing that we saw in the previous round, but in this case, it's a 5 versus 5.
Yes, and I love the minimal changes that Pit the Path has been able to do right now. They are keeping themselves safe here, making themselves complete before they even get the D done. But unfortunately though, they will be delayed further because of the lockdown being placed here by Izuki. But Showstopper can be connecting a lot of trades already currently happening, but still Falcon got the advantage as the couple of these people here by the side of Pit the Path will be left here at our B side or near the entrance of our attackers. But I'm not quite sure how they will be able to make this work out, knowing that there is already the constraint in terms of time. But let us see if they'll be able to get some exit frags even.
If I could put some tech into what I want to describe Falcons, is like it's like watching like a monitor be upgraded from 60 hertz down to a 240 hertz monitor. It's buttery smooth. All of the things that they have working out for them has always been in sync. It's the fact that they push as a unit, and not only that, they also know how to play the post match correctly this time. This attacking round has been winnable by all the accounts that they've been pushing out through, but Pip the Path, I wouldn't say this is unwinnable. They have been fighting them off, especially in the retake. But against all odds, they're fighting off a heavy A-stack push with enough time for them to actually deny the space happening. Rubble, fully controlled again by the Pip the Path players. And they do spot out Nakai, who's already jumped on down, seeking for another frag, but he gets punished.
Yeah, unfortunately though, just as they are striving to look for that position to gain the advantage here, on the contrary, they haven't been able to give it to them because of Pesty. But now, all intersections wise in terms of our smokes currently happening here at A site. This is about to be an interesting round to see. Currently though, you are gonna see some utilities being connected here, specifically the Prowler onto B side and as well as the C's, and this is going to be them being able to make their way here on our B side, baiting it all out, and it is going to be their opportunity to go onto A. Readily available for them onto taking this, and there is still a lot of utilities that they can actually use for the post plan.
See, you heard me. That was such a smart play to do. Even though they lose out a member because of that, they still bait out so many rotations, leaving the A site open. They can contest the space now. Khaled is gatekeeping the 2 players on Heaven from trying to take control of the site. They didn't know about it until he flicks onto the right side. But Outlaw finally regains control using the Viper's Pit, covers himself into the top position. However, Zest drops his death. 2 versus 2 in hand. Pip the Path had to play the retake, but Cyrus regains control back to the 2 versus 1 with the Viper's Pit still in possession of Falcons. Rely on Outlaw to make the possession. Triple kill for Outlaw, but Nawadi is at the right place.
Look at these guys being so pumped up after winning that round. Good play as well. It's just so unfortunate for that Viper here for the side of Falcons, because he almost made it work out here for Outlaw. I really love how he has been able to work around his way with the Viper's Pit, and despite that Zest tried to contest him right after he put out that ultimate, he managed to make it work. He managed to gun them down and even secured a couple more kills after that one. So good play. But we are gonna see that Pip the Path is really eager in equalizing the scores here current time. It's just the first half after all, and this is on the defense. What more could they do once they're on the attacking?
Yeah, what if the sides have been switched, right? Then the story can be different. full trust on putting the Viper and his pit over towards that A main extremity, but it's kind of clear the Team Falcons don't really want to even contest that, even think about it. Early B-site rush, and there's no fake anymore. They are fully committed to take that B-site, even having to lurk around that mount position, thinking that they can rotate back, see if they can cut the rotation back off from the path, which kind of makes them think about the 5 versus 5 that we have right now.
We're seeing all kinds of fireworks happening right now. All utilities being thrown at each other here, and even bodies on the floor here at our B site. But still, all boils down to a 2v3 here, as Falcons still gaining the man advantage onto this one. While they are trying to defuse it, they won't let them do that. And still an advantage for the side of Falcons. Really good coordination and how they've been able to, you know, deny them and whatever they're trying to do. Still a nice try here for the side of Fit the Path, but I really didn't expect that, you know, they'll be facing difficulty knowing that B site, there's a lot of stuff you can do here, especially that you want to offer a retake. Like every single one of you could go from every single entry points that B site has and get the advantage. Unfortunately, Falcon didn't let them do that.
Yeah, 2 entry points for the flank, plus you also have the door to kind of use as cover, to kind of use. So you could have an aggressive flank for yourself, right? Now it's a 5-man rush from Falcons, trying to knock on the door for Pip the Path's low buy against the eco round. So this is going to be an easy take for them. What happens next is very important though for the retake, because they only have pistols and they decide to have 5-man pushing down on CT, waiting for the Neon to use the overdrive and get some kills. Double from Pesty, and now that's a really good start.
Definitely a good start. Unfortunately, though, he has been stopped in his tracks because of the patience has been thrown by his comrade. But it's not gonna stop. They will try to continue on what they are meant to do. Already a 1v2 here. Cyrus attempting to go for the last 2 people, but unfortunately will not work out on his end. And you know what? They're off to a good start here on their retake here for the side of Pit the Path. It's just quite unfortunate that they haven't been able to put out the fullest potential that their Neon here has, or for Pesty, but they've got From the Shadows ultimate available for both sides, and as well as our showstopper once again for Akai. So this is going to be a deadly one for Pit the Path, just in case that Akai will want to use this one, you know?
Yeah, if he's able to use that, that is the question. Double dipping back on the rubble position, and just as easy as that, they take A site. This is the buy round again for Pip the Path, and they can ignore the showstopper entirely because that's the space given. But if he pushes out of it, then that could be a really, really bad thing for Falcons. Good thing that they don't push out of their boundaries. Now it's left up to the retake. Now it's left up to the triple flank yet again for Pip the Path. How they work around this is the crucial point, and this has to be the turning one.
Oh, Outlaw and Akai though be able to get themselves a kill for each. One step ahead of what is currently happening. Cyrus trying to fight so hard into narrowing down the numbers here for the side of Falcons, but Izuki by the sidelines as well as Pai, he'll be able to get this last person on their end, denying him into getting further away onto this one. And this is going to be the last time before our switch. It is still indeed a dominating run here for the side of Falcons, but let us see if it's going to change on our second half. But at the current time, it is undeniable that they are having difficulty in doing their retakes, because despite of them having like an advantage in terms of their pickups or even their utility usage, they've been able to save those well and use it on what it's meant to be used for. It's not entirely enough, because Falcons always tries to find a way in order for them to secure their plants.
Yeah, look at how fast they are already on the B site. So the late smokes are in. There's no mollies to intercept them. The hesitation is not present. Akai with the perfect 2-piece with not much contention. A triple for Akai. Flawless for Team Falcons. You can't see a thing that hinders Team Falcons while taking the B site by storm. The 3-9 to start off their campaign on Lotus. And if you see standouts, it is everyone across the board. If they want to do something, they do it on the same page. If they want to try something new, then they have to play for everyone's sake here. Look at how many times they don't separate their team. Look at how many times that if they do separate their team, it's with purpose, with cutting off rotation, with getting themselves an aggressive setup on one side of the map, while you also have a stable force hunting for kills and getting objectives. What a beautiful play from Team Falcons. The Path have a really big play to handle here on the second half.
I know. I really love how they've been able to cover up for each other in whatever situation it might be. And it's just really wonderful to see the Falcons been able to, you know, stay true to their name and what they're known for. But it is going to be a different story from here on because Bit the Path will be attempting to go for the attacking stance. It is actually a really good combination to have. It is specifically the Sky and as well as the Neon, but it might actually be a double-edged sword once again, considering that there might be some instances that there will be some utility usage here that won't be that coordinated as much as they want it. But let us see if that will be the case, because most of them are already hovering on our C side, but I'm quite sure the Falcons already got an idea about that as well, but they will try to go and offer the entry here. Really good start for Pesty, but just like that, it's all down the drain.
Yeah, definitely. The only two people from Pip the Path. They already lost control. They can't cover ground anymore. Khalid with the 3K as they're hunting for Tawadi now. Pistol in hand. A classic through onto Khalid, but Izuki will shut that momentum down. Not even given an opportunity to clutch here as Falcons gain back the 10th round win. Almost as if it was destined for them. Pip the Path are putting up a fight. But it's not the fight that they're looking for since they were trapped up on that same spot towards that vent position. And it doesn't help that mollies are being thrown at them at every point of the entrance. You can see that even though the smoke was doing a really good job of shaving off their time, they're still desperate to take the push anyway.
I know, and so far they are having like some sort of difficulty that even if they're trying to make their way around it, it's not necessarily working. And at the current time, it might be the effect here from how they've been able to, have some difficulty from our first half. They're trying to contemplate and seeing what they could do next. It's just that Falcon has been able to show that they are more worthy of the wins in every single round. Every single round, these small wins are accumulating, and before we even know it, we are one more round away from the match point.
You can respect again their aggressive setup over at that rubble position where it was Pip the Path's bread and butter. Try to take aggressive map control, but Pip the Path, they're not able to get like the opening duels that you are normally seeing from Pesty. And yes, he's been top fragging all throughout this game, but it's almost like he's limited with his options because everybody who tries to support him has been shut down left and right very early on. Not able to get an opening here. The only thing that they can do is try to win out the gunfights. Pesty, good shots through a second through the conversion, but Akai back onto his own double kill. And he even picks up the Bulldog, has an upgrade in his hands if ever he wants to go for it.
They're going into our B site right now, which is entirely available for them, but you can never be so sure. That's why the Trailblaze has been put in, as well as our Poison Cloud. But just as they are about to go off or rotate, fading out the B site, they will be able to find a couple here from the side of Falcons, which is definitely a good sign for them. And this is all about Outlaw. How would he be able to be sneaky, stealthy, in order to shut these three people down here from the side of Pip the Path, because so far he is on an aggressive stance, catching one, but not the other, as Zess will be able to trade it off, and definitely it is still an additional round here for the side of Pip the Path.
Yeah, I mean, very clear cut. Their counter aggression has been on point. It's not like they're the ones who are starting the momentum, right? It's not like they're the ones who try to start the fire. While Team Falcons, yes, they have been doing really well on controlling the rubble position. The problem is, though, that sometimes there's overinvestments on that one area where they forgot that B-site is also something that Pip the Path also are thinking about sometimes, which has been a good opening for them. The problem for Pip the Path, though, is that they need to do this multiple times in a row if they want to catch up against Falcons, which is a very hard thing to do. A pro team that has used the past 3 years to build their trophy case, to build their achievements. They already know each and every protocol, and they know what type of tempo is always the optimal choice whenever they're on the attack. So they push this A main position, but they have just pulled the rotation out from the A side, knowing that B side is also an option for them. Falcons is ready for this wherever they hit.
Such a steep mountain to climb, no? For the side of Fifth of Half, they have to win 7 consecutive rounds just in case that they don't want Falcon to step into match point. But right now, they're taking their time, 50 seconds to the clock. Someone or everyone is on standby here just in case they would want to offer any additional rotations, just similar to what Khalid has been able to inflict there for the side of the Path, which is definitely a good thing on their end. And it all boils down to 3 more people for each team. But Spy being able to have that amount of game sense, being able to detect Cyrus though, but Pessi will be able to trade him all. Overdrive already active here in the hands of Pessi, getting one. Operator gonna be having difficulties here if this is going to connect, but he'll try to extend. He might try and see if this will definitely connect onto this guy. I guess not, and that is going to be a good clutch here onto the side of Pesty. How unfortunate for Akai, but such good news here for Skip the Path.
The moment he picked up that operator was what his undoing was, because he would have used the rifle that he had picked up from the previous round and would have done better in that type of 1v1. The fortunate thing for Pesty was that he had the movement, the ability to go in and out of the fight and put himself into safety after he takes the 1 kill that was needed from him. Great opening shot, and especially with the 4K, this guy is back on the map, leading the charge with the most amount of kills on this lobby. But Pesty can't do this alone. Everyone has to step up. Cyrus hasn't been doing really well with the smokes and the paranoias. He hasn't been on the timings that is needed from this team. To outpace Falcons is almost like wrestling a shark.
I mean, maybe not even a smart, maybe even like a giant squid or whatsoever. They cannot get away from their grasp, just like what is currently happening right now, as Izuki will be able to keep the couple down, but with an attempt of a trade here, Zest still not enough because he's gonna be shut down by Khalid as well. Even another, just how smooth is that? It is such a wonderful 50 round here for the side of Falcons, definitely showing who is on top of the food chain.
Yeah, who cares about the rifles? The sheriffs are in town, and the Wild West is put on notice. The sheriff's in hand for Khalid, as he forgot about the rifles that they had in their pocket. He had no fear to speaking on because he had the up and down connection over from that bench position. Beautifully done. Mount possession, yes, I don't care about that. Team Falcons just had a banger of a defense. Pip the Path were relied back on taking B as fast as possible, but look at the guns. It's not in the best of shapes. Pistol in hand, and again the shotgun. Showstopper out, and Akai explodes back onto the Pip the Path player, Cyrus and Azzy. They regain control, but with Falcons running back into the B site, they take control of the spike, leaving the 2 smokers to fend off for themselves.
Yep, and he will try and attempt to get this one, but oh, that's not gonna turn out well onto him. Now a 1v2, I'm not quite sure what happened on that one, but all I know is that Ultimate didn't end really well for them, and that is going to be the period we're looking for this chapter here. Falcons will be able to take over this first match of this series, and we have been able to witness what they've got in store for us.
Yeah, and it's almost like they haven't reached the glass ceiling, but beneath that final form, it has always been stability over the precautions for the side of the Falcon squad, right? They had all the fundamentals in the world. They knew never to overpush. When they got the space needed, then they're able to squeeze as much value out of it as they possibly can. So well done for Team Falcons. They know the win cons, and they know how to approach every situation with loving arms from their teammates. It's almost like Pip the Path had no chance at all ever from the start, but you gotta give kudos to them because they also fought back in the few rounds that they also took, pushing the boundaries, especially the limits of Falcons and what they're trying to do. Pesty with the 4K and the clutch to try to attempt another momentum shift, but in the end, Team Falcons were just quicker and better in every single aspect all throughout this game.
Yeah, still props onto Pesty here because you can see how much effort has been able to put out in order to contribute to the success of the team. It's just unfortunate that once again, these are all team plays. It wouldn't matter if you are the best if you won't be able to coordinate or synergize with your team that much. So I guess it's going to be quite of a learning curve for them, and also going to be an honor considering that they have been able to face up against one of the strongest teams here in Dubai, specifically Falcons. But I am quite wondering who really stood tall amongst the Reds here for the side of Falcons. It is going to be our I guess it's going to be, I think personally, who is going to be like the one who stood out tall here for the side of Falcons? I mean, personally for me, it's going to be Outlaw. Considering that he has been able to use the Viper in ways that we never even imagined that it can be used for, all taking advantage in terms of the extremities that can be divided here by the Toxic Wall and even the Poison Cloud. Just definitely perfect here on their end, and even being coordinated with Khalid during that second half. So spicy shots here from the Sheriff. It's just definitely perfect, and I just really hope that we will be able to see some members here from this side of Pick the Path step up, because pretty similar, yes indeed, Pesty is the MVP on their end, and I am really looking forward to see more of these teammates.
Yeah, I mean, the first time that I saw Pesty, we knew that this kid can be somewhat special for their squad, right?
Yeah,
and he has only shown his impact even in this game. Even in that Lotus game, he has shown respectable stats and decision-making on his side of the table as well. So if we can see more out of him from this, then there's possibly going to be a change in pace here for this second game, which will be one interesting map right here. Team Falcons have shown their dominance on that Lotus map, but we're not done because we have the best of 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And this just means that Team Falcons are one step closer, in fact, but they're not in the playoffs bracket just yet. They're not even done trying to mold themselves into their final form. There's possibly a chance for PAF, especially if they push this to 1-1. But Mochi, remember, we've never had this push to a game number 3 so far.
Never did we ever have to break that record too. Every single match that we had so far is just a clean slate of a 2-0. Sometimes quite close, maybe a 13-7, 8, or 9 whatsoever, but not necessarily enough to push it towards for game 3. But I hope this is going to be one of the series. We are still hoping and yearning that maybe one of these games or these series will be able to push that onto that one. But this time around, I believe the map that we are going to playing at is going to be in the Land of Bind. And of course, this is definitely perfect because this just means that they will be able to capitalize more on the fast rotations, fast pacing, and being able to use these terrains in order to make their utilities work out, combine them with each other in order to meet a certain goal, right?
Yeah, I mean, this also is the map where Falcons played their first competitive game, in my eyes, right? Where you already saw like a good chunk of it always being the reactionary team that plays to a T when you're talking about team play, right? They're always playing together as a unit, which I believe is also like they're all in the same hive mind, if you want to put that into near perfect words. They have this thing about them where it's not about utility usage. I don't really feel like the utility usage is like the best case for this team. I think it's just that the amount of time and the amount of effort that they don't even need to handle with, because they always play together. They always play in the right mindset, which has become like a really good thing for Team Falcons moving forward. And I feel like that mental fortitude will always be the biggest barrier that every single team has to face up against Team Falcons, which has been their winning formula ever since they've been playing in these Tier 1 tournaments.
And not only that, as long as they have this certain familiarity of this map and they've been able to, coordinate with one another on what is going to be the plan, it's so perfect to see, especially here in a small environment that is Bind, and what can be the stuff that can go down onto this one. On the side of the map as well, though, I am really looking forward that they will be able to coordinate their aggressive pushes, because I feel like that can be a really good strength on their end. So yeah, I really hope that we'll be able to see more here for the side of PIF, not only for Pesty, but also the other teammates as well. Cyrus is a candidate, to be honest, because earlier on, yes, there are some moments that some of his smokes aren't that coordinated, but in terms of how he has been able to secure some frags from here and there, he's been able to get the trades done.
Yeah, always the perfect second guy to be in the team with, right? Every single time that you go for an execute, you rely on him to do the dirty work yet again if he needs to trade someone off after he sees the duelist die off in his hands right through. So, you know, a really big responsibility for one kid, which I had to remind you guys is also one of the youngest players, if not the youngest player on the squad in this tournament alone. So, you know, if this guy performs, then he could be the youngest champion here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, but that is a journey for another day. We have to focus on right now because PIF are at the brink of getting knocked out of this tournament early, knocking away their dreams of becoming champions of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament and another shot at taking the 8,000 dirhams prize pool as well. So for Team Falcons, they're one step closer if ever they get themselves the buying map, but of course without all of this, without the sponsors that we have for the tournament, then this would not have been possible. We would like to thank our tournament sponsors, Saad, Zawi, Al-Badad, Jumbo Electronics, and XFS for allowing the Valiant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament right now. Thank you so much to the Dubai Police for letting us manage this tournament, as well as for Esports for making the stream, the production, and everyone comfortable and watching and enjoying the tournament moving forward for all these 5 days. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Mochi, back to business. What are you expecting from PIF? Now that you know the Team Falcons are the best passive team that we've had in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, then what is the play here for PIF?
Well, we can see that they have been able to use a couple of duelists already earlier on. I mean, there is some certain of resemblance in terms of the sizes of the sites here between Bind and as well as Lotus. Some of those sites are closed, some of those sites are open, and Bind is pretty straightforward. Go to the open site or the closed site, right? And I guess they can actually use the same, oh, not the same, but pretty similar lineup of what they have like earlier on. So just in case they really capitalize and move more with the aggression that they currently have, since I feel like that would be nice to see, that might be one of their options. But if they want to play slow, I feel like they should really switch it up, because I can see some certain rounds earlier on wherein they are having some difficulties in trying to go for certain executes and even some rotations. Like there is always someone who's being left behind and stuff. So we wouldn't want that. This is much better if they will be able to do this slowly but surely for the side of the path. So I guess that's also another recommendation as well.
Yeah, I feel like there were times that PIF had the round on their hands, but they sometimes hesitate with what they're trying to do. So decision making could also be something that they need to work on. And if Cyrus is indeed the in-game leader, which is pretty impressive if the kid is actually the one leading the charge for the whole squad who are much older than him, then that's going to be one heck of an impressive feat to pull off against Team Falcons, who we have to remind everybody is one of the biggest favorites that we have moving forward into the tournament. Dare I say, first place prize in a lot of the tier 1 tournaments that they've had all throughout this year and the last year. For 2 straight years, Team Falcons has molded like the secret formula of what their success is. And right now, I'm looking at it. It is the best team play that I've seen all throughout this tournament. There's a standard that everybody has to follow, and if PIF can actually, put a monkey wrench over the plans that they've had, the strats that they've made all throughout this tournament, then maybe they can put a wrench on it. But I don't really see it happening if I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, there's a long way to go, to be real, right? There's a long way to go here for amongst our team members here, but it's already up to them how they will be able to capitalize on the strengths that they currently have and as well as the experiences that they had so far. And I believe our next series here is going to be WKNK as well as Ayun, or Ayun rather. So we're gonna see that later on, who is gonna be the people they will be facing up against here in our current series. Most specifically, that so far it is quite of a hot hands here for the side of Team Falcons. And they are definitely staying true to their name, showing who is boss, showing who is on top, and it's already up to PipThePap how they'll be able to manage and address that pressure that they currently have. They're facing up against, and they're trying to work around or adapt quickly on what happened from our first match.
Yep, and you know, perfect timing. We already have our agent select pick up, and Pesty is back on the Yoru pick on Bind. This is perfect because the last time we've seen him play this on the map of Bind, and he's always the guy leading the charge for the team. Sometimes Zest does so, but his entries cannot be stated as much as Pesty, because Pesty on the Yoru is crazy to say the least. You have seen this guy use fake outs very effectively early on, TPs onto very, very unexpected places, and we saw that from the previous games where he has actually he did really well. The standout for a lot of their previous games right here, especially when they were able to take out some guys very early on in the first day. So if they replicate that into the Team Falcon squad, then I definitely have my money on them. But for what Team Falcons has been able to like offer to the table right now, it is just no question that they're probably gonna get most of the rounds. What about you, Mochi? Do you think that like Team Falcons are gonna be business as usual when we head into this, or do you find them on the receiving end of a smackdown, courtesy of PipThePap?
That's pretty difficult to say that they are on the receiving end, right? Most especially that so far we have been able to see what they are capable of in our first map, and what more did they do in something that is pretty much of a classic, right? On Bind as well. But yeah, we are seeing a couple of controllers here on their side as well, which I can say, which is definitely awesome to see. Especially that both of these controllers are on the long-term usage in terms of their smokes. Indefinite denial of information and segregation here on the contrary. However, here for the side of PipThePap though, we are seeing like a, you know, you have the Cypher, which is definitely a constant, but I am loving how they will be able to, or I will be loving to see how they will be able to address and use the Yoru, and as well as the race here on the hands of Pesty and Zest.
Yep, and now they start off very strongly to start this game second, as Azzy will be the one to be around that TP possession. Ooh. Cyrus and Pesty, they start off with 2 with Spy, controlling the 1 kill that Falcons need to get themselves the spike plant.
1 enemy remaining.
You are even seeing that every single one is going down here for the side of Falcons. Definitely a good sign here for the side of PipThePap. Most importantly, that I guess they are really good in terms of the numbers of blinds that they may offer on their side. It's just that Falcons haven't been able to truly set up and occupy all specific positions here right after they put the spike down here at A site. So we can see them having to undergo that stage of downloading and trying to process what's going to be different in this time around. But once again, as long as they're onto that download mode or in that state of adjustment, I'm pretty sure that our side here, for the side of PipThePap, would be able to capitalize on that one. Take advantage of it, guys.
Yeah, they have to, right? It's pretty early on in the pistol, to say the least, for any more predictions. But it's a good sign for PipThePap. They already control that Shower's position very early on, and they realize that Khaled... What is that shot? That was just beautiful. That was disgusting. Spy to follow with a second, and Falcons are stealing the round back away. Awadi, though, in a lot of trouble, gets a second, but Outlaw just puts it in with the Sheriff, the only guy inside B, so they have to realize this. They already know that he's around that B site, so he has to call for the sky as fast as possible.
And so far, though, they will try to work their way around between this both of being put out here for the side of Falcons. Ozzy will be able to get Outlaw on this one, which is definitely a nice kill to have. But now Spy will try and attempt to make his way onto B site, clearing every single corner here, even using the guiding light just for good measure. But this is going to be quite scary on his end because he might be well expected here. Ozzy though will be able to stun him with the Trailblazer. Quite unfortunate scenario here for Spy, but once again, I guess with the guns that they currently have right now, it is definitely a given. But on the bright side though, they definitely narrowed down the credits that the side of Fit the Path has, because it's just all boiled down to, you know, or rather for Falcons, it all boils down to Spy being the lone survivor here. So let's see how this is gonna turn out in their buy round.
Yeah, they already took control of the economy setup. They reset it back in for Pip the Path. They only controlling 2 guns in their pocket. Give back the Phantom. But in this buy round, that is when Team Falcons need to control this game. Leaving the only Sentinel to hold the line on B. They already know that they're pushing down and the TP back in. Spotting Akai has already made his presence over at that hookah position. Has to wait for everyone to make presence on B long as well. Clearing every corner, touching out every single part of grass. As they find a Cypher, Tawadi's just repositioning because of his cage, but a perfect shot on Pesty. A second onto Khaled as well. Perfect 5 versus 3, and this execute were just clear cut, just like how we expected from Falcons.
Oh my, it is about to go down over by the side of Fit the Path, because despite of the fact that they will try and offer a retake here, it's most likely not gonna end well. But to be fair, they don't have that much guns here on their end. They are working with the remaining press that they currently have, but with the last person here, our Sky has a 16 HP left, and that is the last utility that he can use for himself. Someone will be coming from the back lines, might potentially secure him out, but he will be leaving himself open here because he might potentially be looking out for a knife kill here for Akai, but he didn't let him have that for him.
Yeah, at this point, you just have fun with that, you know? If you know that you are in a full battle, you just make the most out of it. You just kill the guy. At least he saves up the Vandal for the next round, so that kind of does a little bit of an adjustment for their economy moving forward. Falcons really needed that round, so it was a good time that they were able to save up 4 of their guns into the next round. Falcons, nice attempt at taking that B site, already scouting that Tawadi could be all alone there. Pesty, yes, he was at the right place over at that elbow position, but because of the smoke, he didn't have the security to peek out with his gun. Back onto the default spot yet again. Falcons doing a really good job of using the enemy's utility against them. Pesty never expected the boost up, and the guy is already on hookah. They have to be careful about this.
Had to get careful indeed, but Akai already made his way in order to go on top and below off the chew, but he's gonna be spotted out here by Tawadi, and now the rest of them has been able to take over the B side for themselves. Now with 2 more people remaining here by the side of 55, this is their illness. They are at it again, pretty similar to what happened from our previous match, always retaking with down on numbers, but we are gonna see if it's still gonna be possible here. 1v3 currently here. Quite unfortunate what happened to Zest, but let us now see with Khalid being able to take advantage of what the wall may offer for them in terms of points. This is going to be an unfortunate one for Azzy because he's gonna be left alone here, be able to secure 1 head here in Khalid. But it is going to be Aloes will be finishing him off, and this is going to be giving them more avenue in terms of the ultimates, because currently Spy already got the Seekers as well, and I'm quite sure that the others already have their own. Specifically here for Khalid, he's got the Resurrection active here, but I don't think that they are going to be using it that much this round, considering that Pick the Pap will be stuck for an eco round for this time.
Yeah, usually the ultimate that you need to be looking out for is Cyrus and his Orbital Strike. Because in the last game that they played Bind, his Orbital Strikes were not only on point, but they were crispy, on the right timings, especially when you know when they're going to be planting the spike, right? So have to look out for that one. Akai not only dodges the flash, but Wadi just gets caught with it. A second frag possibly, but Pesty just denies it. But he's already far away from the Phantom. So he goes back to the elbow position just so he can defend against 4 people while everybody else is either flanking or thinking about a flank coming out from that A-short extremity.
that is so unfortunate though. He got blinded by his teammates' blind, but it's fine. They will be able to work it all out. It's already a 4v5 here. Resurrection came up here by the side of Falcons, definitely completing them. It's a perfect attendance for the side of Falcons already. Unfortunately for the side of Pitapapto, they're down into 2 more people. Now, with Cyrus and the rest of the squad being the left, it is going to be their attempt to try and narrow down their numbers in hopes of trying to destroy the economy, or even, you know, going for some exit prize. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Everyone is just happy and jolly here for the side of Falcons because they are quite aware of their advantage. They're quite aware of what they may offer, and they're quite aware that they can win these rounds.
Yeah, perfect recovery yet again. A 3 rounds straight for the Falcons team. Almost as if they never lost it. They never lost a pistol round. Hit the path. What is their win con at this point? Because they do have like the ultimates needed. Cyrus is 1 off for his orbital strike now, so pretty important to take note of that. TP back onto the other side of the map, and Yoru is going to be left with a decision to go back on the heaven position. Akai gets caught with his pants down after using the satchel charges. Never expecting Yoru to actually be around that heaven position.
Yes, indeed. And so far, though, they will be trapped behind that wall, despite of the fact that they can or will attempt to offer a retake here. But oh, I am seeing this Yoru attempting to try and catch up with some of our members here for the side of Pitapap. But I guess Pitapap will be able to get the advantage on this one. They have been able to get all those time for themselves in order to set up for this upcoming retake, and now it all goes down to 1v4, and Izuki, despite of the molly, he will be able to get one, but not necessarily enough to deny them and win the round. So this is going to be a good one for Pitapap. I guess this is drastically different from what we have from earlier on, wherein there is some quite of discrepancies in terms of scores. If they will be able to hold up until the second half on this one, this is going to be a really good fight.
That's true. You already see that they're proactively taking the space now. They're not afraid to destroy like the wall set up by the Sage just so that they could have themselves a plant down. But after the plant, the post plant becomes the big question now, because the post plant positions from Team Falcons definitely all over the place, right? You only have that one person holding off that U-Haul position, plus everybody was on wide angles yet. So how do they defend the spike now? How do they try to see if they can stop them before they can even get near the spike itself? Great job for recognizing that. Showstopper activated for Akai. It's on the wrong target, so he can TP back onto safety with another shot through Tawari, through the wall as well. Taking advantage of his utility. Sakai has sole control over U-Haul, but the spike is a no man's land. They can reclaim it and even get the plant down.
And they might attempt and try to go for a rotate here on the B side using that teleporter. They're on their way, but as fast as ever, Pitapap will try to catch up onto them. There will be some utilities being thrown here, specifically the pinches as well as the molly, but by the elbow, it's going to be Akai, and we all know how sharp the accuracy of his aim is going to be, being able to secure a couple and now a 2v2. They will still have to work with the time they currently have, but I guess someone is trying to make their way into pushing them over. He will be able to get the 2, and now it is the duel between the two Sky, but Spy will be able to take over Azzy, and this is still a great round for the side of Falcons.
My goodness, that was just all over the place. But for this time, Team Falcons were able to bounce back through. Akai all the way towards elbow, trying to contest the D players on CT was genius. And he didn't even need to commit to the fight because he knew that he has the cover of using the orbital strike from Izuki at the right place, because that is just like a huge molly that they cannot push through if ever that they want to commit to the fight right here. Beautifully done with the coordination. Team Falcons looking like themselves yet again, but Pip the Path are not backing down from a fight, leaving the Yoru a triple push out from the TP. Never expecting a Kai, but they do get themselves the reward anyways. An early Vandal upgrade. Khalid also pushing down onto the B-side extremity, but Spy following with it. Another headshot. looking like a 3 versus 3 now, with everybody getting the guns in their pocket now.
That is so comical, right? Their TP push or 3-man TP push here. It's just so nice to see here. Tawadi being able to get the gun already here from one of the members who died from the side of Falcons. It is going to be Spy just looking forward to any person who will come up here from Belong. And unfortunately, he won't be able to get that shot connect, but Falcon would still be able to win this one. Outlaw, as usual, still being able to get the job done here. Definitely excelling in every single round that we currently have and being methodical on how he will be able to address the situation being brought up to him.
Yeah, and I could appreciate that because in the eco round, you have to do something really, really weird. With the 4-man push on TP, that surprised Akai, but a good thing for them though, for Falcons, is that they left Akai to actually push alone over at that B-short extremity. So they didn't really get more than just 1 kill off of this. And even though they got themselves the B-long connection, it's not to deal with the Sky and the Yoru here, which they have contact. They can just flash off Outlaw, who hasn't actually cleared a corner as he good shots, but a double from Pesty! This guy is insane! And he is just doubling down on the aggression through B-long. They even have the spike here.
But Tigers though will be able to get Izuki as well. And they really want to get every single person here for the side of Falcons, depriving them of that opportunity of putting the spike down of any site possible. Both of them here have their sets into anchoring each site for the side of the path, which is actually a good thing to practice, but now there is still some time. I'm not quite sure how he is going to make this work out, considering he's already down low in terms of health, already remaining 8 HP left, but he will be able to get one. And before even ending this round, being able to accumulate that ultimate for himself as well is definitely beneficial, but he is just waiting for any person who will potentially come out here from our teleporter at A. But I guess he is currently running out of time. He has to get the job done regardless of the circumstances. And even having a tripwire and through the Radiant boxes, the Wadi will be able to connect his shots.
See, the thing about that though was the perfect flash from Pesty that supported the cause for that bait and switch here. Even if Azzy was just the lone sacrifice, it was just worth it. Perfect smoke through the flash and through the fire and flames. Azzy provided the support for Pesty to pick it all up. That was 3 kills just for 1 dying in the hands of the Team Falcons side. They got their strats back and they have control of that B-long position. In fact, they forced Team Falcons to play somewhere else and test that A-long control. See if they can get themselves a short, to see if they can find themselves the frag on Zest, which does not work out in the end. A double for Zest right before Spy. Take advantage of this. The 4 versus 3 in hand through the smoke to Wadi, almost as if he expected him. Almost with the double as well, but Outlaw tries to regain control of the spike, especially now that they have the Viper spit in hand. As he threw the smoke as well. Flash on through Spy, reconvening with the 1 versus 2. Flash on out, but he doesn't know where to look. With Pesty double peeking with everyone on the side, it has picked the path that we get themselves the control of the game again.
They pushed forward despite of whatever is coming up on them, and they fell so hard. That is actually a good thing here for the side of the path, that they have been able to gun down any people here coming up from B short. And I can safely say that I think most of those were just because of the gunfights. I mean, there is some contributions with some of their utilities, some of their blinds, but it all boils down in terms of how they've been able to address the duels and trade for each other, which is definitely well executed here by the side of the path. Now still pretty close in terms of numbers here, a 5-5, but now it's now a 4v5 in terms of numbers, and we might currently see them committing onto a B site, but Hit the Path is well aware of that possibility, and they are already hovering here at the CT. It's just unfortunate that Akai is well aware of that fact as well. hyper aware, proactive as ever. Falcons would still try and to secure the objective, and now 3 more people remain here for the side of the path. I'm quite wondering how this is going to turn out. I guess we will be having that sort of difficulty in trying to address this one, as every single one is on the hunt here for the side of Falcons, but the Wadi is trying to make it work, trying to connect some shots here with the spring transfer, but he would just get one round in addition here for the side of Falcons once again, and they don't want for the path to get that advantage.
They had only one gun to work with after Akai taking control of Hookah all on his lonesome. Even if he whiffs the showstopper, since it was against the Yoru who could just TP on away every single time that he does that, then it's okay, because they already dropped like the one gun that they needed for the round, and it was that one Vandal that Akai had in this round in particular. Piggybacking off of his success yet again, everyone from Team Falcons showing that they can be pristine when it comes to the adaptability. Pristine in these execute. Cyrus though, finding Akai mispositioned back after he pushes outside of the hookah position. Kind of disjointed since that V-long control was just not present. But Khalid finding Azzy, he was on his dog. And Cyrus and Tawadi, they do have themselves the recontrol. The orbital strike in hand. Azuki separated from the pack. A triple from Cyrus. The young Filipino kid is on fire, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
He's 6-6 for Pip the Path. And they have been looking for them, looking for these opportunities, and they finally get it in the dying moments of this first half of regulation.
I am loving the energy coming up here from the side of Tip the Path. You can see how proud they are into winning that round. And this is going to be a full reset on their end. On the side of the Falcons, though, you can see how cold their eyes are. They are definitely determined that they can do more in the second half. But now it is going to be quite an advantage for them. Most specifically, they have a couple of controllers on the bank. And we all know the type of smokes it promotes long term, and they will definitely try and see if this is enough to hinder Pit the Path from pushing forward. But with a couple of duelists on their end, this is most likely going to be a 50-50. But let's see if they got what it takes in order to utilize it to full its potential.
Oh, Falcons. Again, back on the passive angle. Outlaw just perfectly holding the same angle over at A short, since they have cut off everybody else over from the path after the raise entries on through to the site with one poison orb. And this just gives an easy 3k for Outlaw, taking over the game at this point. Already controlling the Shower's position, even though it was just from that one Trailblazer picked up by the sky. And Cyrus just waiting for them to hunt them, pushing on in, seeing for the punish, but it is Cyrus that actually convenes through with the headshot. But Khalid has no fear. They know his location, and he's coming for you. A double for Khalid, with Falcons taking their 7th round, and finally, it will be Falcons.
And all I can say on that one is that they haven't been able to entry as a team. You can see that every single one of them fell apart here at the B short, and everyone has been consumed here by Outlaw, being assisted by Khalid as well with the slow orbs, and Khalid finishing off the job as well. Both of these guys are really keen on getting the job done, doing the dirty work, and it is definitely just Falcon minding their own business, doing their own thing, a daily routine, if I may say. But 50 Path here, they still got a lot to work on after the first round. I hope that they will be able to address those, and I hope that they will be able to cover up for each other, because that's what matters the most in doing those specific entries.
I think a bit of a tech pause as we head on into the next point of the game. Team Falcons starting off hot on our pistol round. And you don't really say that when it's a team like Falcons, who are the type of team who want to take the first shots through. They are always the most reactionary team. It's like they're handling everything in the smartest way possible, but they're not hard workers. You know, it's like they're not hard workers. They're playing it smart. They're letting their opponents make the mistake for themselves, but they even let Yoru play around this U-Haul position. Since he TP'd on in, they're not going to expect this.
Ooh, Pestido with a short kill onto Khalid. They will definitely be stopped on their tracks here. More space for them to take over here at the A side. Outlaw though attempting to deny them from putting the spike down, and he will be able to take Ozzy alongside that. Spike though from the backlines, he will be able to secure Cyrus as well. One for each might be a potential team ace, but we are gonna see Petsy attempting to connect the shots from that ghost, but they are not letting them, and Outlaw will be able to finish him off just like that. And this is going to be the buy round for Pick the Path.
Yeah, pedestrian at this point, something you'd expect from them. Which I gotta be honest though, this round in particular is gonna be the most important one for Pip the Path right here, and it will rely on how they set the tempo for the game. It's not a good sign for me to see Zest on the judge, which it only works in a lot of different angles. You can think about like the hookah push, you talk about like the U-Haul position if once you actually TP'd on it, but it's not the Yoru who picks it up. It's actually the Rays who needs to make the space happen for the team. And in every situation, Falcons, they're the ones holding the shower's position. Gets one off onto Thawadi with Outlaw on the receiving out of first blood. Khalid letting Zest take control of that U-Haul position and possibly second, but Azzy does the dirty work now.
And it is going to be a 3v3 here. Still a lot of time for them to work with, but they should be wary of the judge presence here at the lamps area on the hands of Zex. Still a lot of utilities that they can use here, but decided to put the path that they're currently trying to take advantage of that, but that's spam though. And the trades coming up between two sides. Zest being able to get this path for himself, but mid-air he's gonna be shut down by Zest. So unfortunate on his end, but good news here on the contrary. Wonderful execution here just in the nick of time.
Zest!
Hey, the scoreline 6-9.
That guy was in mid-air. He was mid-air. He was flying. It's so hard to hit him with a Guardian. But Izuki correctly adjusts to him mid-air. Takes him out of the sky, a homing missile. And that's when you know they're shocked. That's when you know they're shaking. Pip the Path need this time out because that round was the most winnable one for them. They had U-Haul control for the longest time. It was a 1 versus 3 left up by the Brimstone. But as the dust settled, he realized where the last player was, trying to hide back onto that Asian extremity, but the satchel charge was just too high, making him the most open target, but that shot conversion was crispy.
And you can see them being more serious than ever here for the side of Falcons. And you can see that 50pap is just really happy to be here. They're happy to show what they are capable of, and they're just chilling. Despite of what the score lines that we currently have here, it's still 6-9. Falcons is at an advantage here, but they look so serious, right? I'm not quite sure what's with them, but I guess that's just what the aura that they currently have, how serious they are, and how they want to show that they are the alphas. And so far, though, Operator is going to be active here in the hands of Akai, and they should be really careful onto this one. But with the smoke being placed here, I guess he will be delayed into using that fake TP. We'll be catching them off guard, forcing him to back out just to be safe. But we're seeing some rotations here. They're creeping up onto our B side just in a bit, and the rest of the members here for the side of Falcons decided to follow up on that one.
Yeah, B-Long control set up by Spy, and he already relayed info that everybody on the team has found that B-Long control. Spy gets flashed momentarily, but Khalid on the back end already controlling the long con. The Wadi and Cyrus and Pesty all get 3 picks. TP back on Outlaw as they want to fight for the site itself, but what do you know? It's another TP from Pip the Path, trying to see if find any point of stragglers. Spy puts out his dog, but he doesn't know that Cyrus is on his back line. The 1v2 now for Outlaw gets the triple kill out the way towards that A-short extremity.
Oh, loving the perspective here. 1v1 between these two. Both controllers, but just with the gun, Cyrus has been able to connect that one onto their Viper. And you know what? Not gonna lie, the moment that Spy decided to teleport, I know that is going to be trouble for him. All of these utilities, despite of its longevity, there is still that point wherein all of these were gonna get deactivated. And they are pretty good in terms of holding out because Cyrus has been able to catch up onto him just as he is about to put out the Trailblazer. Wonderful gameplay here from the side of Pip the Pap. Pretty close in terms of our scoreline, and you can see them just pumping each other up. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. This is what the plan is all about. But all of them just waiting for the guiding light to actually connect to them. They're going for such a careful way of managing things, checking these corners, but Akai would be able to get that one shot onto one and the kill for himself as well.
Long fun yet again. The long angles being held up by Falcons. Early orbital strike over to the elbow position. Not the spot that you usually spot in with that ultimate, but they're held up and you know what's coming. The TP back on the A site yet again, and nobody is going to be following them this time around. Cali back on the A short extremity. They hear it. They know they're here on the A site, but he's holding his nerve right now. He's not doing anything yet because the Wadi is on the while on that U-Haul position, almost getting the spray down. But in the 3 versus 3 with the Seekers online, they can chase them and they know they don't have the guns for it.
And Awadi at the smoke, it dissipates at the worst time possible. A 2v3 here, and they are gonna go into our Lambs era, trying to secure every single space here possible, trying to check if there is someone on there. The presence of the path is undeniable. Not a 1v2 as Fa will try and attempt to defuse the spike. It's not gonna reach him. The Moi's not gonna reach him, but the bullets will. Now an 8-9 here. It is getting close, and there might be a strong potential here that it is going to be equalized.
Yeah, definitely a really big round, especially for big boy Azzy, who becomes the impact player yet again for the squad, getting the very important picks in hand, even though they were down multiple numbers. With the Seekers online, yeah, it just brought them back from the depths. It gave them an opening, gave them the info that they needed. Great shots through as well from Cyrus and everybody else on the team. And now this is a question of if they can hold on for dear life, because Bestie is already on CT. Pulls out the fake out, already spots out the Kai as well. He knows how many people are on site itself, so they just rush in to the point where A site they know is the most vulnerable. They're pushing on, rushing in, knowing that it's the Sage and the Viper to fend off for themselves. And they're doing really good with one onto Zest. Azzy and Cyrus follows through with a charge with Fly. Another headshot wall bang. And with them trying to reconvene back onto the site, Akai fights back. Another from Spy. 1v1 between skies as he runs and guns him down with the triple from Spy. Team Falcons win out in the end.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff to unpack here. You know what? They have been able to do it so well for the side of Pip the Path. What they have been able to manage to do in terms of their abundance, and even Pessy utilizing that judge for himself, that deserves a replay indeed. You know what? It's just really awesome for me to see that all of them has been able to get the advantage here from the first few moments in this round, specifically Azzy and as well as Cyrus. But at the same time, Akai and the rest of the people here has been able to catch them off guard with the fast, or as well as the what do you call this, the momentous amount of help all those utilities have been able to aid or come to aid onto them. So it is going to be another round here for the side of Falcons, and they might try and attempt to go on to A site, but if they continue this type of groove, this type of atmosphere, this type of play, it's gonna turn out good here for the side of Pip the Path. But unfortunately though, Akai will be able to be quick on his trigger, connecting those onto their Yoru Pesty, and they will be taken aback.
Already wasting the showstopper in hand yet again, thinking that they could get somebody mispositioned back on that A short extremity. Pistols in hand, Akai just lining them up with 3 in hand for the Rays and Falcons. Served up on a silver platter is Pip the Path, and Spy has no hesitation, just runs and guns yet again. Addition number 2 and almost getting another, but Cyrus reconvenes back and sees that he finds himself a 1v3 in hand, 7 bullets in the dream for the guy. The youngest Filipino on the squad has to make it big. But he's getting sandwiched, chased down, hunted by everyone from Falcons. Like fishes to the worm, another out for the Falcon squad.
My, and this is going to be the most crucial times after all. One more round away here from the match point here, and we saw the Pip the Path attempting to go and upward that push here onto A side. Unfortunately, Akai is really aggressive in terms of taking those early pick-offs and as well as the angles. The White Peaks are just doing so well on their end here for the side of Falcons, and definitely they are persistent on making that maintainable. But now Akai doing the same thing once again. Pesty, one of their crucial players here by the side of Pip the Path, has been snatched away, and this is going to be an unfortunate time here for the side of Pip the Path. Akai be aggressive once again, connecting onto another, but Spy will be able to trade him out instead. Now a 2v4, and they will try and attempt to rotate to our B site, wherein only their Sage resides.
Not the cleanest type of showers holds that I've seen from Falcons, but it was the one that was most effective. Business as usual yet again for Pip the Path, as they are not able to convert through, trading out their Yoru for just one, and everybody else on the squad lost in their sauce, trying to see if they can get a straggler on B long, but they don't know about the flank now. It's a good thing that they have the Cypher alive, and now they know they're being hunted from the shadows. Spy gets another, and Izuki just follows with the Guardian shots. They are 1 round away from showing why they are the most dominant team in Saudi Arabia. But in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, anything can happen.
And currently, we are seeing vital ultimates here from both sides. We got the Seekers and as well as the Showstopper here for the side of Pip the Path, and we all know how that goes. If ever that they want to resort for the aggressive push here, it would be most beneficial on their end. For the side of Falcons though, I guess it's kind of the same thing here, but it can be used for a retake. And we are going to see that they will be attempting to go for our B side in the pass push, but Akai though, from the back lines, will be pushing them once again, trying to go for the free fires here for the side of Outlaw though, and even the Viper's Pitch trying to stop them in their tracks, trying to delay them as Akai will continue pushing forward. Unfortunately, I guess he overheated. He got eliminated here by Zest, and so far our resurrection here from the hands of Khalid is still active. So just in case he gets a chance to use that will be very much beneficial for the side of Falcons, despite that this is going to be the last round, potentially, after all. And now it is going to be a 3v4. They are just going to hold themselves here at the fountain area. But there is something here. It is Spy spying on them and eventually shutting him down. And 2 more people remaining. Cyrus will be able to attempt to trade Spy out, and this is going to be another potential for them to push forward. Tempted to push onto the Viper's Pit, but that's not gonna end well for them. Falcons will be the winners here for this current series.
Yeah, dominant as ever. Team Falcons have claimed their territory, have claimed that this is the team that needs to be beat right now. Well done from Team Falcons, showing that they mean business when they enter the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. But it was a very, very hard-fought victory for them. They definitely did not make it easy. And as well as, you could give a lot of credit to Pip the Path, because a lot of their confidence has been on point, especially in this second game alone. They knew that they were down in the dumps when they were down 0-1 in our series, and they have held their nerve for a lot of those rounds. But when they needed to turn the brakes off, that was when they hit the ground running. Unfortunate though, because it was a little bit too late when they started to heat up, because Team Falcons had this from start to finish.
Yep, and most importantly, I feel like the cherry on top there is how Akai has been able to manage and find out what is the weaknesses here for the side of the path is all about. Even being able to extend forward, securing those pickups, that is mostly for me personally, I wouldn't necessarily see that coming. But this is going to be our MVP Outlaw on our Viper, and we have been able to see how much impact he has been able to contribute to the team as well. Being paired with Khalid even, it's just really perfect for me to see how they've been able to jive with one another, how the exchanges are all about, and how they've been able to cover up for each other and even utilizing all their utilities in order to get further pickoffs here. But once again, really wonderful executions here for the side of Falcons. And I really want to point out as well that these people, specifically Spy on the flank, I really didn't expect him to do that, especially in those crucial types of rounds. It's just really crazy for me all the way at the attacker's fun as well. So hands down, really awesome play here for the side of Falcons, but also a good start here for Pit the Path, because there's some glimpses of hope here on their end, and you can see how they've been able to take this ever so lightly. Like, all of them are having fun, so I guess the future is bright here for the side of Pit the Path. They just really have to grind further.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Definitely a bright future for both of these squads, especially for Pip the Path. They've shown potential, but in the end, it is the superstars of Team Falcons that actually reign on for them to take themselves into the deeper parts of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. Now, I'm really excited to hear from them very, very late into this post-game interview, because I want to know if they knew that this game was all done but dusted when they got the mind map. They sounded so confident the last time that we heard from them, but I want to know if they also have, like, you know, like any teams that they're looking to face up against. You look at the bracket, there's a lot of spicy teams that they can face up against. Down in the lower bracket, we got like Twisted Minds versus Purge. We also have Fraggers versus Forsaken.
Yeah.
Either one of these teams can possibly also take down the team of Falcons. So who is it going to be? That's really what I want to see. In their eyes, they think they're untouchable, or they are looking out for like the next best thing against them.
Yeah, I'm quite curious too. What is or whose team would they really want to face up against, no? And I guess already up to our host how he or she will be able to actually ask or get more information amongst these teams members, because so far they have been able to show what they are capable of with facing up against Pit the Path, and we can see even their face cams, right? All of them are so serious. All of them are so focused on the game, and they are cold-blooded in terms of addressing whatever's coming up onto them. But once again, I guess it is about time for us to hear about more about our team. Our host, take it away.
Thank you so much, Ramon and Mochi. I'm here with the winning team, Team Falcons. We have Outlaw here with us. How do you feel after the complete stomp of a game? How did it feel to win?
It feels good. I don't think it was a stump. They played really well. We didn't expect them to play this well, so yeah, they played well. Good game.
All right, well, tell us a bit about your practice regimen there at Team Falcons. Is it a very strict 8 hours a day kind of practice? How do you guys do it?
Well, lately we couldn't do our normal schedule, so because of some of our people have exams, but yeah, we're trying our best. But recently, yeah, our practice was not that good.
All right, well, I think some of you flew in from Saudi, is that correct? How come you guys came in to participate here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament? What kind of motive did you have to come and compete here?
Well, we want to win every single tournament that we can participate in, so we saw this tournament and we asked people that, and they said that it's a good really well organized tournament, so we had the chance to come and we came.
Awesome, that's really great to hear that. You are, of course, the MVP of this match. So tell us a bit about that. What do you focus on when you play? What's the role that you most necessarily take?
So basically, I try to focus on IGLing the team, not focus on my gameplay, but it was a good game from me. I was lucky, so yeah.
Awesome. Well, tell us a bit about you and your teammates. What kind of synergy do you have? Is it all positivity, or are you strict, and are you more sensitive when it comes to mistakes? If I tune into the in-game voice chat, what kind of things will I hear from you and your team?
Well, depends on matchups that we think that are very important. We try to be very strict, but sometimes we have some fun.
All right, that's great to hear. Just one more question before I let you go. Is there any advice that you can give to any hopefuls that are watching right now that might want to follow in your footsteps and become a professional Valorant player?
I wish them all good luck. So just hard work, scrim, and play death matches, and hopefully we can play against each other one day.
All right, thank you so much, Outlaw. I really appreciate it. And hopefully we're going to see a lot of you in the future in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. So thank you so much for that. All right, we're going to go for a short break, but do not miss out because we have 2 more best of 3s left in the day. So make sure you guys stay tuned.
pain, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
out.
double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Martyr for Jack.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع. أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم مستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب.
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور في تأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة، والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. Is there? And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them on that.
Timing.
More if they want a better shot from Taiki.
Hello everybody, greetings and salutations to everyone in the venue as of the moment. Good evening to everybody who is there. Hope you guys have a wonderful day so far, because we've had a couple of interesting matches which were casted by Mochi and Wasabi as well as Ramon during that time. And by the way, Wasabi, Mochi, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing really fine. I hope that you're well as well, because so far, it's a clean slate of 2-0 still. And we are yet to see who is going to be breaking that record. We are waiting for this one ever since the second day. But this time, it is going to be the teams of WK, NK, and as well as Ayun. And a couple of days ago, we have been able to see how Ayun has been able to face up against K-Boys. And they have been able to perform so well. And pretty much one side, I believe it's pretty close, like to 13-3 or something like that. All I know is that the opposing team just got a single-digit score. So yeah, I'm quite excited what is going to be something here, because WK and K are yet to see what they are capable of. And most especially that they don't have any appearances here in the current tournament that we have so far. This just means an advantage for them, because Ayun doesn't necessarily know yet what they have to look out for.
Yes, that was actually a pretty good take there, is that WKNK has not played a single game at all. And they are at like probably what we can call the nearing to the, wait, is this like quarterfinals, right? We can technically say this is the quarterfinals. So, you know, without even playing, it kind of puts an offset at the same time. Yes, you've seen Ayun be playing already, but they have already kind of warmed up to the environment, to the situation of this tournament. And sometimes when it's your first game, you end up being a bit shaky, right? So this could be a potential thing to really look at. Meanwhile, to the map selection, we see Lotus Bind and Haven, which I feel like has always been the standard. Like Bind and Ascent would probably like swap around. and the rest is just the ban that always happens.
And I'm not quite sure, but so far it is pretty prevalent to have these three match being chosen, specifically Haven, Bind, and Lotus. And it is always interesting for me to know the reason why is it this always first map that is being chosen is always Lotus. But I guess we are yet to find that out. But I guess it's mostly because it is currently pretty straightforward, because all you had to do is to occupy the rebel area and you're good to go as you are on the attacking side, because that just means you've got two avenues. You can go through the B link and you can occupy and push forward to our A side and even play around with the rotating doors that we have there. But it is also the same thing here for C side. You can just win some duels from here and there and you'll be able to make your way in without any problem at all, and go for the pause plan situation, which is definitely good because you're outside the site but you're just pretty chill. But what are your thoughts with our agent compositions here?
I feel it's just like the regular type of setup where you just have the double duelist, one being a mobility duelist and one really just going for the duels in general. But in terms of like seeing on the attacking side, right, we see Killua and Flick having that both being the mobility duelist makes it much quicker for them to enter a site compared to having a Jet and Reina. So uh, quite different shade in terms of playstyle, I would say, is that either you want to be snappy when you enter or you want to just take your time nice and slow and just get that 1v1s, which is you know what Reina really excels at, right? Just because they have the heal, you have the dismiss, especially when you go to the Empress mode, you can literally 1v5 if you keep finding that 1v1s, right? So it's a possible potential here for WKNK, but at the same time though, you know, it's just the start. So I can't really wait to see on what they can provide. Although on defending sides, Chamber compared to a Killjoy, massive difference.
Massive difference indeed, because Chamber can be like a pseudo duelist here for the side of WKN, just in case that they wanted to go down that route. But on the other hand, Filter is more like, you know what, I anchored this site, I'll try to inflict damage if ever they decide to carry on pushing inside, and use the most of my utilities to look out for any possible flanks, or even, you know, denying them to pushing forward and delaying them and making them more pressured into going into the site. So we are gonna see really great contrast here between the two sides. But what I also wanted to point out here is the prevalence of the Reina pick. Once that you have been able to get this Reina on your side and you're pretty confident and in the zone, if I may say, this is going to be an issue here for the side of Ayun, most specifically with the 1v5 potential that the Reina may give, despite of the what do you call this, the nerfs that she has from the previous patches.
And judging on basing on the agent composition that you have with the Breach, right? Breach works wonders, especially in this map alone, just because of the long range concuss, the long range stun, I would say, where you're able to just maximize and play aggressive if you like, and that kind of seems like the game plan here for WKNK, as you can tell based on the map itself, where you're just gonna go for a quick peek instead of, you know, making Lotus a map where you just react. But in their end, you kind of want to be proactive, and which I love to see all the time. Like, you know, it's a bigger map, yes, compared to Ascent, but at the same time, it's better to do something that no one will really expect you to do. And I guess this is one of the things, right? Playing aggressive, even if you're defenders. Meanwhile, though, based on the, I guess, on how Chamber is currently positioned as of the moment, he's playing very defensively. Normally, what you see is a teleport on towards waterfalls, right? And then you go outside for the peak just to see on C Long and C Mound in case any players are there, and you just get information quickly for the team so that they can rotate immediately. But he decides to just play a bit more defensive. So if they do end up going towards C, though, you know, I feel like it's much easier for them just to tackle that. But nonetheless, it could be a quick fight. Although I believe there's a bit of a technical difficulties. That's the reason why we're currently paused as of the moment.
Yeah, and also I want to point out the possibility, or you can compare Lotus to a Haven map, right? Especially with the three sites, and other than that,
Mhm.
we can say that it is quite complicated than what the Haven layout should have.
Mhm.
Though there is no windows, there is no other entry points, and this is not much that big in terms of corners, but we do have the doors, which is a really interesting gimmick to here in Lotus. And I may say that flanks may also be pretty prevalent in this one, as long as you are playing slow and you are being reactive here, it is going to be a problem for you. Most importantly, if your opponents are well confident on what they what they can do and what they have inflicted on you from the previous round. So just in case that there is this certain aspect that full mental reset is quite difficult to do, then that is going to be an issue.
And we are finally going to be starting, and it seems like they are going to go towards C, which, like I said, would be much easier for them to actually enter because, Koji is just a bit more defensive on his positioning and be able to TP immediately as he does get blinded. But Killua not stopping at his tracks, and they are going to go for a push. Spray bullets around the area, but not gonna latch onto any players yet, as they're just slowly making their way towards Seaside here, Mochi. So the retake is gonna be a total bloodbath here towards the Seaside.
Very quiet, very well put here, but not anymore, as Killua will be able to get a couple already attempted trades here from Dutch and Infestor, but now it almost down to a 1v1. Controller versus Initiator, all it takes is a right click onto his face. That is going to be a good round here on their end, and you can see that Island will be pumped up momentarily, and I guess it's just a matter of who will be caught off guard in those moments.
Definitely. I do like the fact where, because of the positioning the chamber really had, and it wasn't really ideal at all. Just because it took some time before he was able to get information. The
Oh,
moment he did give
yeah.
information, they were able to already take the site immediately, thus making it be a slower rotation. Now he's doing what I'm talking about, where he does get information immediately. So you will see quick rotations coming from the team, but the judge from Flick, I mean, what's a classic or a headhunter gonna do when you have a flying dragon as a judge shooting you right in front? So it's a bit more difficult, but of course, number of takeaways that you can't really do long range judge, but he's gonna try his best. Decides to go for a classic shot. Nonetheless, though, a couple of players are falling down towards waterfall, and they're just gonna get a cleanup in this side here. So Ayun starting strong so far, but now they're gonna be up against the buy round or the rifle round on WKNK.
And you know what? We are no stranger onto this one. If we can recall correctly, Flick and as well as Killua has been able to play on the Lotus map before, and they also did the same thing. If they won't be able to go to the A site, they will attempt and try and make their way all the way to the defense spawn here. Flick and Killua has been able to do so well in freeing space for themselves, and I love how they ask help for Sharp, because you know what, dude, the guns that you're holding ain't cutting it for us. The sheriff and the judge is lacking, so why not let's make use of your Spectre. But now it's the same thing, same drill here between two sides. They have been able to make their way here onto C, but Koji will be able to get one, and as well as Dutch, which is a good sign of life for them. A 3v3, this is going to be a workable retake.
Definitely it is workable, but the thing is, when you lose members like this, it's not going to work out. But double peeking at the same time, having the crossfire, it's making wonders as they clean up with Toon, smashing them immediately from this side. See, this rifle buy that they had, it's a much needed round for them, because if they did lose that out, their economy is going to be in a very bad spot. Meanwhile, Ayun, it's okay. They were still able to get the credits that they needed nonetheless. So it's not really a major letdown on their end. Although they finally realized that maybe C is still a potential for them, just because they didn't really have a complete arsenal at all. So either they go back to C or they try something new, and it seems possible that they might rush on towards A this time. Like I said, mobility duelist. They're so quick on their feet that it's just too fast for them to even react to. Oh my
Also,
lord!
can witness that we tried to sack though, but really good shots here being inflicted by Detain, but now he is down to 34 HP. They're still attempting to push forward here for the side of Ayun, but not gonna lie, it became much more slower knowing that they have lost Flick. Additional casualties here for the side of Toon, and this is not gonna turn out well for the side of Ayun if they decided to linger here for much longer. And we are gonna see that they will try and attempt to connect some shots here onto this one, well aware that there might be some appearance from someone from stairs. Trades are coming up here between Dutch and Tanechi, but it is still a 2v3. Tanechi narrowing down the numbers here little by little, a good sign, but Toon is one step ahead. 3k already on his end, and that is going to be numbers all equalized.
Yeah, it just felt like they didn't really know what to do there. They were just stuck in figuring out, guys, what's the plan, what's the call. When you're in such a situation where you don't want to be in, losing, I guess, your duelist immediately from the get-go, from Detain, getting that shot with an ADS, and it was just quick and easy work for them. And not only that, I believe one of the duels as well, I guess it was Killua, where he puts his knife out and then puts his gun back. He puts him in that animation where he can't really shoot, right? So it's like really bad habits that you sometimes, shouldn't be doing in a match like this.
Couldn't agree more with what you've said. That's why they really have to keep themselves in check and, get that reset from time to time if ever the shots are not necessarily connected. Take a step back, but who's not gonna step back here is going to be Dutch, getting 3 in a row, a 4, a potential ace here with just this last remaining person, but they are gonna push him forward. Lyric here.
You want to give it. You want to give it.
You want to give the ace. And
No way!
No, you're gonna see the Toon will be snatching that away, and you can see their faces. They're just laughing like, dude, why do you have to do that to me? It's almost an ace, but it should be fine as long as they will be able to secure that round for themselves. And of course, in addition to that round win, is also a morale boost.
I just look at how amazing Dutch played is. He just goes peaks after peaks. Even the paranoia coming from the Omen, right? He gets 2 because of that. Thus made it easy for Dutch to just destroy them at their sides, and they couldn't really do anything about it. Meanwhile, though, they are rushing towards A here, going for the pickoffs as much as possible. Platoon finds one. Killua Sharp answers back, so they do get something out of it, losing 2 duelists already on the side of WKNK, making it easier for Ayun to just push on towards A without worrying at all. Even the Rolling Thunder being committed. That's how much you want to take the side, Mochi. Making sure it's cut free. As Killua will not overcommit. Plays it safe. And hides on the corner. Tucked in there. He knows where the other player is. But Dutch, he's just aiming those heads time and time again. As another one will bite the dust. As the Rolling Thunder coming from their end to push them out. It's gonna be hard. He does try to dodge it out, but he's gonna get found out immediately. He has to use your ultimate to dodge, but it's not gonna work out. Kochi as well, making sure he's covering his team as he get that defuse. Perfect play here for WKNK, even when it looked rather grim for them.
Wonderful here for the side of WKNK, because we have been able to see how they've been able to retake that despite of the early losses that they faced while Ayun is trying to attack. But it is definitely well deserved, right? Because you have been able to see how Infestor has been so proactive during that round as well, being accompanied by Dutch in at the Heaven area. He has been able to take Killua off guard and has been able to get the kill and free more space for the team. Now the Blaze Storm is already activated here in the hands of Killua. They will try and attempt to resort to our C site once again now that they see that A site is not working out for them.
But this smoke coming from the Omen potentially just scaring them off quite a bit, right? Because it is going to be a one-way. Nonetheless, though, still same positioning coming from Koji, but this time around, his team is able to go immediately for him. But Killua, the killer at hand, the assassin of Lotus, looking for more, Detain, hiding. He understands that he doesn't really have to commit too much. He looks for the heads. Empress mode, nope, not even using it yet. But goes for the kills, Detain again and again and again. Time and time, finding the shots, going for the real Infestor, also finding his own flick. Yes, 5 HP though, but they understand on where he is currently hiding. So easy does it for WKNK. Yeah. This is their first game in this tournament as a whole, and they're showing on how strong they are as a team.
And you know what? Despite of the fast rotations coming in here from WKNK, Ion's been able to go into the site with Killua taking the lead here with the Blade Storm. Unfortunately though, eventually what worked out so well here from WKNK is that they know how they will pin down every single person here from the side of Ayun. Specifically with Detain and as well as Infestor, they managed to look out for all of these remaining people from Ayun, and I guess, or we are certain that they want to do the same thing again. Ayun though resorting to A site, and we will be seated. The B lane has already been open here. They've been able to make their way quite because Infestor just gunned this person down. Lyric will be singing a sad song, and we are gonna see 3 more people remaining here by the side of Ayun as we are witnessing them still attempting to go for the push here. Despite that, there are a lot of people here for the side of WKNK. So Nachi though trying to even out the numbers. This is going to be really crucial. Detain is well aware of where they are. He's looking at them under a microscope, and they will be able to take this route for themselves once again.
That was really cheeky coming from Detain, right? Hiding on that, safe place for him where he saw where I believe was that Flick, right? He jumped around, but Flick, they really looked towards the left, so there was no really clear indication if there was a player there. So he just continued jumping in towards the side, looking for a potential kill. And then the moment that he started to really push, like Shunichi, right, going for the spike, he wants to get the plant done, gets caught off guard, and then an immediate dismiss just to get more information. And understanding that his teammate is just right around the corner at A stairs, it made it impossible for them to even get a single kill just because they're watching each other's backs.
Yes, indeed. And we can see some changes here in the demeanor of Ayun because it seems like they're resorting to our visa momentarily, and they've been able to make their way inside, but they will not be unscathed. We are seeing tremendous amounts of bodies onto the B side already before they even put the spike down, and the trades are still going until now, until Tonache will be able to secure the last head remaining. And we can say that these guys are just gonna keep themselves on check here. They gotta go for a reset, but at the same time, they should continue on what they do best.
I'm sorry, like that guy, one of the Ayun players, his camera is stuck. It's been like this.
Frozen, yeah.
It's been like this for how many rounds already? So each time he tosses it to
for
the players.
past 4 rounds.
Yeah, and each time he tosses it back, it's just him trying to fix his headset. It's a bit funny to see, but yeah, they're gonna go rush towards the C side here in Festa. He does have the operator and the lockdown currently being placed. Don't really, I guess when Breach comes over, right, they can destroy the lockdown, is able to find it. But even then, they're still afraid to enter towards the side, even if it's free. That's how scared they are. And the retakes are about to commence here, Moji. They are a bit ready. They have done this time and time again for the side of WKNK. The moment they push as a unit, and Koji already getting killed. Flick getting killed instead. Meanwhile, Detain finds his own set of kills as well. It is going to be placed at a common spot though, so pre-firing if they can. Rolling Thunder currently being used to push them back. So 1v3 Sharp left alone to his own device, almost lonesome, heading towards Mount, but they're not gonna go for the defuse. Yes, they are. I guess he makes it work out so far. So time is off the essence. He had to play it smart. Sharp gonna go for the peak tactical play coming from him, using all skills that he has to get that victory for the team. As my bro is still fixing that headset.
Maybe the goal here is to not win the game, but to fix the headset, yeah? But that is such really crazy play here from Sharp. Sharper than ever, he has been able to segregate all the duels here. And so far, been able to utilize all the remaining utilities here, which is definitely the flashpoint and as well as the concuss. And it all worked out on his end. And definitely narrowing down the choices of actions of what WKNK has left to do. But now it is going to be the spike being commenced here on our B site. Just that quick, they've been able to do their entry, but now the smoke is about to dissipate. It's already about to go down. Koji though with the 34th will be connecting down to Kilua, who has been able to get soon. Koji popping off already with a 3K with a potential ace here, just in case he'll be able to fake this play out. But still, you are gonna see the remaining person Sharp left alone once again. Pretty difficult and awkward angle to address, but he'll be able to make it work out. Somewhat securing Dutch with a concuss, not connecting onto the table. But
right
still trying to connect him to 21 HP, but Sharp would still be able to get him instead. So unfortunate for the side of Detain that he ran out of bullets, but still, it's still a pretty close match.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? He wanted to make a play, just get that attempt, understanding that he didn't necessarily have enough bullets on his Vandals, so goes for the classic. Sadly enough, though, he was too close to the wall, so the moment he tried to flick, it didn't really necessarily hit the player, as Dutch still lucky on their end. Let's see how well this one goes, as it is almost the last round for the first half. It's been going quick, even if it's been a closer game than we have thought.
Yeah, it's so fast-paced. Every single one of them is just focused on maintaining that momentum, getting that drive, getting that groove, focusing what the dance steps they have so far, and at the same time performing so well. It's not 4v5, and it is still a symphony of utilities, killings, and at the same time bloodshed. A 1v3, and now remaining person here, Kilua, will be eliminated by Koji shortly, just taking them over like a wave. Wonderful executions as ever. They don't want the scores to be equalized.
I'm actually rather surprised on how well they did their defense, you know, compared to, like, let's say, having a Killjoy who has a lot of utilities to really slow them down. But the thing is with WKNK, it's how well they can retake a site that prove wonders for them, right? Even if the entirety of Ayun was already there in the side itself, they're still able to win those duels, to get those pickoffs. Just seeing that minor cracks of pieces from Ayun's attack, they were able to retake and recontrol time and time again. That's the reason why there's a lead. Now that we switch things around, right, we'll finally be able to see how useful or how well they can play as defenders and how well can the other team play as attackers.
Ooh, the defenders are attacking, which is quite interesting because our members here for the side of WKNK will be resorting into this rotate onto C site momentarily. But the problem here is Lyric is here. A lot of utilities, but they're not sweat. It is fine. Toon pushing forward, connecting a couple of shots already, eliminating a couple too, as Dutch will be able to support him as well. Two more people remaining here. A dink, but not necessarily eliminating Kilua. One more shot and he will be dead, but still he managed to make it work out, and all of a sudden it is already WKNK who's been able to just wing it.
Even if there was a trap and alarm bot, right, it did slow down the enemy team. It did made it hard, you know, for them to just take control of the site. But, you know, overwhelming them in numbers and being able to get those kills time and time again. You can see here from Toon, right? Even if he jumped in first, he'd still be able to find it. And then they were all preoccupied at the entrance, thinking that nobody is there. But no one told, or no one communicated properly that the jet was also being pushed. And there you have it, Toon again.
Unfortunately. Yeah, Toon is popping off non-stop here. I mean, we can say that the pickups are one thing, but the trajectory of where this is going, he's been accumulating, accelerating all of those kills. Not just one, but two, or even three. He's just really doing so well here for WKNK, doing what he is meant to do. And now, though, there is three more people here for the side of Owe, and but the sad thing here is they don't have the guns that they necessarily need in order to contest them that well. So Toon will just be delivering all these shots from that guardian, securing three already every single round. It is going to be a must to have multiple kills here on the hands of Toon for the second half. And I guess they want to keep that record going, as he is not gonna look there at the best side possible. He would have that potential to kill him, but still Toon will be able to shut him down, turn the table, and this is going to be a flawless round for WKNK as well.
I think this is the moment maybe you start thinking about taking a timeout, right? Just recuperate and regroup and talk rather than just letting them continue to take the advantage. Yes, that's going to be the buy round, right? For Ayun, but you know, if you're scattered, your communication scattered, your IGL is not giving the right comms, and you're just losing time and time again in terms of rounds, as they have yet to win a round yet in the second half. So this is when you start to be able to recover if you do go for a timeout. But I think sometimes when you're being pressured, people tend to shut off their minds and forget that, oh guys, we have a time up option here. And I feel like a lot of teams should start utilizing it.
And hopefully that they will be able to pull that out anytime soon. Most importantly, in order for them to offer a reset or plan of what is the next thing for them to do and try to, you know, gain the mad advantage in contrary to what is happening right now. But unfortunately, that is not the case, and it seems like they're still focusing on trying to figure things out, getting some bits and pieces onto what would fit the puzzle here. That is securing the rounds that we currently have here. They are on a 4-round deficit already here for the side of Ayun, and currently they might attempt to go to C-side as again, which might end badly, as the paranoia will be connecting from Tunachi. They'll be forced to back out once again, but in the process of doing so, Tunachi will be getting one, as well as Lyric, with tremendous shades coming off from the side of WKNK as well. But this is going to be another potential delay. 45 seconds left. Sharp is just at the waterfall area, waiting for anyone here to falter here from the side of Ayun. And we cannot wait to see what is gonna happen next. But now being covered here by the smoke that's been placed here by the Omen. We are yet to see if there is gonna be additional contestants, and that is going to be present here for Flick at 2v2. 20 seconds of the clock. He has been able to put the spike down here at the east side, but we are gonna see a 1v1 all up to Infestor, and he had been able to infest this side for his team.
I mean, when you look at it, Ayun, you know, they are in deep waters here. Even if how shallow the waters are in Lotus, this is way too much. This is their buy round. This is where they're supposed to shine the most. They had a complete setup coming from the Killjoy, right, on towards the C side. Even if you were prepared, even having the paranoia being used to stop them at the tracks, it was still not enough. And you kind of have to question yourselves that when are we going to stop the bleeding coming from this team, because WKNK are capitalizing on it.
Yeah, they have to figure something out here. Try something new or something that worked during the first half. But now that the sides have been swapped, this is going to be pretty difficult for them to do so. But now it is going to be the objective here. And this is going to be the focus for the side of WKNK. But with the Blaze Storm not actually connecting here for the side of Toon, this is going to be a glimpse of hope here for the side of Ayun. But not necessarily that long, because it's going to be a 1v2. And before we even know it, Detain will be able to secure Tunechi out, not leaving any chances, any hope for their side. And before we even know it, it is one more round away from the match point.
Honestly, I think they forgot about the timeout option. Sometimes you just have to breathe, and when you just are in the middle of being pressured, and the pressure is immense here on their end. So it's just so difficult just on allowing them to continue playing the way they're playing. As WKNK, they are going forward towards, I guess, the A side. A rubble, that's where Flick is going to get the kill as well, finding a set of own. As they're just pushing, they're punishing when they can. They have tried this before, and finally it is working out in their favor. While Tunichi is looking around, trying to stop them at their tracks on taking the B side. Infestor's hiding outside, making sure he's ready. Tunichi peeks at the right time, gets a kill, but falls down in the hands of Dutch. Still, though, a 3v2 and a numbers advantage for Ayun, and this is what they need, right? They need to make the most out of this. Is the team hoping to potentially take the B side, and it's quite open as of the moment, but timing-wise though, Killua is just built differently. Understands, he goes for the dash towards the side and finds the shot, lines it up as he lived to see one more round, making things at least possible for them. As I still can't move on from the camera of Ayun.
No, I guess he's gonna be like that till the end of the match.
I hope,
but
I hope like the next match, the next map, they don't fix it. So it's just like this forever.
It's been like that for the whole series. But that's why I want to highlight the absolutely awesome and rad movement Killua has been able to do on that one. It's so fascinating for me to see that he has been able to go left and right. Just, I don't know. Is it considered as an anime battle or a really cool dance? But it is going to be being able to extend here at the A extremities, which is going to be crucial. And still I will be connecting that dagger onto Dutch's head. And just I was saying that there's already a lot of exchanges going on. The silver 3v3 here, as well as from the shadow, is going to be executed here by Tanechi. He is already at the area, but he's going to be caught off guard by Tanechi, and this is now going to be a 2v3 wherein there might be a potential for them to go and opt for a rotate, which is much more advisable, but I hope that they still have the utilities to make this work out. But they are still looking for any heads that they can pop here. I hope this doesn't end in the latter, and now a couple more people here by the side of Ayun is already running low in health.
Yeah, they don't necessarily know if there's a player in B. That's why they're very cautious. But at the end of the day, they're going to make the play and see if they can make it work out. As Toon is just right there on the corner here. If he goes for the peak, no, he decides to play a bit more defensive or attacks towards the waterfall area if he can. But Flick sees the pixel perfect shot. Same with Lyric. Gets the round for Ayun, and this is what they need, right? The momentum slowly being shifted towards their side, making sure that the more rounds you win, the closer the deficit will be shrank upon. 11-7, watching, and they're not gonna give up just yet. They're gonna continue fighting until the bitter end, until they get the advantage in terms of rounds.
And this is actually good signs of life here for the side of Ayun, because once that they've been able to get that specific round, I guess it is the 16th round, they are already accumulating this momentum that they are looking for from their team. I just really hope that it isn't too late for them to offer that option, but we are seeing WKNK attempting to go and make their way onto A side once again with some potential attempted flanks, or maybe creeping here onto our B side. Killua from the back lines, he will be able to get two in his counterpart Jet, and another, and he is gonna be shut down here by Dutch, unfortunately, but that is going to be good news here for the side of IU.
Yeah, but the damage has been done. But Dutch, the Flying Dutchman, getting 3 kills already, gives that opener for his team. Even if, you know, the Rolling Thunder didn't work out, as Detain finds another kill on their end, making it almost close to impossible for Sharp to somehow clutch it up. But he does have the Rolling Thunder, so we can give him the benefit of the doubt, depending if Infester will find the kill, as the angle is on his favor. Sharp wasn't looking at the right side at the end of the tunnel, thus being collapsed upon, as match point will be there with WKNK, showing them why they are forced to be reckoned, as almost the entirety of the team has an ample amount of kills of their very own.
I know, and it is also important noting that you can see how much stuff Dutch brings to the table here for the side of WKNK, because so far he is definitely top bragging, being able to take all the crucial pickoffs here on their counterpart Ayun. But there is going to be some free fires happening on this one in our A site, but they are not aware that our spike is at C. But they will be holding their ground onto this one because they really want to secure this win already. They don't want to prolong this any longer. And we still have all the guns available here for the taking, all the utilities. It's just that they really have to be wiser here. Empress available here for detain, just in case he can necessarily use that if ever that he is willing him to popping up. But Kilu will be able to get the first pick off in this round after quite some time. This is such a patient round.
Yeah, and I love the way that they're playing this. Look at the Swarm lyric. Understands that the moment he try to push this, he anchors it out, waits for his team, doesn't do any risky plays, as they do duel it out outside on a long, meaning it's 4 up against 1 with Chamber left alone. Koji, he does get the kill, but does not realize there's another player from above watching and scouting as he close this one out. 12-8. Still in a good position if you are rooting for the side of WKNK. Meanwhile, though, at least on Ayun's side of things, a bit more leeway on their end, as 4 rounds difference could, you know, it's not a lifetime. You know, it's still possible to, you know, get back and go for overtime. It's just that they can't make any small mistakes. They have to play it smart. They have to play it right.
Yeah, it is going to be the patience game here, and if WKNK would let them not be dominated by Ayun, because Ayun is just pushing over them. All of them being able to get kills, one for each, with just 1 casualty on their end. This is not gonna look good for Ayun, or rather for WKNK, because it is going to be the lonely omen here. It is going to be Infestor. I am not quite sure how they will be able to turn the tables around. I mean, there's still a lot of time for him to work around with, but the spike is not within his reach, and all of these guys are just moving on to they're having a gathering in that spike, looking for him, hunting him down. But you'll be able to get Flick though, which is nice, but it is going to be 3 more obstacles here that he has to come up upon, and most likely is gonna be shut down. Kahlua is the answer.
I'm always stunned when they show this. I think production already knows as well. But it just goes to show, like, they understand, hey, you know, they are ahead, but even if they are ahead, we can just continue playing our game and just be confident in ourselves as a team, as a unit. And that's what they're doing. They're making it work out, and they're not afraid even to risk the biscuit. You know, they're just pushing it to the limits, and let's see how far that gets them. Tundo, I think he spots Killua from above, although he does reposition himself now. Flick hiding around the corner. He's out in the open, but thankfully the smoke will be there to try and save him out, as they're able to disengage immediately. Maybe an understanding coming from the side of WKNK. Hey guys, you know, we've been entering A quite a lot, and it's been doing wonders for us. How about we just continue doing that, right? Maybe, just maybe that A side is the side for them to attack, but as we can tell, a complete rotation, possibly going towards C side, where it didn't really work out in their favor the last time they've been here. A swatch, the information coming from Lyric, already using the swarm though, even the second one to slow them down, a potential hold from the defenders if they find it, as Dutch is getting ready for the push.
Oh, really good usage of that paranoia, denying them of any potential information. But as Tanechi tries to go in up for a peek, he is gonna fall. 4v5, a good sign here for WKNK in order to end this round, as Detained and Fester followed through with the pickups. And I guess this is going to be a difficult obstacle for Ayun to come up upon. Blade Storm is definitely active on there.
Free kill?
How would they be able to utilize this one? Killua though, still popping off. It is going to do well for them. Now a 2v2. It's planted for open though, which is another issue for them. Some shots will be connected here from Lyric, and now they will try and attempt to opt for the detain. A lot of utilities being thrown by Dutch. He has been able to do this before, and he is gonna do it again. Dutch being able to clutch this last round at 39 for WKNK, will deserving of that win.
I mean, no one can touch Dutch when he made it work, right? Multiple times with Dutch going for 1v3s, and he puts in a situation where it's a 1v2, which he has done tremendously well with what he has. He plays with the Rolling Thunder, has the fault line, the stun, and just plays it perfectly, understanding that I don't really have to commit myself, especially when the spike is being planted where C mound, right? So it's a very common spot where you can just play more defensive, where it's more or less that you have to be the ones pushing towards you instead. But they don't do that. They kind of go for a risky play where it was just free pickings from Dutch. And I feel so far, Mochi, that Dutch could possibly be our MVP on how phenomenal he has played throughout the entirety of Lotus.
Yeah, I would like to agree or second on that one, most especially that he has been able to do all these stuffs on his own. He is self-sufficient, self-reliant, and he has been able to supplement his teammates all of the necessary utilities that he's got, and he has been able to budget every single one of those, right? But once again, I still want to give props here for the side of Ayun, most specifically for Killua, because you can see that he's been able to get a lot of really good pickups. But once again, MVP is Dutch, well deserving. We all know how this goes. He has been able to throw whatever ability he has here onto +1 situations at Seaside, and he never fails onto doing that.
Yeah, he definitely has won quite a lot of rounds, I would say, just because of the impact that he had. I mean, he wouldn't be MVP because of that, right? Because he has gotten like I guess 3 kills in multiple instances in this entire map in Lotus, where he's able to find 3 pickoffs, which makes it much more easier for WKNK to just win the entirety of the round. And he just proved to be a force to be reckoned with. I felt like he was the executioner in terms of his execution on his skills, on his aim, and just overall star potential. I mean, he's definitely the guy to watch on this team when he has his utilities up already in hand. And when you're up against someone like him who understands the length of the agent itself, like the mastery that he has on Breach is phenomenal. Not a lot of players can really maximize an agent to its maximum potential, but from here we saw it, how perfect his plays were, how calculated it was, to the point that even if he's the lone survivor of the team, no sort of nervousness is in his blood in his system, because he's calm, collected, and understands that I got this.
Yeah, he has trust in his abilities as well. How mechanical he is, how the motor skills work hand in hand in terms of what his mindset is all about is just definitely perfect. But I also want to put the spotlight here for Investor because whenever there is some series of fishes here coming onto Seaside, he is always one of the few people here who is really fast to respond. So I'm gonna give him that, and as well as for Detain and Tune. I mean, they are really good in terms of freeing a lot of space here during the first half. I mean, despite of the fact that it is quite a close match or pretty close scores on from that one, they still get the job done. And I can say that the only struggles that they faced during the first half is the fact that there are some moments where they haven't been able to defend the spike once that they put it down in a specific site. So I guess they have to look on that one. So yeah, let's see if this is going to be somewhat different here. And I believe it is going to be in the land of mind. And we all know how this goes. It is a familiarity here, which is going to be up to their advantage. And what is going to be the surprises that we are going to await here?
Yeah, after like really analyzing on how they were playing Lotus, you actually had a game plan at site already on what you wanted to do, where they did go for the double duelist with a Tune and I believe Detain, right? Where they were just playing on their lonesome, not necessarily with the team. Probably Breach was there, Dutch alongside with them. And then Dutch would just rotate on and then just help the following members of WKNK to enter towards the site. So they have a clear game plan on what they want to do. You can really see how prepared they are on the strategies that they have practiced on that map itself. I wouldn't be surprised if they also have that here on towards Bind and maybe Ayun. This might be a map that they're more used to, because not a lot of teams per se really like Lotus, but Bind has always been a staple alongside Ascent. So potentially here we can see a closer game. Like I believe, like last time, the previous series, right? I believe it was Falcon versus Piff the Puff. Was it, or was it? No, it was. Which game was last time?
Yeah,
It was
it's correct.
Piff the Puff and Falcons,
It's
right?
Falcon and Pit the Path. Yeah.
They played on Bind. It was super close between the two, right? Where it went to. They were still trying to get it to overtime if they could, but sadly Falcons were, just way ahead and just played with pure, confidence in themselves as a unit, as a team. And even during the interview where they said like they played well, you acknowledge strong players as well and strong teams. And I feel like this one per se is like I said, Ayun could be potentially already have better understanding on Bind, where they can really utilize their star potential.
Yes, and also it quite baffles me when Falcon pointed out that they haven't been able to practice that well during the interview. They have been able to state that into Archie, but I think they still did pretty well. I mean, this is going to be their comfort. This is how they usually roll, and they have been able to establish on that one. And it's already up to who is gonna win in this match to state and see how did they be able to address Falcon Esports, Falcon team as well. And also, I would also like to see what are the potential picks here on Divide. Most importantly, Sky is a favorite. And I wonder if they would be exchanging their Breach to that.
For sure. I mean, personally speaking, I think a lot of players rather just have Sky than Breach in Bind, just because Sky has almost the overall kit, right? You have the Seekers, you have, ways to get information with the Trailblazer, and then you have the Flash, you have the heal. So it's like the entire shebang is already on
All-in-one.
Sky. Yeah, the all-in-one basically, right? Is on towards Sky already. So normally teams would rather go for Sky than Breach, just because what Sky can provide is more than what Breach can provide, which is only a singular thing where you get the stuns, the flash, most likely like for post-plant situations or just trying to enter towards the site. Yes, there is that, but I think Sky would be considerably the better option here. Although in terms of the duelists, right, we have a lot of duelists already in Valorant as a whole, and I feel like we have yet to really see ISO a lot, but I do see Neon quite often being picked on Bind just because of the mobility and how fast you can enter the site. You do have the stuns, you have the overdrive, you have so much, ways to just push in and enter, and it would be hard to play up against, but can be counteracted by a Cypher, and Cypher is hard to play up against in this map in particular.
Yeah, and most importantly, Cypher has also been buffed. Like, whenever that the tripwire is going to be activated, it can be activated multiple times. So that is something that we gotta look out for, because Cypher is also a favorite in the map, like what you have been able to state, and as well as another staple duelist here will be a Raze. We have been able to see one team use that earlier on, and I believe that is a Yoon. Yep, it is a Yoon, and I am gonna see, or we are gonna see, if this is also going to be plausible for the side of WKNK, because early on they resorted onto that Reyna pick, which definitely worked wonders on their end. But there are some certain times where they also use the chamber as well, because long areas and even heaven here at A site would also be a good thing to use that chamber for, and even with the trademark itself, just in case that there will be any flanks upcoming. So let's see what they've got in store for us.
Definitely. Although they are gonna take some time, right? Just to regroup, reprocess of what just happened, and just understand that we have to bounce back. If you are the side of Ayun, right, you need to find and figure out, on what advantages you can really do, or just talk about the game plan in general coming in towards Bind. They have ample amount of time already to just go through their list of strategies that they can do, or what type of agent compositions if they haven't decided yet. What would be an awkward agent composition and Bind that no one would be surprised everyone would be surprised to see? I feel like Deadlock is like a really, like, I think in every situation, in every scenario, no one picks Deadlock. So in any single map, if you pick Deadlock, they're gonna be like, why?
I don't know, I never necessarily saw Deadlock appear in any of our games as well. So I'm not quite sure how would they be able to utilize Deadlock as well, considering that the Cypher is there. And you can see that Cypher offers more than Deadlock, so why even bother and go for him, right? But once again, this is going to be an updated look on our bracket. It is going to be Falcon winning against Fit the Path earlier on, which we have been able to witness, and currently we are undergoing WK and KNOU. And later on, after this series, we are gonna see who is gonna face up onto Twisted Minds and as well as Purge. So yeah, you guys better keep an eye out for that one, because that is also going to be a heck of a ride, considering we have been able to witness the last Monday what they had in store for us as well.
And one thing to note, guys, is the games that we're seeing right now that is happening as of the moment will qualify them to the semifinals. So this is rather big. There's no lower bracket. It's once you lose, you're eliminated, unless in semifinals, right? That's basically third place decider match. So they kind of want to secure something, because if you don't reach top 3, you get nothing. And you want something, right? You want to get something, of course, other than the experience and the fun in playing competitive in the community or in the tournament alone. But it's nice to win something, right, Mochi? I mean, I wouldn't mind. Like top 3, it's still something to to be proud about if you ever reach there. So definitely, they are fighting for their tournament lives here, especially when you're side of Ayun, right? Only one map is all it takes for you to get dropped and cut off from the tournament. So you have to bounce back to potentially change the I guess the rhythm of what is happening in the tournament alone, because every single game so far in this tournament has been a 2-0. We've seen close games, but no cigar. It's always 2-0s again and again, and time again. So this could potentially be hopefully a possibility where we can go to see a map number 3, or it could be another script that has been written for the tournament where everybody just gets 2-0'd, and hopefully we see the latter.
Yeah, it might be a prophecy that, you know what, let's, for this whole Dubai Police tournament, let's just go for 2-0. We're not quite sure because there might be a possibility until the finals it's going to be a 2-0. Though I'm hoping that it won't be the case because I'm quite sure that all of these teams would be able to get ample time to review their VODs, where they went wrong, what they could improve on. So I guess it's gonna be a lot of time in their hands here in order for them to recuperate on what they should do next, and also learn more about their opponents. Most importantly, that every single team already has like a part in this VOD or even in Twitch. They can definitely just browse and view that once again if ever they need any additional information in terms of their mappings and their lineups and stuff. So yeah, it is going to be a nice one to see that it is going to be a 2-1 as well. Though unfortunately earlier on, I believe it is a close match during the first half, but not necessarily the entire match. Sometimes it is always going to be the discrepancies here and the differences once the second half already happens.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna toss everybody a question here, especially you, Moji. So far since we've casted, I believe this is the 4th day out of 5. Could you? It's been breezing so quickly. I didn't even notice we've been in 4 days already. And it just felt like it's
fast,
the first
yeah.
day. I didn't even feel like it's already the 4th day. And it's been going really quick. Rather, time is indeed gold, is what they say. But after seeing the entirety of all the teams that have survived so far from this tournament, has there been a team that really stuck to you that has the potential to win it all? Before we enter back, you know, and talk about the game as we see now. Quick answer.
Well, personally, I put my ball onto Twisted Mountain as well as Team Falcons. They really play differently in comparison to the rest of our teams here who really capitalize on speed, momentum, and as well as aggression. And we can say that Team Falcons and as well as Twisted Minds are very much methodical on how they play. And I am really, really looking forward to see more of them later on. But now we are already in our first round between these two teams. Once again, everyone, WKNK and as well as Ayun. And there is going to be some presence all around the bind map. And they are going to take this slow.
And very quiet agent compositions here, which we could touch upon later on, as I think they are going to be just entering towards the A side, so it could be a quick one here as Tonichi just holding around the corner on towards Lamps, hoping to be able to spot them out, uses the molly to try and slow them down through their tracks, but Koji, man on fire, doesn't matter for him as he gets a kill, but answers back on Sharp. Nonetheless, the complete control again from WKNK. You know, that they are an aggressive team and they have their sights on the heads of the opposing team as Ayun will fall down immediately. Perfect shots again and again, time and time for WKNK. Now we can touch upon about the agent composition. Very different from the usual here. We see a Chamber and we see a Viper in one side.
And also that is a really good start here for the side of WKNK. I mean, they've been able to gun down whoever is going to be appearing on site. But in all fairness, though, we have been able to witness that Ayun really faltered in terms of their positioning because they're quite near at the entrance of the B short, right? So, or the A site. So now, though, it is going to be the gun's advantage present here for the side of WKNK, and they will be taking ample time in order to get additional information, as you should and always should. Between two sides, exchanges of these guiding lights will be happening, and Flip will be taking some damage from the paint shields that has been thrown here by Fleck, but it should be fine, just a couple. But Sharp will be well aware of the heavy presence being exerted here by WKNK.
It is the bonus round, right? So as much as possible, they want to go up close and personal if you do want to damage them out. But Killua? Not really what you want to see, right? Dying from paint shells. Did not expect that was enough for the kill. As nonetheless, the Lyric is from above, spots that tiny pixel due to smoke to be able to close that out. Infestor as well finding his kills, but it is gonna be a 1-on-2. where Lyric is alone making it work though. Mochi, he can clutch it out if he finds a shot, but Detain said, nah, not on my watch.
Nuh-uh, said Detain. Because, I mean, it's really good. They got the gun. It's pretty impossible for you to lose that one. Because if that would be the case, that's going to be such a problem or an issue for them that they might think about. It might haunt them in their dreams, as I may say, if ever they let them slip to their fingers. But it is going to be the buy around here for the side of Ayun. And we all know that this is going to be a good one because they always win their buys during the third round. So hopefully it will work on their end. Or would WKNK still prosper on this one because of what they have been able to get from the previous rounds? I guess that would be the case.
I mean, they call it the headhunter for a reason, right? So you don't necessarily need sheriffs. The headhunter is enough. Who needs a gun? You know, that's enough to get the kill, and he's just gonna hold his sight here. You know, just hoping to find the pixel perfect shot. Meanwhile, Infester, I think he heard it could be a possible clear on the side, but he is watching his corners, making sure to look at all angles, but nobody's there on B. It's free real estate currently for WKNK.
But fast executions present
No way.
here from the side of Ayun, but still Dutch has been able to connect a couple of shots here from his sheriff, and he doesn't mind at all. Sharp though being left behind here at the hookah area, and Sarah as well as Killua, and they will be shut down just like that as well. Pretty unfortunate, and I guess there is the caster's curse present, because I even stated earlier on that Ayun always wins their gun buys. Well, unfortunately, I have to say sorry and apologize if that is the caster's curse present. But you have been able to see how good Dutch is with that sheriff. He made it look so simple, clean, and easy during that time. And we are yet to see what's more to come.
I mean, you would never expect like a sheriff will damage the opposing team just like that, but you know, he finds ways, and that's just how well he has been playing alongside Koji, right? With the first quick pickoff that he did. Nonetheless, though, this gives Ayun a difficult spot and situation, just because that was the buy round, and maybe it was a castle curse, but or it could just be WKNK playing phenomenal, even through the smoky spots, and chases him down. Understand the movement on where they're gonna be. Meanwhile, Lyric from above, reigning supreme, getting killed towards Koji. He is the masters of the sky, but he's not gonna be able to tell on where the spike is currently being placed. Detained. He does get it done. Now the retake would be rather difficult here, Mochi. It's not easy, you know, to just enter up against Vandals, especially when you don't have anything at all other than the kitchen knives, where could be phenomenal, but Detain answers back with two, with a wall coming from Viper, as Toon is the king of the U-Haul area. Detain continuing on. He wants to look for kills, but from above, that's where Toon is. He also has the high ground. He sees everything as he shoots them down from above. Nonetheless, WKNK still in control of the game.
I like the sprays that the team's been able to do on that one as well. No, I mean, it is really a good impact that he has been able to narrow down into a few more members here for the side of Ayun. And the Orbital Strike already active on their end, and as well as the Third Force, just in case that they really want to secure the rounds here, especially for the first half, and gain all of the wins that they could ever ask for. But we also have the Operator here in the hands of Lyric, as far as I may believe, holding that jet. So we are hopefully he was gonna be able to get some pickups here at the A site, but this is going to be really, really risky, just in case that he won't be able to back out on time.
They are going to use the Orbital Strike just to make sure U-Haul is clear. But they're not looking at the corners. That's where Tunichi is going to be at, but they trade it out. Infester will fall down as U-Haul has been reclaimed in their sights. Never mind. Koji says, thank you for the free kill. But he does fall down in there, hoping to find a shot, but it's just too tiny for him to get it connected. as the only spots that he had. As well, a good play to run away. But Toon, he is trapped at no man's land. Front and below. Crosses at their sights as just gets that kill. Finally, a round given on the side of Ayun.
A first round and breaking the record that what WKNK currently possesses and tarnishing the clean record that they had from the previous rounds. Still though, it is quite unfortunate they haven't been able to capitalize on the orbital strike, or rather they have been able to use that orbital strike well, but they haven't been able to capitalize on the ultimates available here by the side of WKNK due to numerous reasons. But they will still try and attempt to offer a site. Showstopper active, Trailblazer connecting, and as well as the Showstopper. So we are gonna see a lot of casualties here already, which is not gonna look well here for the side of Ayun, because Toon is just definitely popping off in search for any additional casualties, but Flick will be able to shut him down, but will be followed up upon by Infestor and Dutch. And just like that, before even reaching the 1 minute mark, the round is already over.
You know, Flick even used the neural tap just to get information, but I felt like it wasn't really maximized to its potential, right? He was just a lone survivor, and using that kind of throws away such a big information gain on his end. And somehow, some way, maybe sticking to B isn't necessarily what you have to do as a Cypher. You could still roam around and change your setups, right? But rather stubborn on their end. But nonetheless, though, they're gonna go for the push. They don't really have the buy, right? They'll only have the sheriffs at hand. So I guess make the most out of it and play aggressive. Even if they are playing aggressive, they're not fighting much. Other than the Viper, I believe Infestor is on towards Bats. He finds one and tags down Lyric quite a bit to even 8 HP. So it kind of looks like WKNK has this at the bag right now, or in the bag, as I might say so myself, as Ayun, the tank could hear the footsteps. He knows they're coming out already. Even the knife was way out there. Not gonna look good as Nichi. Might as well just save the gun, or you go guns blazing, just hoping to get those trade-offs and kills. As Koji, he does fall down. He has the orbital strike, but time is of the essence, and I don't think he's gonna be able to get that defuse, Mochi. So more or less, maybe save the gun or die.
Yeah, he died. I mean, it's a viral next round, but I mean, you can still save those creds or aid another ally in need, you know? So, quite unfortunate, but it is going to be still the 31st active here in the hands of Koji, which is not being used as of the moment. Showstopper as well as the orbital strike here from Tanechi and Kalua can be executed in this round, just in case that they really want to even it out, right, in terms of the scoreline. But good setup here from their Cypher. Finally has been able to rotate towards A. I feel like they heard you, Caster JT, but still, it is going to be some presence here, heavy presence here from hookah area from IU, just in case someone attempts to go into B side.
And I'm still surprised no timeouts has been played so far, you know. But still, at least they're able to re-strategize and understand. Listen, most of the rounds that they have won is them going towards A, not even B. I guess B was, what, twice? After how many rounds, right? So A side has always been their go-to, and I feel like that's their comfort zone, and that's what they're doing. Potentially this time, as the time is dwindling down, and it's only just a couple of more seconds, maybe they might go for the attack. But these traps that they don't know that's already currently being placed or already placed could prove to be a difficult, you know, take here towards the side if they're gonna go for the entry. They're getting ready here, Mochi. So it will see on how well they can transpire. They're slowing them down as there's only a couple more seconds, so they have to go. They're trading kills from above. Lyric gets the better of it with the orbital strike. They're not going to be able to push towards the side. The timing. Only a couple more seconds left. The panicking. But Dutch somehow
He gets the kill towards Sunichi. He knew they were coming, but it was too late now for him. Only, I guess, 5 seconds. You need to get the plant, and they're gonna be able to find it. Oh no. Oh, they're playing it smart, they're playing it correctly, but it could not be enough unless they push together in numbers. They say we will win this all. 1v2, the swing is there from Sharp as they get it back. The defenders, they know what's up, and their camera is actually fixed now.
Yay for him, right? But we can see how much impact the change in terms of setup really helps here for Flick, right? So I feel like he's gonna get that idea that, you know what, let me just do the same thing again, considering that it won't work out for us. And they were forced to rotate onto B, and all time gone down the drain, and even been able to narrow down the numbers in terms of their living members as well. So yeah, it's really still cool that Dutch has been able to expect someone there right in the middle of this forehead too. But guiding light will be some information that WKNK might be pursuing B site momentarily. Our spike is just left there just in case that they can get a couple or some pickups here at present in order to gain some further manpower advantage. But so far, still a lot of time left, and they'll be taking their time to understanding what should be the next step we should do in order to take over this B side, because currently it is a 3-man stack, and these members are almost meeting their ultimates too, so they better think this through.
That's a good start, though. They were able to get a kill. I guess through the smoke, was that? No, he peeked on towards, I believe, B long, where they were able to spot one down. So a good set of way to slow down the push and, making it a play again from WKNK where they put themselves in a very bad position with pushing too slow. But this time around, they might go potentially towards the A side, although there is going to be a duel currently being placed. An orbital strike already towards U-Hall, just to clear things out. Infester and Detain, though, they take control of the A side, even if they had, the traps in place. Meanwhile, Killua, 1-2, buckle my shoe. He gets 2 kills, and Tunichi shuts them off. Ayun, surprisingly enough, showing that it's never, too late to climb back in towards this game.
And we should buckle up as well, as what is gonna happen here is that they are getting close in terms of numbers. They should already clean the floor on that scenario, considering that there has been grave here between 2 members here, just like Killua being able to execute them as well, being helped by Tanechi and rotating at the best time possible. But at the same time, we are yet to see any ultimate usage here coming up from Koji. He's still not feeling it as of the moment, but there is going to be the Viper Spec active here for one of their members. So they might attempt and try to go for a B side again, which is actually a good decision here, just because that they are already low, or they only have 2 more people guarding the site. But they'll be forced to back out here too. They'll be connecting some shots here onto Lyric, and as well as the fact that they will be taking over Hookah as well. And just in case they want to offboard an entry, the showstopper is already available for them, which just could mean demise for Oyun.
And they're back at, I guess, one of the things that they keep doing is second guessing themselves or taking their sweet time to push. Meanwhile, though, Tunichi, he finds 2 already, so that's quite big for him. Plays aggressives and gets much out of it, but Killua falling down, not really something that you want to happen. Showstopper currently being used to push back the defending team here. They don't really want to show themselves and put themselves in a bad situation. And you did talk about the Viper's Pit earlier on before the round start, and it makes it much more harder for them to actually win this out, right? You have to keep second guessing yourself on the positioning that Viper could be in. As Dutch finds the kill towards Flick, he does have, I guess, a peeking spot for them to find it. Pre-firing though, Toon, he falls down sharp. 40 HP, getting the Seekers, heavily committing into this. Spots, I guess, one of the players on towards Hookah. Still, from above, Infester, he's just right there. He wants to handle one player first before the other, pre-firing every angle that he can, but doesn't know that he's just above. Instead, as Infester finds that one, 7-3, finally stopping, I guess, the momentum that was slowly being picked up from Ayun.
He was quite lost on what he should do next during those last few moments, which is quite unfortunate, but a really good investment here for the side of WKNK in order to regain back their feet and be able to stand tall, considering that they have been able to exhaust a couple of ultimates, but the return of investment has been able to benefit them as well. But 2 more ultimates available on the bag, and as well as for Ayun here, there is one. It is going to be the Blade Storm, but unfortunately, he won't be able to connect those two. Koji will be able to get a couple from the battle picks, as well as that double B. Yep, biting him in the butt. And they will be able to make their way here on the side, and before you even know it, there's just 2 more people remaining here for the side of Ayun.
Yeah, at this point on, you kind of just have to play aggressive and understand that you know, you only have sheriffs at hand and you just can't really play stagnant. So make the most out of it. Meanwhile, Infester, I love how he's still right? This guy understands that there could always be a potential lurk, and he does spot one out immediately. Meanwhile, Tonichi will potentially get one, but that's all he wrote. You know, that's everything that he could get for and hope for. Meanwhile, the last round on the first half still could potentially be 4-8, at least not make it a bigger deficit than it should be, unless they go 9-3, which kind of gives them the pressure of, if they don't perform well in attackers, it could potentially, you know, get to be another one-sided type of match. So they have to play it smart, play it right, and know that, you know, they shouldn't make any single mistakes as possible.
Oh, and there you go. Finally, the tour de force that I have been waiting for ever since that I saw that ultimate available for him. But yeah, like what you said, we are hoping for Ayun to get an additional round here, just in case it will be much more easier for them during the second half to catch up. But Seekers are going to be activated here by the side of WKNK, and this is definitely going to pin down the number of people available here for B side, and this is already a good chance for them to rotate forward. And if they could get some pickoffs here, especially for Koji, then definitely this is going to be a good thing and a good advantage on their end. But at the same time, really good and fast response here from Ayun in terms of their anchors, and really interesting angles as well is currently present. So just in case that they try and go and offer and execute here, it would benefit them, but unfortunately he moved at the worst time possible. Ilua though being able to get one, but the showstopper would not be able to actually be used for anyone, and he popped it at the wrong area or the wrong space. So unfortunate here for them, but this is still an advantage for the side of Ayun though, and we can see that Killua is making up for it, even being followed by the same, but still Killua still popping off and sharp as ever. He'll be able to end that round, and he is gonna kill it.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there's a bit of a miscommunication there on defending, right? But it still works out for them. You know, it didn't look good in the earlier half of it, but 4-8, not too shabby in their end. Just because the fact that this is a double duelist, right? You are in the double duelist. You're more about attacking, not on defending at all. So let's see what they can provide as a double duelist, as this is where they're supposed to shine here, Mochi. So if they're unable to really find that momentum on their end, then that's a big oof in my book.
Yeah, that is so true. So they really have to be careful on this one, just in case. But it seems like they're gonna go for the fast-paced pushes here. Yes, they would be able to offer some pressure, but Detain is just gonna pop up, getting 3, even 4, and a potential ace, just in case that he would be able to hunt Flick down. And now though, at a short flick will be here with the usage of his camera. Would try to opt for some free fires here, but he will be very careful that he will be able to shut this guy down, but Dune will be fast enough to answer him back. And still, our members here from WKNK is well confident in what they could do.
Detain, man, the way he just able to shut them off immediately the moment they go to bats. I think I guess one of the main issues I've noticed from Ayun is that you don't double wide swing together, thus making it much easier for Detain to just pop them one by one, and it did quite a lot. 4 kills for him, where it didn't really feel like he was afraid at all. He was ready to fight mano to mano, and it worked out in his favor. Now that they have the bonus round, they could set themselves in a bigger advantage that they already have, by the way. So, it is so scary, but let's see what Koji can do. He finds a kill with the headhunter. He doesn't need a gun because the gun that he has is his skill usages. As that headhunter does wonders for them as it stops Ayun quite a bit. As they're still trying to figure out, mostly, what are we gonna do? Do we go A? Do we go B? But it doesn't matter as the kills, it's slowly coming in their favor as the trade-offs are there at least.
And there's still a long way to go though. We still got 50 seconds in the clock, that there's a lot of stuff that might happen in that amount of time. But we are gonna see Trailblazer connecting onto Dutch, but Dutch would still be able to connect those shots. Unfortunate here for the side of Ayun, as Sinechi will try to run back and out, but Infestor won't give him the chance to do so. And this is going to be a buy round for Ayun, and hopefully they could manage and make it work out. But look at the team. It is already 6 out of 8 orbs for that orbital strike. So just a couple more kills, he would be able to get that ultimate earlier on, just in case they really want to secure that match point for themselves.
And in the position that, Ayun's already at, right? And then when you check on, in terms of the guns that they have, they need to make it work out in their favor. This is your rifles now. You need to win something out, but Koji already got a kill on towards Flick. It sets a good precedence currently for the defenders, right? They already lost a member for the attackers, but now they're gonna just enter and hope for the best if they can get something out of it. It looks like they are, as Lyric is able to chase one down, as Etain does fall, as well as Killua jumping on beside the truck area as he spots one out on towards Soon. He's gonna go more aggressive here as he finds a shot towards Koji. This man is in a mission to shut them off, a mission for them to win a round if he can, and that's what he's doing. 50 HP and a dream as they're looking rather well, as there's only Dutchman left alone as Sharp shuts them off. And there you have it. A buy round that made wonders for them, but still they need a lot more rounds if they want to get to a even Stevens type of game here.
It seems like Ayun still don't want to go down without a fight, and both sides are already possessing the necessary arsenal that they could ever need. But Ayun, some of them would be resorting to half shields. But let's see how this is going to turn out, considering that there might be a chance that they will establish their presence into B side this early. A couple of their members here for the side of WKNK is at the garden area though, and we all know how this can go. This can go ever so wrong, but I guess they'll be stopping on their tracks and think this through a couple of times just to be sure. And here comes the information gathering that they are waiting for. Koji will be tagged, and we are gonna see an additional casualty here. It is going to be Dutch.
What?
And now,
Koji?
oh, we did not saw that coming. As Koji isn't able to just spray down into every single person here from the side of Ayun, and even leaving the last person remaining to serve as a cherry on top. That is just how crazy Koji is right now.
Honestly, easy peasy lemon squeezy for Koji. I mean, he has currently 16 frags. Not to go off of everybody else, everybody has been getting kills as well, other than, of course, Investor, who was 8, but he does his job in holding on for the site, right? It kind of puts into a lot of questions now on Ayun, where they tried attacking B, it didn't really work out. Now they're just going to be rushing on towards the A side as they make it work for quite a couple of seconds, right? But Infester getting the kill towards Flick, and they're finding those opportunities that they're needing as much as possible, but unable to really plant the spike because they have no information on where Infester could potentially be. They don't want to be put in an open area where it could be a bit difficult for them. So a possible rotation if they want to do it, but they're taking their sweet time. Lyric waiting for the or gonna get flashed. They're going for the pre-fire, hoping to find two, and he finds it for the team. They're making it work as Sunichi finds Infester as well. 6 or make that a round 1 for them. Still a bit more different, but they're getting closer, Mochi. They're getting closer, and the momentum slowly shifting from the side of Ayun.
Oh, this is really nerve-wracking here for the side of the LKNK. This is going to be their last buy as well. Just in case that this doesn't work out, they will resort to lasting for like 3 additional rounds, and this might definitely snatch away the momentum from them. Ayun is holding out really well, but the tour de force already active here in the hands of Koji. Let us see if this is actually gonna work out, because so far he is gonna be blocked. Lyric though with the blaze time connecting that onto the chain. We're seeing series of trades. Koji with a one tap, and once again with the whole headhunter, he's looking up for more, but Sharp would be shutting him down. 2 more people remaining here by the side of the KNK, and seems like they're taken aback. Orbital Strike with a potential usage here from their Brimstone, but so far they're gonna take their time looking for any potential heads that they can be able to pop, and he will be able to do that to Nechi. Unfortunately, he won't be able to use that ultimate, and he is gonna get this last remaining person. It's a 2v3, JT.
The overheat, you can tell the overheat is there. Ayun, they didn't really have to go for the peak. They didn't really have to force themselves to look for pickups because they already had the orbital strike. This is like it was set up for them, right? The moment you hear the spike being diffused, you orbital. And it kind of buys them some time instead of peaking instead. And you see the mistakes, it's the pressure, and I guess not really understanding what they really need to do, second guessing themselves, or maybe overheating at the moment. So these type of things, they gotta cool themselves down and understand what win condition they can do as the orbital will be used, but gonna get slowed down by the pain shell. You're gonna get killed. Showstopper gonna be used. Will it land? No, it will not, but Flick gets a kill. Meanwhile, Killua falling down, stopping them at the tracks, making sure the numbers are dwindling as much as possible. They can't even go for a spike plant here just because the Seekers are out, and Sharp getting kills. Yes, that's good. As you bring it back to a 2v2, make that back a 1v2, and that will be it, Mochi! As a triple from Dutch, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who clutched map number 1, and the guy who will end map number 2. Dutch again, closing things out here.
Dude, history repeats itself. I feel like that's also the same scenario during the first map, right? During Lotus, but he is on a breach at the time. He has been able to get a triple as well, so that is very cool for Dutch. I mean, it's so unfortunate here for the side of Ayun because they already got it. It's just that I think they were taken. I think the pressure consumed them, to be short, you know, to be direct to the point. The pressure consumed them, and all of these stuff are happening at such a fast pace that they overheated and they haven't been able to address all what's happening on there. But still, nice try, because we have been able to witness how good Killua is still, despite him being the race. And even Lyric, that played a Sentinel from Lotus, specifically at Killjoy, has been able to show what he is capable of on the jet. So still nice try. It's just that we have been able to say that the KNK still showed that they proved that they are better. Most importantly, Koji. I mean, we have been able to see how much he is so good in the Headhunter, and not even in the Tour de Force, just the Headhunter itself is already enough for him to dominate the rounds.
Honestly, I felt like this guy didn't really even need to buy a Vandal, a Phantom, or anything of the sort. Just buy armor and just full buy the Headhunter, because the amount of times we just saw him get the kill from Headhunter up against, Vandals, and that's a funny thing, right? He was up against Vandals, and the way he just flicks perfectly to the head and gets the shot done, he is the man, looking for the kills. Honestly, he did wonders on this map alone. And again, kudos to the team. They did so well. They played it correctly, and they made sure on WKNK that they will continue on with the advantage that they set foot from, the first half, where it felt like Ayun just, they played well. 4-8 with a double duelist setup, it was good. But afterwards, when they were the ones attacking, that we saw them get the momentum quite a bit, but then they lost it. And then the nerves started hitting, and then everything started overheating. But still, nonetheless, though, we do want to say thank you to Ayun. This is the end of the road for them, as they do get eliminated in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. Thank you so much for joining, honestly, from the bottom of the heart. You guys were very fun to watch. It was a nice try on the end of the day, and I hope to see you guys in the future in case, Dubai Police Esports again host another Valorant tournament. I really would love to see you guys come back and show an improved and, I guess, calm version of yourselves, and calm, collected, and making a very good decision making at the end of the day. So definitely kudos to you guys, and hopefully we get to see you guys soon. Now WKNK, by the way, will be continuing on towards the bracket, as they're going to be facing Falcons in the semifinals, which is kind of interesting to see, because Falcons, I guess, one of the bigger names here on this tournament that I feel like are one of the teams to beat, honestly. So they could be slightly coming here as the dark horses, as the underdogs on the side of WKNK. So they still have, I guess, a lot of time here to just watch and see, all the replays that was happening with Falcons playing, and then maybe see some, I guess, mistakes or something that they can capitalize on, just on how they were playing, right? And this is, you have to go back to the VODs, you have to continue watching and seeing on what can be done. Especially, you should take notes on the Piff Puff or Piff the Puff versus Team Falcons game, because maybe there you'll be able to find an answer to strategize against them. Nonetheless, though, it's been a story of 2-0s here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament that has yet to break the curse. We have yet to see it at all much. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. Even, I don't know, I hope in the finals at least, there's no 2-0s, please.
And looking at the bracket as well, it's so clean. But also, I guess we should look out for any additional sentiments here from our players who won in the latest series. So what are you waiting for? Or our host, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mochi and JT. I am here with Dutch from Team WKNK, who won their second game here at the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. Tell me, how does it feel to get that second win and get even closer to that first place prize?
I mean, it feels amazing, obviously, to be honest. We tried our best and we did good.
Yeah, you guys did better than good. I think you're being humble there. Let's talk about the specific map. Is it something that you prepared for a lot, or was there any kind of unexpected strategies that you had to implement to win against the enemy team?
No, to be honest, we didn't prepare. This was all on the fly. We just came here, showed up with some friends, and are just playing. We didn't prepare, to be honest.
So is this your first time competing together in an official LAN tournament?
No, not all of us. Some of us, we all play with each other sometimes. So it's not something new.
All right, awesome. Is there any specific tips and tricks that you can share with us? I know some strategies might be secret among your team, but is there anything that you can maybe share to help someone improve their skills in Valorant?
Yes, of course. Rule number one, if you're a youngster out there, don't trash talk someone that has been playing for years. Just saying.
Okay, don't trash talk. That's the first and foremost rule. But of course, we have some friendly banter as well going on when you play. So tell us what happens when you guys mess around in game. Do you always have a serious mindset when you're playing, or is it more on the light side?
No. It's all for fun, to be honest. We're just having fun, passing time. It's a game in the end. Nothing is too serious.
Indeed. So tell us a little bit about the atmosphere here. How are you feeling, especially when you have all these cheers and all your fans cheering for you when you're playing? Does it help you play, or do you get distracted?
No, it actually helps a lot. I love playing in a crowd. So yeah, it helps, I would say.
All right, thank you so much, Dutch, for being here with us, and hopefully we're going to be seeing you climb the ladder here at the Dubai Police Esports Tournament.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to go for a short break. We have one more best of 3 coming up your way, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we in the block with the up for events. Skin get close, could you plotting on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah, no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
believe we're live.
And we have a very special segment here for all the Valorant fans. We have a little trivia for you here. We're gonna ask you some questions about the agents, since you guys all know about Valorant and stuff. So we're gonna ask you questions about the agents, and if you win and answer correctly, you will have 10 hours for free from Q. Valorant fans.
Come on up, come on up.
Come on up, come on
Who's
up.
coming first? Let's go. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Patrick. Patrick.
Nice to have you here. What do you think about the event, by the way?
It's very well done. It's very well organized. Everything is going smooth. And I hope to see more events coming on in the future.
Well, thank you so much. But now, since you're a Valorant player, we have a few questions for you here.
Okay, sure.
One question at a time. Let's go one question at a time.
Let's go one.
question
Let's
at
go
a time.
easy on them.
Let's
So
go easy.
easy. Okay, let's go
Let's go
easy on
easy.
them. Yeah, we're trying to help you here. Okay.
Okay.
So we have a little trivia here. Okay.
Okay.
If you guess it right, you will win 10 hours for free in Q Club. Are you ready?
Sure, let's go.
Let's go.
Wait.
Turn around with me to the screen. We're gonna have the questions on screen. He said what? Is it correct? Is it Astra? I'm gonna double check with the other Valorant fans. Is it Astra? Well, sorry, but you know what? You know what? Since you tried, I'm still gonna give you 10 hours. Big round of applause for Mr. Patrick. Big round of applause. And who else? Yes, I see you want to join. Come. People are excited about this. You guys love Valorant, don't you?
Yep.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Yusuf.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks for joining us here. So you're a Valorant player, I suppose.
Of course.
Of course you are. Okay.
Hard stuck diamond.
Hard stuck diamond.
Yes.
Hopefully you get to Ascendant soon. Anyway, we'll go to the second question, and we'll see how you do. Who says face your feet?
Faith. Faith?
I mean, I don't know. He said faith. Is it faith? Is it faith? You don't want 10 hours for free?
Of course I do.
I'll take it. I mean, I don't mind. I'm joking with you. Thank you. No. Thank you. We appreciate you. And here I see you. Yes, I know you, the biggest Valorant player here we have. One of the top players here. So, how are you?
Thank you.
What's your name, sir? Do you think you memorize all the quotes? I hope so. Let's go. Who said watch them run?
Come on, you have to get this one. It's easy. Let's take a look. Oh, boo! One more try? Should we give him one more chance? He's being too generous. Who's next? Come on over, come on over. One of the top players. Let's see the next one.
Sounds confident to me, so let's go. Seek them out. Who said seek them out? Who? He said Sky. Is it Sky?
Let's go. Right answer. It is Sky. You get only one. You only get one. Come on. All right, next. Who's next? We have the casual gamer here. It is Cypher. Well done. Good job. Let's go. All right, next. The confidence, I like it. Let's go. Well done. Congratulations. They're too good at this. I made it too easy.
It's like I'm the only bad player.
No one expected you to know them. No one expected it.
Who else gonna join?
Do we even have any more left? Do we have any more left? Do we have any more left? Oh, we do. We have one more left. One more. Is it Neon?
This knowledge and Valorant, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, they're too good at this. They're too good.
I didn't know any of it. This is embarrassing. This is literally embarrassing.
Good thing you're on the other side of
Good
this.
thing I'm there. Okay.
Oh, we got a new
Let's go.
one.
Come.
New contestant. Let's go.
A new contestant. Come on. Good.
Woo, let's go! Oh. It is Gecko. Let's go. GG's. Congratulations.
Thank you. And do we do one more or do we go to game?
I think we do one more.
I think we
Let's do one more.
Yes, you sir.
Come on over.
How are you, sir?
Astra? It is.
Thank you so much. So I think everybody here is a Valorant fan, as you all saw. So
Yeah.
do we go to game now and see the
I
real
don't-
live action?
Do we have one more? Yes. Do we have any more? Oh, we do.
Who wants to
One,
answer this?
last one.
No, you already had your chance. You already had your chance. We need somebody new. Somebody new.
Is he? Who's coming up?
Okay.
You?
Muhammad. Euro.
Is it Yoru? Is it Yoru? Show us the answer. Show us the answer. Come on, show us the answer.
I'm gonna give you this.
Yeah! Let's go. Congratulations. It is Yoru. Well done. We have one more over here. Come on over.
I don't have any more hours left.
We don't have. Oh, I'll give you later. Don't worry.
I'll give you later.
I'll give you.
Come
Come
on.
on.
You have to compete. Come.
Come
Yeah,
on.
we'll give
I'll
you
give it to you later.
Make it easier.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We have a Fortnite player. I suggest you move.
Who says it?
The one with the bomb.
Give him the answer. Come on, help him out. Is it Harbor? Is it Harbor? It is Harbor. Let's go. GG's.
We'll give you your gift.
I'll give it to you later. Don't worry.
Well.
One more. Okay, who's coming up for this one?
Who's coming up for this one? No, we need somebody new. Come, yes, you.
Come on over.
He said I'm a Fortnite player.
Okay, let's see if you can get it right. Who's that Pokemon? Phoenix? It is Phoenix! Let's go, congratulations.
They emptied my pockets, bro. They emptied my pockets.
All right. Again. One more. One more. One more. One more. Is there one more? There is one more.
There is one more. Who's gonna do this one?
Who's up? Oh, this one's a difficult one. We're not getting any takers.
Who's up for the challenge? Come, okay, come.
No, you came already. You
It's your
did?
cousin? Okay, khalas, come. Oh, we have two contestants. We'll do one more for you.
You know what? Both of you come together. Whoever gets it right first.
Okay,
All right, come together.
Both of you.
Come on together. Come on over.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask you the question. Who said the dimensional fabric here is been allocated through? Okay, we have a winner. It was faster.
Wait, is it even correct? Is it correct? Give us the answer. Is it correct? Yeah. Let's go. Congratulations.
Thank you all for participating. I think we should go to game right now.
Is there one more? Check. Let's see if there's one more. Let's make sure. Oh, there's one more. Who's coming up? Okay, calm down. One by one. One by one. You know it again. Who's coming for this one?
Who's gonna do this one?
Okay, we have a contestant. Show us the answer. I don't know. I don't know. Is there any more? I don't know.
You know, if we
Oh, there's one more.
Okay, no distraction. Who says that? The question is for you.
You don't know.
Come here,
Who's going to answer this one?
Come here. Come here.
The new agent. Who's the new agent?
ISO.
And she's
Is it ISO? GG, well played. That's the end of it.
Well, guys, GG, well played. The teams are ready. We're about to see some real live Valorant action right now. So
There's more
get
tomorrow.
seated. There's more tomorrow. So make sure you come here tomorrow. And now enjoy the show.
Thank you so much.
back lines. 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the more tier 4 deck.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
Who wants to take initiative? Tenso deciding he wants to fall back the jump. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
It's not the knives. One more shot. Is the and he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them on that. Timing. If they want a better shot from Taiki.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to Dubai Police Esports Tournament for Valorant. They're currently having Fortnite as of the moment in the venue as well. So if you guys can check out the other stream, they are live on Twitch, YouTube, and I believe maybe Facebook as well. But nonetheless, before we continue on, Mochi, I saw them having fun with voice lines. So I'm gonna toss you a question on voice lines as well, and you have to guess. Because I kind of want to join in the fun, you know, they were having so much fun and all the crowd was like helping each other and making sure that whoever was on there on the front, they were helping. But some of them that was helping were giving the wrong answer to. So,
I mean, it's cute because you can see them having their own guesses, they're shouting it all out, and I don't know, it's so engaging.
Definitely, and I believe they did win some hours in Q Club, so that's a big thing. So definitely thank you to Q Club for showing us such an entertaining way to win some hours. Honestly, that's been super fun to watch. Now I'll give you a voice line that you have to guess, Mochi. Okay, drum roll, please.
Okay.
It's you and me. That's the voice line.
It's ISO, right?
Yep, it is. It was an easy one.
Okay. It's a kill contract ultimate, yeah. But
exactly.
also though, it is going to be an Ascent Haven and Lotus map here. It is going to be nicer between the two sides. I mean, we have an idea with how Twisted Minds and as well as Purge operates, right? And actually, thank you for that mini game. I remember those mini games. I mean, I miss those so much, participating in those so well. But yeah, going back to the ball game here, it is going to be Twisted Minds as well as Purge. And you have seen the maps that we have earlier on, and I guess it's, you know, the usual again, the most picked maps.
Like, I've always, I don't know, there's just something about me wanting to see Sunset Breeze as the first two maps and just be surprised, like, how did this happen, right? I want to be surprised, but we're always going to go back to where the comfort is always going to be at. And nonetheless, though, it's still going to be an interesting match because it is Twisted Minds versus Purge. It's the final match here for the day, and it will be telling and who will also be going towards the semifinals. Now, if you're going to talk about, you know, the history of the previous matches that happened on the previous days of this tournament since day number 1, right? Purge had to fight off since or from the get-go compared to Twisted Minds where they only played their first game yesterday, right? So Purge has technically played more games than Twisted Minds, and they all went 2-0. But when we did see Twisted Minds on their first game, it just felt like they're a team that is so prepared, which I believe they said in interview, right? That they did prepare. They were ready for this, and they're ready to win it all. And I will quote, I believe Exit was the one who did the interview. Like, they do not see a threat in any of the teams that's currently playing. And I think that's pure confidence because of the fact of how many or how long have they practiced and prepared.
And not only that, I mean, you can see some disparities and differences here on how they were able to play. They play pretty slow, they play pretty calculated and methodical as well. And all of those stuff is just gonna deem really well put results. But now we can see them hovering towards our A side, creating a slow and clean entry here, just as what they have been able to do from their previous match against our guys here from Akatsuki. And I guess this is also the same lineup here. iFly is one of the key players at the time, where he has been able to pop up so well. And we are gonna see Kaito though being able to get one, but Exit will be able to return that in twofold. Trades are happening here. A lot of shots. Right click here from Zemo, but now Views with a shock dart. Let's see if he would be able to go and offer a retake here despite the odds.
Yeah, kind of started with a bang, and then somehow his sheriff malfunctioned. Meanwhile, the Views understanding where the player could be, but he does get the shot, but not enough for a kill. Meanwhile, Dane through the smoke, understanding where the spike is currently being placed, able to find the shot through it. And like I said, Kaito, he started with a bang, and then somehow, some way, his sheriff was just not landing the shots. He was like, guys, I think my sheriff is broken. Something happened where it was just not hitting. It's just not landing. As a duelist coming from the other side here, Exit, right? He went online. It was like the battle of the duelists really showing themselves the star factor at just the beginning of the pistol rounds.
And maybe that is going to be an unsolved mystery on his end, why his sheriff is not entirely working out during that time. But it is going to be the buy here for the side of just a pick. And so far, I can recall Kazu popping off and having, or you can say that he is a clutch machine as well, because he has been able to get really crucial rounds here for the team that eventually ended their match in such a stump. So let us see if it will be the same drill here from time and time again. But I would also like to shed some appreciation here for the side of Purge as well, because I remember them being able to have R2B2 as their prime catalyst on how their team actually works out.
Remember how Twisted Mind plays this game, right? There's always going to be a lurker trying to disrupt the movement from the enemy team. And Exit, he understands where Kaito is going to be coming from, and he's able to just place his crossfire at the right side of things, while Zemo, the lurk, like I said, they always love having this lurk just to, make it difficult for them to really understand on where they're going to be pushing at. Asami, he hears the footsteps. They know it's going to be a B-side take, and Views is stuck in the boathouse, hoping to find a kill, but a double peek from the get-go made it impossible for them to even get something out of it. As noise has been made from Banger, now they know that he's going to be coming on from the flank. They're far more prepared for this. They have already the Omen on mid, and they know that he's gonna be in garage. And what does he have? A classic! But it's a classic enough for a kill! Yes, he'll fall down, but at least he gets something for him on his end.
Yeah, but fortunately though, I'm not sure if that is gonna be entirely enough to cut down the economy here from the side of Twisted Fate. And considering that they are already on a barrel, I mean, yeah, I think it is going to be quite enough, because some of them will be resorting to half shields, pretty similar to what Purge will be resorting into. So let's see if Purge will be able to connect the dots here, because earlier on, I feel like they're not in the identity that we know them as from yesterday. So let us see what's gonna happen in this one. More specifically in terms of Views, I remember him popping off here at the Ascent map as well on that Silva pick. He is the one who became the MVP at the time, and the tremendous amount of skills as well. But let us see. Run it back will be activated here, but will be hindered by the tripwire that R2B2 has been able to place here at the A site. And little do they know, I guess that's just a bait. All of the presents are at B site, but Views is well aware he's got the 360-degree perspective in this site.
Not only do they have the guns, they have the ammunition, making sure that they can't just really take anything scot-free, right? They can't take things for granted, as the lurks are around, and Banger, he finds iFly lurking on towards mid, so the numbers have been dwindled. Twisted Minds only do have pistols, other than, I believe, Dane getting a Vandal, but what are you gonna do up against 4? Or, you can just pray for the best, but at the end of the day, you are gonna lose that round. It's a rifle buy round up against a couple of sheriffs, not really much on their end. Now this is where we're gonna be able to see how they're gonna match up between one another. A full buy up against a full buy. Yes, there's a couple of light armors here and there, but full on utility is what they're gonna be buying for, because they understand how important the utility is gonna be.
Yeah, what's pretty cool here as well is that Kaito is like two more orbs away into, or even kills into getting that Blade Storm for himself. But we are seeing really interesting lineups here being inflicted by the side of Twisted Minds. But we are seeing Kaito popping off here just with the mid area. If mid control is the ball here with Twisted Minds, they're not gonna let them have that because we are seeing additional casualties.
Oh, look at
here.
this,
Didn't
Kazoo.
be affected by Kazoo, but yeah, Kazoo, really interesting. He's not gonna be spotted out. That is such an interesting way to hide yourself, you know? It is actually working out for in his end, and now it all boils down to a 2v3. If earlier Kaito has been able to narrow the numbers for themselves, I guess Kazoo is doing the latter, but it all boils down to 1v1. KL and the Omen. Zemo would be able to get this guy off guard.
I mean, when you look at it, right, Kaito did so well for the opening side here for Purge. And then you see Kazoo walking around towards B, right? And then he crouches. So they weren't able to really see, even if, you know, Killjoy has a beanie, right? But they couldn't see the beanie at all as he was crouching towards the side of the sidewalk, and then able to at least maneuver himself in a situation where you were not able to expect them. And because of that, it kind of gave them the advantage to catch them off guard, and catch them off guard they did, as they did get that round away from the hands of Purge.
Yeah, and you know what? That is something that I really want to appreciate as well, because I remember the Riot developers or the Valorant developers are trying to make the character size, every single agent here, their sizes optimal. I remember them having Sage's hair or ponytail being lowered so that it would be the same along as other agents. But as what we're seeing here, it is going to be iFly being able to connect some shots here onto R2B2. No trades being commenced here by the side of Banger, but he's gonna be caught off guard as well. Little does he know that Exit is gonna be there at the catwalk area already, making his way onto the slide from Tree, and it is going to be a mad advantage here for the side of Twisted Minds. Even this shock dart potentially connecting, but no, it is going to be Exito being able to hold out this specific angle, giving them really great space to manage here for the side of Twisted Minds.
And I love the angle that he's holding, right? It's not like your typical angle. Meanwhile, towards mid, Kazoo, he finds where Kaito is, as he did try to go for a jump shot if he could. Meanwhile, Exit on the other side of things, a one-way smoke. He blocks him off so he couldn't see Sammy. He's just gonna run away and try to save that gun, but they are on the hunt. You know, they don't want them to be able to save a Vandal. But when you do give chase, you know, you have to be a bit more careful, because you might lose the guns that you have at hand.
And I guess it is the best decision for you to make. I mean, rather than resorting for the pistols, if you can get the chance to save that Vandal, of course, that would be most recommended for him to do. But I mean, you cannot underestimate the capacities of those one-tap sheriffs. I mean, we have been able to witness that time and time again, specifically earlier of when Falcons has been able to pull up such a wonderful thrifty round. Like, I don't know, it's just crazy for me where everyone's just holding their sheriffs. Little do we know, the next round they have been able to get the buy one, take one deal of winning the round and getting additional guns for themselves. So let us see if Purge has that type of capacity, because so far they will try and attempt to throw some shots from here and there, but not necessarily gonna contest it. Once in a while they're just gonna back out in order to keep themselves safe, and I guess they are gonna be found out here on the side of Purge from that drone too.
And they did commit the Blade Storm, right? So they're not really fully, I guess, you know, sacrificing as much because they are committing into the Blade Storm, maybe because they are in the eco. But let's see how things will turn out, or how things will transpire, because they're slowly making their way towards the B side. And technically speaking, though, I think the difference on how, you know, Twisted Minds were playing up against Akatsuki is that Akatsuki was always giving them the site free, but for Purge, they're not allowing them to get this easily as much as possible. Yes, the lockdown's kind of going to be committed, but the updraft will be there. Will he be able to find one? He gets I Fly, as Kaito is the guy soaring high, being able to find something for the team. As a spike currently being planted, they're trying to watch corners if they can. Exit discipline on his end, but will not be able to get the 180 shot. Other than that, though, 3v3, though they do not know if there could be a flag potential, while Kazoo shutting them off as Zemo is just around the corner, the lurker for the team. And this is how they play it. 4 players enter site, 1 lurker. And then they will just surprise you where you least expect it.
Props to that shock dart kill from Dane too. Like, I'm not quite sure if we have been able to notice that or catch that on cam, but I haven't saw it to the kill feed that 1 shock dart equals to 1 kill. So good thing for Dane here. But so far, a lot of ultimates available here for both sides. 4 Saudi ultimates for the side of Twisted Minds as well. And they can definitely do that and use that just in case that they would need it. But yep, a lot of shots gonna be fired here. But if he will be able to use to run it back, he will be replenished, or his HP will be replenished. So that is a good thing. But so far, shots will be connecting here. Kaito will be able to gun him down, and he will get a lot of information that everyone's gonna be stacking at the A site. They can definitely use this opportunity to go and offer rotate to the B site, but let us see if they will try to contest this one.
And when you look at things, right, the moment the no command was already being used, like, they're unable to really just push and apply pressure towards A, because they understood the moment Phoenix does use his ultimate, it kind of stops them at their tracks. Although they are gonna continue on with Twisted Dane just shooting as much as they can, but they already set off the trap for the side of Twisted Minds. Purge, they came already, they came prepared, he understood where they're gonna be coming from. But Kazoo, the lurker, hoping to find something. Last man standing in D, but he's not gonna give up that easily. Still, the potential could be there if he forces the issue to a 1v1s. But they're trying to play together. Kazoo again gets a kill to Sammy, but he's rather low. Battle scarred, some may say, but he's gonna go for the peak. He has to do it. There's nothing else that he can do. Swarm, just to evade time, but I feel like he will falter here unless he wins with a swarm. Oh, that was so close to comfort. Kazoo could have clutched it and went for an ace. Honestly, it was so close, because during that updraft animation, you kind of unequip your weapon and then equip it again. So just during that short amount of time, if he was able to line it up, he could have won it.
And the thing here is, I'm not quite sure if you noticed, there's just 4 more bullets remaining for Kaito during that moment. So I wonder if Kazoo has been able to play around with him for quite some time. Within the nick of time, you'll be able to kill him out or manage to deprive him of his 2 bullets. Then there might be a potential for him to win that round. But we are here at the present. Exit with the Blade Storm, connecting it to R2B2. Definitely removing all types of defense present here at the P site, and this be the Hunter's Fury being activated here from the side of Purge Views. Not necessarily killing anyone, but will be connecting to just, but I Fly is killing it. He isn't necessarily flying, but he is shutting everyone down. Exit though. For this last remaining frag, Twisted Minds would just be able to win this round just like that.
Yeah, just the moment when you thought, Purge were doing okay now, like they finally found their groove and made things work in their favor. They just set up and went to B. And I think this is the difference on how Twisted Mind plays, is that they understand how to really attack or enter a site. And you did see kind of on how these, test the waters, during B, during A. They were just trying to figure out which side is much easier for them to push and take control of. And so far, they're just bouncing between sides after sides because they quite understand that, we can take any side. Because that's how confident they are, and that's how well their understanding is with their double duelist setup here. And that's the beauty of having double duelists. This is what or this is exactly the same agent composition that he had when he played up against Akatsuki, and Akatsuki had a difficult time just figuring out on where to go. We had their Cypher going B, going A, going B, going A, and it still didn't matter.
I know, right? And I mean, usually in terms of duelists here, I think it is by the lore. Jet and Phoenix is usually the duo to combine in these types of scenarios, and it is nice that they are staying true onto that one. They've been able to use and capitalize on that as well, and so far it is working wonders. But now it is already 4-round deficit here for the side of Purge. They really have to win these remaining rounds just in case that they really don't want to struggle during the second half. But it seems like they're doing some adjustments here, creeping towards B side, wherein there are a lot of people. I'm wondering why they decided to do this one. Maybe it's because of the fact that the Cypher is at A side, but let us see if this is gonna benefit them more, because so far it's gonna be really, really risky. But they managed to gun one down low. This is going to be a good sign for them, and every single one here from the run it back would be able to benefit them largely. And now there is 3 more people here for the side of Purge who will try to fight up against them, challenge them despite of the disadvantages they are facing.
Yeah, it is a buy round already. They do have the rifles, right? And you're up against only like sheriffs, the pistols. It's gonna be hard for them to just push in, and Zymo. Even if the swarm from the teammate is there, he's not afraid. They actually make it in a sense where when he throws the swarm, he doesn't expect someone actually to push, right? Normally when you see a swarm, your teammate throwing it away, you're not gonna step on it, because if you do, you're gonna get hurt, you're gonna get damaged. But D knew that he was gonna think that they're not gonna push it, but he actually does push it and goes for a fight, and he takes that kill. And so far, Twisted Minds, they're just dominating this first half as of the moment, that we have yet to see really Purge shine bright like they usually do, other than the brilliance of Kaito. And let's see how well he can continue on, as he does find 2 with 5 HP. He gets 3. This guy's unstoppable. He wants more. He needs to bring his team at the pedestal to make sure that they can get closer and closer in terms of the round differences. So this might be it. This is the opportunity that is giving them a silver platter, because you are ahead in terms of the number game here. 4 versus 2. And if they lose this somehow, that's gonna crack you quite a bit. It will affect your mentality, on this game. And you do not want that to happen.
Definitely. I couldn't agree more on what you said, but let us take into account that the couple of people that was left here for the side of Twisted Minds are usually the ones who are, one step ahead in terms of these duels. 5 HP left for Kaito. They will be able to catch him off guard, but now he will be taken aback because his comrade would be dying. The spike would be left on the floor here. Shock dart already activated, connecting it to 1, but it's entirely enough in order for him to get the job done here. 3-7 to our score line. They're trying to narrow it down, which is hopefully the start of the consecutive round wins for the side of Purge.
And I feel like if you are on Purge, you just have to really look at the end of the tunnel, which is the RA double duelist lineup, right? And you just need to make sure that you're able to take as much rounds as you can as defenders, because when you have double duelists, they don't necessarily play that great, right? When they're on the defending side, they don't really have much utils that can stop a push, and the only, I guess the only agent that they have that can defend is going to be the Killjoy. Now the lockdown currently being used, hoping to just take control of the B side. And it's time to evacuate. You don't want to get stuck in no man's land once the lockdown is commencing or it's completed. So it is going to be a free side again on towards B, and Exit is running. He does get tagged down quite a bit. 37 HP. There's no heals for him at all as the spike is currently being planted. Purge, what can they do for the retake? View is currently being able to get killed towards Exit, and Kaito as well finding a set of his own.
but the gunfire, it's just too much. Or will Twisted Minds make it work? 1v1 Kazoo, the lurker again. This guy keeps lurking non-stop, but pros don't fake, or do they? He has got to go for the look, but Kazoo, the guy who always makes sure he survives until the bitter end. 16 HP, but does not feel the pressure at all as he's currently top fragging for his team.
And also, I love the impact that iFly has been able to contribute to the team earlier in that round, because he has been able to secure a couple of heads from here and there near the market area. And I feel like that is also a big thing to address, most especially because it made it much easier for Kazoo to address only with the Cypher remaining. But they will be forced to back out here from all of the utilities that's been thrown at them, with the reconnaissance dart as well as the paranoia. But there might be some clues here that they might not commit at the A side because of the no command, but they are trying to adjust in terms of their angles here. Pretty scary though, because their Cypher is present, he is lurking, R2B2 all the way from spawn, and they are still going in. I'm not quite sure if this is going to be the right decision for them, but they're trying to make it work. And the Odin though, is this going to be pretty deadly on their side, but still they're focusing on the objective here. Hunter's Fury already active here under the hands of Dave, but they better be careful. R2B2 from the back lines will be able to secure iFly, and now everything is been shaken. A 1v3, the last person standing, he would be able to get Dane, but Zemo will be able to top it all off. This is going to be the end of our first half.
That was a bit exciting to see from Purge, but you know, it just wasn't enough at the end of the day, right? We wanted to see more of them making these plays that they've been doing from previous rounds, right? But it just wasn't there. But this time as attackers, like I said, you know, they did their job as much as possible to take as much rounds as defenders, because when you start that switch, when you definitely become the attackers, you can, you know, get as much rounds on that end up against the double duelist. Like, it is a double-sided sword where it can work, but when you're on the opposing side on defending, it's much harder to defend and hold.
Yep, indeed. And so far, though, now that the sides has been swapped, I'm quite wondering how this is gonna turn out.
Ooh, that's
Because originally, Purge should get the advantage on the defense, but now that they've only got one duelist, let's see if this is gonna work out into their favor, because it seems like it is indeed working out. It's a 4v2, and they might make their way here onto B side momentarily, but it's already all up to Kazoo and as well as Zemo, whether they would be able to address what is gonna happen, considering that they no longer had that much utilities available for themselves.
And I'll be really surprised if they somehow, you know, lose this round in the side of Purge, right? Because you are, in terms of the numbers, you are 4 players, and you just technically just have to hold like 2 players to watch one side and the other 2 players watching the other entrance, right? So there is technically like a 10% chance of, you know, Purge losing, but 90% of the time they would win, as you can see they're all hiding in boathouse watching. They're like, we're not gonna do anything crazy, we're all gonna stay in boathouse, wait for them to come and get the picks, and that's what they do. You know, they're understanding that if we step out and give them that opportunity, they will take it.
They're capitalizing more in terms of their numbers, as they should, right? Because they could not give it away, because it's still really good to have together, have each other together, because once that you get even a single kill to your opponent's stats equivalent to 300 cred, so that is somehow going to boost their economy. So that is going to be a good adjustment here, or decision making for the side of Purge. But we are gonna see that this is going to be the buy round on their side as well, in hopes of narrowing down the differences in terms of scores. And they are gonna play this pretty slow. If the last time that we saw them fighting, they are going for such a fast pace, well, this time it is drastically different.
Yeah, slow and easy as they were able to spot out where Kazoo was. Kazoo was like wondering, okay, guys, I believe they're going to be at A. I'm going to try going for a flank. But the moment he left towards B garage, they already were ready for him. They kind of felt like
He
the
did,
way
yeah.
that, Twisted Minds play is that even if they're defenders, they still play aggressive. Although there could be a potential 8 take care, but it's a bait. There's no one else there. As his spike is currently towards B. Yes, I fly though. He does get that kill, but the trap has been set. But a good read so far, I believe, from Twisted Minds because the Jack player is already ready. But even if he was ready, even if he was born ready, he does not have the gun to answer back.
They're all on site now here for the side of Courage, and all that remains here is I Fly and as well as their Omen, Zemo. But let us see if they'll be able to secure a couple of heads, because it will definitely matter for them to destroy their economy somehow and try to take some heads away here, trying to narrow them down. But I guess he's not gonna stand a chance because there is utmost denial in terms of vision here onto iFly. So well done for the side of Courage. And this is going to be their bonus just in case that they will be winning this one. That is going to leave a statement.
Yeah, I'm looking at the economy right now. Coming from the side of, I guess, Purge. Not entirely fully stacked, as I think I see a bit of a light armors here and there. So, you got to make the most out of it. Yes, they win the round, but, they have to continuously be winning rounds if they want to get that advantage that Twisted Minds has built up so far. Nonetheless, though, they're going to rush in. Kaido says hello to Kazoo right in front of his very face. Exit, though, he's spamming, he's spraying, and he does get a couple. Even though he falls down, but the number advantage is now in their favor. The information is there. He's gonna commit Sammy, but he don't go for the peak. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. The blinds, yes, it is there, but he knew where he was gonna be coming from as a wall bang completes it. Zymo finds the shots done, as now the advantage, that Twisted Minds has is currently being stacked up against the wall.
And you know what? I really love how we are seeing more of Zymo today, because previously he is more on the supportive role. He is more on the supplement in terms of utility and trading up for his allies. But this time we are seeing him stepping up and trying to spearhead some pushes from here and there, which is definitely awesome for us to witness. But now it is going to be the 10-5, and just in case that Purge won't be able to get another round for themselves, this is going to be a struggle, but we are seeing really good additions here from the side of Purge, and momentarily Twisted Minds will be forced to back out. I guess there's no use in extending round, they said, because at this current time they are narrowed down in terms of numbers. Zymo, though, quick in his trigger, will be able to get one, but everyone's gonna look into him and he will be eventually put down.
It does seem like this time Purge are getting more synchronized on what they want to do and how they want to play, as we do see the double swings. You can tell now that the difference earlier on, it felt like errors were affecting them. But regardless of that, the retake will be there. Communication has been given where the players are going to be coming from Generator. But Kazoo and Dane, they're answering back. They know where the other player is. They're going to push him to the boundaries of things. R2B2 left alone. They're somehow coming back. Yes, he have a camera to spot things out, but he has a player watching beside him, currently being half already. He can stick it if he wants it, but he's not. Time is off the essence. He has to go for the play art to beat the free fires towards the corner, as he does win that for his team. 6-10, 4 rounds difference. as you know, Kaito with an opener for the team and Banger getting the kill towards mid-market set things up for victory for the W on that round itself.
And this is what we were talking about, right? The moment they win that round, it would leave a statement. And now they are here on an ego round here for the side of Twisted Minds. And definitely we can say that R2B2 has been able to, you know, manipulate Kazoo into trying to to address what he should do next. Should I focus on the spike and all about the time pressure as well? He hasn't been able to compose himself on how he was able to make it
The
work out. But
push?
now a lot
OG.
of people here, the push is actually working out in between Exit and iFly, and by the sidelines in a different corner, Zymo will be able to secure one for himself as well. And this is just a bonus guns for free, not being able to spend any credits at all. And there's still a lot of utility for them to work with, because all the stuff that they have been able to exhaust on that one were the skills of iFly.
I was like, thanks for the guns, guys. I mean, they played it perfectly. It caught them off guard. That flash, they weren't expecting them to be the ones getting pushed upon. Purge. Oh, that was rather deadly. You know, you're using the advantage that he set forth and then making sure they're not unable to push. Yes, the pre-fire angles are there. Bringing it back to 2v2. Although the damage has been done, it's going to be a bit more difficult now for them to set things a hold on their end. But Dane gonna go for the shot, but misses it. Nadi know where he's gonna be, so he has to keep on pre-firing. Hoping to find the shot. He's not gonna be able to do so as time is dwindling down. Kazoo, he gets Banger. Now it's gonna be a 1v1. Kazoo, he knows where R2B2 could possibly be. One tap, it's all it takes for him to secure it. But will he find it? Swarm currently being used. It's only ample of time. He has to play it smart. He has to play it good. If he can, got damaged already in R2B2 with a superior gun, winning it out because he was so close though.
Right. Seems like we already got ourselves a contender. If Kazoo is usually the clutch machine here for the side of Twisted Minds, I guess we can have R2B2 face him off, because so far there is already a couple of rounds that he has been able to secure for themselves, regardless of it being a 1v2 or a 1v3. And eventually it all works out because he is so good into the counter strafing, doing those swings, and as well as making them overthink of where he is and what they should do next. So this is going to be a great thing for the side here of the Purge, but unfortunately here for Twisted Minds, they will face their demise here. Operator already being used under the hands of Exit, and he has been able to get a frag for himself as well, but at the current time, it is all still a 4v4.
And they do have the lockdown to try and push them off, but they're going to push him instead, getting those kills in their hands. Yes, the lockdown currently being used. Meanwhile, Exit, he has a kitchen knife, so it's not going to work out in his favor as views will shut them off. The lockdown, you wanted to work in your favor, but instead they decided, guys, W Gaming, just rush them out, just fight it. It's okay, you have nothing to worry about. As the advantage that he had in the beginning, the 9-3 in the first half, it's completely gone. 2 rounds difference now between Twisted Minds up against Purge. They might have found, you know, their rivalry in this matchup so far, as they're only a 2-round difference and a timeout on their end because they're malfunctioning. You know, their minds are boggled on how Purge is slowly burning and cooking them into pieces.
I find it so weird though, because they're not on brand right now. I guess their name is Twisted Minds, but they're the ones who are getting twisted at the current time, just by how Purge has been able to address all of their actions and deciding to do really good decisions, accumulating and eventually giving them this an 8-10 onto our score line. And I really thought that they can pull out this time out much earlier, but it's fine as long as they have been able to do that. And hopefully this will be giving them the reset that they could ever need, or in order to plan out of how they will be able to do these next chapters. And hopefully this is gonna work out on their end this time.
Although, it's still difficult, but they made it kind of possible, right? When they were under eco, because they are under eco again
Mm-hmm.
for Twisted Minds here. So it's a bit hard to get as much from it. And you can see by the positioning, by the way, they learned their lessons on the side of Purge towards
Yeah.
a right near the entrance way. They understood, hey guys, let's not get killed again in surprise. Let's play a bit back on here and see what we can find rather than getting that caught off guard. But again, Mochi, they're playing it slow, hoping to find pickoffs because Twisted Minds have been a bit aggressive on their defense. Of course, because it's a double duelist, right? But you kind of have to step down that aggressiveness that they're doing and just play a bit more careful.
Yes, indeed. Especially at this current time that they don't have the necessary guns that they could usually have. But iFly here is just gonna be on standby near the door. Just in case he's gonna spot him. He almost not been able to shoot him down, but fortunately he got it. It is going to be a series of trees here
Oh,
at
wow.
the A side, but Zemo will be able to connect that shot onto that one. Very wonderfully executed here. And 5 HP left, and
12
even 10
seconds.
seconds on the clock.
10
They
seconds
are
left.
running out of time here, despite
They
it's
need
not
to
within their
go.
reach. But we'll still try and go
4, it's
in
over.
for sight. But it is gonna be over indeed. Even having
made it
all
work.
the abilities being thrown at them, and unfortunately, though, it is going to be a thrifty here for the side of Twisted Minds, despite of all the efforts that Purge has been able to throw onto them.
This is a PSA, everybody. Look at your corners. Look at your corners.
Yeah.
iFly was just there and they had it. They had the opportunity. I even talked about like, oh, they're under eco. Most likely Purge might take this, but you have seen brilliance even under ecos, right? They made it work and they do it again. Oh, that's gonna bright Purge quite a bit because they had it set up for them. Now they lose that advantage that they were building up on their end. As the momentum shifted now on the side of Twisted Minds. Because maybe of that timed out, the timeout definitely helped them quite a lot. So this time, Domachi, playing slow may not work anymore as Exit finding those kills now. Oh, this is risky. This is scary. Dane as well finding views. Oh, no. As they do trade off kills, but, you already know. Twisted Minds do have the upper hand here in terms of numbers. 4v2. Make that a 3v2 somehow. Purge. Bring things back on their end. As they are somehow finding these kills.
He's gonna make it work here. I mean, R2V2, he is the prime example of getting things done. And so
30
far, it
seconds
is a 2v2. They might leak some amount of
So they're pushing
information,
from
but they
spawn?
should be really careful. But they are gonna peek at
could
the
be
worst
just
time
bad
possible.
one.
And it's gonna be secured out. Oh my, Zymo.
Match point.
And
That was an
will
abysmal
do it all,
play.
JP.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's already the match point.
I think it's because of the call. I think the team called it. Let's go push shoes spawn. But you have to understand, the moment they made noise, they made plays near B site, right? They already kind of knew that this is where they're going to be pushing on. They're going to be going towards B. But instead, that's the reason why they set up outside B, waiting for the post-plant push. But them pushing towards, spawn was too risky. There were so many questionable, movement there. Meanwhile, they're gonna go for the push. Dane already getting the kill from the wall bang. R2B2 although finding the kill towards Kazu, but he did get badly hurt as he does have only 9 HP remaining. Sammy though answer is back. They have the information of where Zemo is gonna be on, but he is able to get straight him down. He gets 3. He's looking for more, and they're able to answer it.
Wow.
What just happened there? Quick and easy work.
I don't know. I guess it's safe to say that our boy Zymo here has been able to find his groove the last few moments, or it's just this itch in himself that, you know what, I want to end this game already. So, let me activate my alter ego here, or let me introduce you who I am. I mean, like what I've said, it is very, very nice to have him show who is or what he is definitely capable of, because yesterday we have been able to see Kazoo, we have been able to see iFly, and now it is him. Really wonderful usage of that omen as well, but I can say that he is already a pseudo duelist of some sort rather than being a controller at this match. But I am definitely looking forward to how Purge will be able to get back against them, most specifically in our next map. May I remember what's the second map? Is it going to be Lotus or can't recall. All I know is they usually choose.
Throw it to the production to tell us about it later on. But again, Kaito, he is the MVP. He may have lost, but he played so well, right? Like, he was really the star player coming up from the side of Purge, but still, I guess like certain decision makings really cost them quite a lot, especially the advantage when Twisted Minds had during the first half. If that advantage was not that big, we could have seen a much more closer game, a potential overtime, possibly, right? But I think the number one mistakes that really hurt Purge was them losing the eco rounds up against Twisted Minds. They only had sheriffs and they still won the won the round.
I mean, usually Twisted Minds and as well as Falcons are pretty keen on that one, right? It doesn't matter whatever gun they use, as long as they've got that mindset that they can get things done, it wouldn't really matter at all. And I guess that is some of the steepest of mountains that Purge should necessarily address in our next match, because thank you so much, our swing director. He told us that the next match is going to be in the land of Haven. There you go. Wonderfully timed. And we all know what Haven is pretty much an avenue of. It is quite balanced. It's already up to you how you'll be able to overwhelm your opponents. The only target you have here, your utmost objective, is to make your opponents reactive.
Exactly. It's a very handful map, right? It's not that easy to really play, and I believe like just how Twisted Minds really plays their game is that they always have a lurk. Even in Haven, they have lurks. So, we've seen Kazoo play tremendous as well, also in Haven, by the way, which happened yesterday, I believe. And he was the one lurking around and finding kills. Even if it's a 1v2, it doesn't matter. He will find it and he will take it. But still, I do see signs of brilliance coming from Purge, right? I mean, yes, there was a big lead. Was it 3-9 on the first half? But they climbed it out in the second half and brought it 8-10, which somehow, some way, right? They brought it to a 2-round difference. But the moment when the timeout came out, that's when it kind of felt like Twisted Minds were able to calm themselves down and, not throw as much rounds as possible, and to recuperate and understand that what they needed to do and what job they needed to, have done to win the game out. And they stuck with their guns and it made it work. It just goes to show, if you're able to take a breather from losing consecutively in terms of rounds, you can definitely come back. And I kind of wanted to see as well on the side of Twisted Minds on the side of Purge is to also use those timeouts, right? I think they did in the first half, but they could also have used it during the second half, honestly.
Yeah, like literally, don't be shy. You can pull out the timeout whenever you need it, right? In order to offer a reset or like brainstorm what stuff you can actually do for the next few rounds in order to gain them that advantage. But so far in this current time, I really hope that Purge will be able to give themselves a full reset for the second match. Most importantly, that mindset is really, really relevant in this map, because once
Mm-hmm.
that you become more submissive into what is being thrown at you by your opponents, there is going to be a good chance that you will lose consecutive rounds. Because I can say that Haven is a good promoter, or a good map that promotes momentum, or like it's quite momentum based, because whenever that you will be able to go for your aggressions, whenever you will be able to win some rounds, then most importantly, it can affect you and your team. And its terrain really just gives you that red carpet in order to walk onto that, get the job done, and take a really nice round or really nice match for yourself.
Yeah, and honestly, with what's happening as of the moment, it's gonna take some time before we actually get into the fray here. But I think this is when teams can finally start talking to each other and just tell each other to, hey guys, relax. That was still a close map, number one. You know, they did play their hearts out. They did play well, and somehow though we can still recover from this. And by the way, there's a lot of supporters of Purge in chat. It seems like they brought their entire fan base, or rooters for them, as they are rooting for Team Purge here. So definitely it's all about like that moment in Dragon Ball where everyone's like giving that energy, and I think that's what you guys have to do. Give that energy, right? Yeah, give your 100% energy to Purge, if so that you can slowly come back and potentially see a map number 3, which I think everybody has been dreaming of, because so far the curse has not stopped. We have seen continuous 2-0s all around the boards, and have yet to see a single map 3 in this tournament. So this could possibly, be this game where it can reach a map 3.
Yeah, indeed. And we're seeing our players just gonna be chilling here, prepping for our next battle. And at the same time, you can definitely say that our members here for the side of Twisted Minds are pretty certain that they've done this before. They've been able to see the trials of fire through hell. It should be fine on their end, but ironically, we're in the land of Haven. So yeah, let us see how this one is gonna turn out. And most importantly for Purge here, that is the only wish that I could ever ask for on their side. I hope they would get a really good mental reset on this one, so that they can definitely show who can be the boss here, despite of them being the underdogs on this current series.
And so far though, it's still big, right? It's gonna be do or die for them. It is their tournament lives currently at stake. There's no lower bracket, so if you lose, you're gone, and you're not gonna get anything. And so far, right, do you feel like a really strong team that wants to go further and towards the tournament itself, up against Twisted Minds? And I feel like they have what it takes to at least get a map against them, if you are rooting for the side of Purge. But again, it just depends if Purge gets the upper hand in the first half. And I feel like it kind of plays to the music or the tune on how Twisted Minds set things up for victory on themselves, is that they try to get as much advantage as they can, especially when they're on the attacking side and they go double duelist. They make sure that they get a good advantage in terms of rounds, and then capitalize that going on to the second half.
Yeah, and what I say that is quite interesting here is that we're seeing some pretty similar agent selections here for the side of Purge, specifically for Sammy and for Kaido and Ian for views. I think the only change there, it's going to be the Sky on their side. However, what are your thoughts on the picks here for the side of Twisted Minds?
It's the standard. This is the same pick that they did, I believe, yesterday, right? Where they have the wall on near towards sewers, right? And I feel like this is where Katsuki caught them off guard during the pistol round, where they were all walking towards sewers, and then they went for a peek and they were able to like catch them on one line, which I think they're gonna do that again, where they're gonna go wall towards sewers, and then they're gonna walk in sewers.
There you go.
And then history will finally go repeating itself again. I would no cap. No, I think it might
Not
happen.
gonna be surprised. Yeah, not gonna be surprised if that's going to be their plan on this one, though. You can see that they've got really interesting strategies here in Haven as well. Like every single round, they're pulling out something new. But I hope that they won't be found out here by the side of Purge if that is what they are planning to do. So, but let's see. Now that they're already here at A side, they're gonna do it again. It's the same thing. Oh,
but they're not peeking. Well, actually, they have numbers. There are 3. But do they know they're in sewers? I think they do. They're going watching. No one is anyone watching the flag? Yes, they have someone watching the flag, but they're gonna die. Gotta get a kill. Same with Banger. They're just trading currently, but not finding the shots. Yes, you finally do. But the damage has been done. Zemo, he's rather low. They're looking for the kill. He is currently hurt, but he has a spike at hand. History repeats itself. It's happening. I don't know. I think this is their favorite strat, going on the starting and attacking. But let's see if they can turn the tables around. If they can, I would be amazed because, you know, they're also low as they're able to find where Zemo is currently okay at 4 HP. Going for the right click. It's work. He goes for the reload, but he's surviving. 2v2. Zemo with the triple. Make it the quad and the answer back. 2v4. Twisted Minds. Yes, they lose players, but they're strong enough to win the round.
Oh, I don't know what happened on that one, but all I know is that they did the same thing they did yesterday, and this time it worked. Wonders between the couple of controllers that was left behind here, specifically Zymon, and as well as their Omen, is just definitely crazy for me that they managed to make it work out despite of the fact that it is a 2v4, and we can see that they definitely contested them here from the side of Purge, but unfortunately they haven't been able to get that one for themselves despite of the fact that they are well aware of what Twisted Minds is trying to do. But now it is going to be them attempting to still respect their opponent despite of the fact that they've got the advantage in terms of guns. They're still gonna take their time.
Definitely. But then, you know, Purge is going to kick themselves quite a bit on that one. They did lose an opportunity that should have been theirs. But nonetheless, you can't really like dwindle on to the past. You got to move on, guys. You got to move on and just look forward to upcoming rounds as the seaside. I think they have a good read here, Mochi, as they have almost everybody here. And they spot out the players here from the jump. Peek that they see iFly jumping in, but he does have a Vandal, but will get picked off immediately. That's a big shot there. But the gun advantage still proving to be difficult to play up against as Twisted Minds are in control here. Definitely a round that they're going to be taking.
Pretty straightforward entry here for the side of Twisted Minds as well. Imagine what is going to be the difference just in case that they've got some guns during that round. They've been able to occupy really good angles here as well, specifically for views and as well as another member. But just shortly, R2V2 will be shut down by Zymo, and we can see that they are indeed popping up 7-0 in these last 2 rounds here for Zymo, and immediately his ultimate is already available for them to use.
The Viper Spit, you know, that's another thing that you have to be scared about because it's not easy to really fight against inside when you don't really get the information that you need, and they understand that. And you're gonna continue the pressure, but again, what you Purge, they are on the buy round. This is their rifles. They have to get something out of this. No, because the moment you lose, your economy will be in shambles, and you can tell by the way they're playing. They're going again on what they did in the pistol round. Be aggressive on A. There are 3 players finding the shots. Kaito again, the guy who has been Mr. Consistent in terms of finding kills. Immediately you talk over, not being able to find the shot, so he runs away. Still, the seaside could be up for the taking. The traps have been set, and iFly came from Garage, but gets traded off from R2B2. A good peek from him. So, it is okay from what is happening, but he does not know Kazoo is just around the corner. Saying hello, hello, my little friend. As you do get that kill. 3v3, a retake opportunity. Although the buy round not really going towards their side of expertise. it's gonna be difficult.
Definitely difficult. You don't even have to say who is this on the phone because just like that, he's just gonna die in an instant. But they will try and attempt to offer a retake. They're trying to offer free fires. They've been able to.
Oh, they're blinded!
narrow them down of where they are. They are blinded so well by Banger too, and that is going to be a really good buy round here for the side to purge. And this just means one of two things: it is going to be hope, or would this be immediately snatched away from them by Twisted Minds?
I mean, the way I've seen how Twisted or how Purge has been playing personally is that they need at least 2 rounds in a row to really get that momentum going towards their side. So they need something to keep the ball rolling. But if they are stopped immediately, then they have a harder time, you know, trying to get
Getting
it
back up,
But
yeah.
nonetheless, though, he has an operator, which I haven't really seen him use as much even in attacking. Defending, yes, but as attackers, normally you don't really get an op, but he is confident enough to do that. Cage trigger.
Pretty confident, and we're about to see where that confidence will be taking him because they might attempt to opt for our B side or maybe for pickups actually, but some shots will be connecting onto one. Kazoo will be able to secure R2 B2, and this will just mean this is
From
going
below?
to be a but
Hello, Kaito?
Kaito! Oh, Kaito is not seeing anyone, but it's good that we will be able to trade each other. Is just that really
Oh.
everyone's just sitting at the edge of their seats whenever they want to see each other, but unfortunately they haven't. It still needs that someone to die before they can spot each other out. But on the bright side though, trades are currently coming in, and 1v2 iFly actually going a really good job here with that operator. But it is going to be the last remaining person here. Views, would you be able to make your way
1 HP.
despite having 1 HP? That is quite questionable, but like what they said, never lose hope. In an attempt to try and offer the peak, not gonna let out any single shot into that one, and iFly will be ending him at that instant.
It's one of those, you know, big saying, 1 HP in a dream. Literally 1 HP in a dream, but sadly for
Just
him,
a
not
dream.
really able to clutch it up, and the economy now in shambles for the side of Purge. He did go for a full buy last round, and it didn't really prove anything, as he did lose quite a lot, and Kaito, unlucky for him that somehow he doesn't sniff out the guy who was just right around the boxes underneath him and loses his teammate there. Although, yes, the trade was nice, but you know, it should have been an opportunity for them to take. Meanwhile, iFly getting the kill towards View. Sammy as well. Kaito gonna get blinded. He does not see a single thing because of the paranoia. Nightmares galore for him as they're losing players one after another. As C is up for the taking, and there is a lurker. Could potentially get found out by Zymo. Because it might be going towards the corner R2P2. Uh-oh! Whoopsie! Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie, he did an oopsie.
Definitely a
That's
big one.
unfortunate. Yeah, so unfortunate here for Purge as well. I mean, that's pretty straightforward because they attempted to face up onto Twisted Mind, and they tried to work with what they have with one Blade Storm on the hands of Kaito, but I mean, they've been showered with series of light and darkness here with the guiding light and as well as the paranoia. It's just that still the differences here in terms of firepower, and Twisted Mind has been able to make that work out on their end. Unfortunately though, like what you have said, they are having some sort of difficulty in taking back up that momentum here for the side of Purge whenever that they lose some rounds. And now that they're back into their bye rounds, hopefully this is gonna work out, as we are just gonna wait for our tech pause to actually end.
And I'm looking around chat right now, and I can see one of the admins ban there. He because there's a vote off coming with points, right? So he voted off for a possible win coming from Purge, and he's hoping for them to win. But you know, everyone's just giving their energy, but Twisted Minds, they're just, they're quite ahead in terms of, play. It's like chess. They're 3 steps ahead, and they're already thinking in advance. So Purge, they gotta answer back and figure things out, because this is the buy round on their end that needs to bring back the opportunity on their sites.
And let us see if that would be the target here, and if they will meet that target, because at the current time, there's a lot of ultimates available here for the side of Twisted Minds to actually use, and seems like that's going to be our entry frag here. It's not the Jet, it's Zymo, their pseudo duelist controller here, just inflicting and wreaking havoc against these members from the side of Purge. They are being purged instead, and we are gonna have them commit into our A site momentarily, as iFly will be coming here from the garage, attempting to offer that lurk, connecting that shot onto
iFly.
R2B2, and might be possibly looking for another one.
No, just finding those kills. This guy is insane. You always have a lurker in their hands, right? You just don't know where they're gonna be coming from. Purge, I mean, what are you gonna do? Sandy's left alone. They're not even, a team is very, as always, just saying hello. You know what team is very, well, I guess, disciplined when they're playing it still defensively. They're not overstepping their boundaries. Other than, exit dying.
Yeah, except for that one. But yeah, I don't know. It's just fun to look at this Omen just faced up against that guy. Like, you know what? You gotta go. You gotta go. Are you sure about that? And I guess he got their answer that yeah, he is sure, but not sure about getting the kill. So it is going to be a 1-5, but unfortunately, once again, another potential eco or a potential force for the side of Purge, and we all know how this one goes. It is going to be difficult for them to try and offer a retake here, or actually try to stop Twisted Minds on their tracks whenever that they try to commit into a specific site. But let us see how this is gonna work out, and if they will be able, or would they manage to gun certain members down. That is usually their problem in terms of trying to narrow down their numbers here in terms of manpower.
And again, I did state this, that Twisted Minds, the way they really capitalize for their victories, for their wins, is that they get that advantage during the first half, and it's currently building up again. And honestly, if they're continuing to build it up like last game, where they went 9-3, it almost looks like we're going there. Even possible to even go 10-2, just depending on how Purge is gonna answer back, because the advantage is definitely on the side of Twisted Minds. The way they're playing, it's just next level as of the moment. And we did see signs of brilliance coming from Kaito, but Kaito is just one person. Everybody has to step up.
We have been able to explain that time and time again. Like, it is going to be wonderful to have some stars of the show here, but it will be much more beneficial if all of you guys would be able to cover up for each other. Because so far here for the side of Twisted Minds, they are really, really good in terms of doing that same thing, and they have been able to not only cover up for each other, but to do or extend or have more additional effort being exerted, pretty similar to what iFly has been able to do onto that lurk. And now there is already 4 ultimates available on their end, all because of the collected effort that they have been able to do in themselves. They've got the Viper Spit, they've got the Blade Storm from the Shadows, and even the Seekers, just in case they want to offer a fast rush. But knowing that there is an operator in the hands of iFly, I guess that will not be the ball. But on the other hand, though, pretty same thing here. The Seekers from the Shadows, except for the neural threat, just for additional information. But I doubt that they will be using any of those this round.
For sure. I mean, when you check the economy, they don't really have anything per se. I mean, Kaito does have the money. He goes I don't know if he's gonna stick with the bye, right? But most likely he will because he has a bye for the next round potentially. I think so. He's gonna be okay with that, but nonetheless, it's still a difficult take when they're pushed back into an eco where miracles need to happen, and it just doesn't seem like a miracle is happening anytime soon, as it's still continuing to seem like there is a technical difficulty happening on the side of Team Purge. So I think this could be a good breather for them, which can kind of stop the momentum that has been happening on Twisted Minds, right? Because if they continue playing and playing, Twisted Minds has been just continuously winning round after round after round. So having this a bit of a type of long break could be kind of a blessing in disguise, possibly for them.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully that even other out this tech boss, they will be able to take some time off on themselves and take advantage of it now that they are having this some sort of rest. But it can work on the opposing things as well, because sometimes these types of scenarios can definitely reverse or cancel out the momentum that you have been able to get from your previous round. So better be resilient and find the balance between the two. But how about you? Between these two sides, who's your favorite player?
Hey, you can't throw me under the bus like that, but
Don't worry, I have
um,
one mine too. So yeah, it should be
okay,
fine.
like between the two teams or just one player from the teams?
Yeah, just one player between the two teams.
Um, I have to pick between Kazoo and Kaito. It's a bit hard choosing between those two because they play really well. Or same with I Fly. Like you're making me really decide here. Mm, Kaito, I Fly, or Kazoo. Like these three overall for me stand out the most, and I might have to say Kazoo could possibly be one of my favorite in this tournament so far. So I would say Kazoo. I mean, of course, I think everyone in chat would be saying Kaito, but I don't know, just something about Kazoo, the way he plays, and the way he lurks, especially map number 1, right? With him just crouching and walking and hiding behind and towards the B side and going towards stairs, like one of those funny movement that he does is always so fun to see. And he is also at the same time, even if it's a kill he's the lurker. He lurks as well. So it's like I always enjoy watching him. But of course, the other two players, iFly and Kaito, they are star players as well, with the way they're able to frag out crazy amount of times.
Yeah, definitely astounding. But personally, though, I really like how R2B2 has been able to assert himself as one of the clutch machines here for the side of Purge. But at the same time, I really like how Zemo has been able to introduce himself. It seems like he's on the zone. He ate well. He's been able to put himself in a really good environment and a mindset that, you know what, let's do this. Let's get down to business. And what's happening here is the business here for the side of Twisted Minds, because there's already a couple of players missing here for the side of Purge, and it is going to be the ace site really free for them for the taking, and it is going to be a 3v5 as well. So I am not quite sure how Purge will manage to work around this one, but let us see if they can get and secure a couple of heads.
Gonna be difficult just because they don't have the guns and they already have pre-firing. Wait a minute, what? iFly lost on that fight? He whiffs his upshot against the Sheriff. So, I was about to say, Views has not really had a spectacular game compared to, I guess, yesterday. Because, we always see him really play well. But,
he top fragged yesterday.
Yeah, he did. But it just doesn't seem like we're seeing it anymore coming from him. I know he has potential, but he has to get back up there for his team, and maybe that 1v1 shot that he did towards iFly, I think he's slowly getting activated.
Definitely. Let's see. There is a long way to go after all. It's just the first half, and most of the time, the main game definitely happens once the second half commences. So this time though, complete attendance, all ultimates available here for the side of Twisted Minds, and I guess it's already about time for them, a really good opportunity for them to actually use it, most importantly if they will be attending to our C site. And this most
Wow.
important area to go for, but wow, that free fire is actually a good one here from R2B2. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Oh no, Zymo, you were talking about him just a while ago. Silent but deadly. He was watching the flank and he does get that kill. Which, by the way, he has had his Viper Spit for so long and he has not used it yet in this game. So yeah, we'll see what happens here because the C side is where they're going. Kazoo, nice paranoia. It hits on do it latches on. Good plays from his team, but his hands are up in the air like he just don't care as he answers back with a shot to the head of Hughes. Oh, this is a disaster in the making. As Purge crumbles down badly. I mean, I did say Kazoo is one hell of a player, and there's a reason why.
And the dude is just crazy. I mean, despite of the fact that he's trying to put that alarm bot down, finding himself a good spot to contest that Sova, he managed to make it work out in garnering that 3K. Just to serve as the icing on the cake, iFly will be able to connect that operator shot onto that last remaining contender, and that was well deserving of a replay.
I'm surprised there was no traps or whatsoever and towards garage. It was just up for the taking because he just walks in. No one was looking and it caught them off guard, and the paranoia, I guess, coming from the Omen on their end really just gave them a lot of chances to just take advantage up against them.
Yeah, actually, but at the current time, it's all just about duels here. I haven't been able to see any utilities being exhausted here or spent. It's just all about who's been able to see each other first and who will be able to kill each other first. But C-Site is readily available, though there are some or a couple of members here for the side of Purge on standby just in case someone decides to commit, but not necessarily enough to stop them in their tracks. But Sammy, though, one crispy shot here through Dane's head, he will be able to secure this guy out. Hunter's Fury not necessarily connecting onto anyone, but Kaito still popping up once again with just the Sheriff and getting that Phantom for himself as well. It is going to be a 1v2 Kazoo with 29 HP, like what you've said. It is going to be a deadly one for himself. He is going to make his way onto C long. Hopefully, this is going to give him that advantage he was looking for, but no one's going to be detected. They have the operator here as well. He knows that someone is there. Maybe tough luck in attempt to.
No way, Kazoo! Don't you dare!
Where they are residing, there is a possibility
13
of a
seconds.
win here, but no, he is gonna be put down by Sammy, and this is a thrifty route for Purge. This is looking bright on their side.
Oh, that was really scary. Kazoo activating, almost so close there for him to actually win that round. He wanted to get the turret just to spot them out, but maybe just too much of the open angle, it made it easier for them to just get a kill towards him. But nonetheless, though, the damage has been done in terms of the economy. As you can tell, they don't really have much credits in their hands. But Kairo, I think this is one of the few times I've seen him use an op, and he does have an open hand and he misses the shot, sadly. Could not capitalize, finding that angle on towards the opposing team.
I mean, we're always open for second chances, but it all depends on the situation. All here on the B side. tremendous amount of utilities.
Oh
being
no, I
expended.
fly.
Even the ultimate, I fly, been able to secure one already, and is well aware that there are multiple people
way.
here. Try to contest them, and he is gonna get another Kaito though. And it's time for the trade. We'll try to all 403 fires, and he will connect those shots onto exit. And now it is about time for them to try and opt for the retake, considering that they've got the numbers, it's all equalized, they got the chances, all up to them how they will be able to challenge them, face up against them. But we are seeing who is clearly winning, already running low in terms of health here. The decay is coming into Sammy so bad that he was forced to back out of that, and I guess that is going to be the mark of the end of this round.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it. And I see. Wait a minute, the opal. It was too long. It was too long because of the animation. Nonetheless, though, Sammy. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
They wanted to go for a kill. They wanted to at least see them, right? But it's too late. It's too late. Nonetheless, though, it is a win. They do get something out of it, right? They did get that round. Currently 8-2. And it will continue on the domination with Twisted Minds, how they're playing.
That kill is just a pixel too when he was above the thingy here at B side, but it is going to be them still taking their time. They really want to get that grave advantage here in contrary for Purge because they are in the zone already. They have been able to accumulate multiple rounds without fail, but they still have to be careful just like this one because you can never know what's gonna happen next, as R2B2 will be able to get this guy out of the camera, detecting Kazu as well, just as he is trying to remove that dart onto him. He won't get the chance. He's gonna get some free fires here from R2B2 connecting on Dapple, but he won't expect that someone will be
banger
at his back, even with
okay
the subtlety
banger.
Question mark.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's doing them dirty.
okay, banger. I guess this is like motivation. I think it's like self motivation, guys. We got this. We got this. Maybe too much. I don't know. Still question marks everywhere.
Bold move.
was
to
was
be
not
honest.
noticed. I mean, that got me off guard. But you know, whatever way you can hype yourself, so be it. You know, hype yourself as much as possible because they need it badly, especially with the advantage that Twisted Minds has. And from above, I fly again, finding the shots done, re-firing angles, finding the kills. They're just doing it one after another. Yes, you're able to get that motivation, but you can tell who is ahead, who is dominating, and who is clearly, you know, understanding that they have the advantage.
I mean, your boy really do be flying, staying true to his name. With Bladestorm still a lot of daggers left on his
Again,
head.
I
He's
fly.
gonna connect on that one, and it is going to be Zymo here following up for a couple of casualties here for the side of Purge, as Exit will be able to secure the last one. And Bagger tried to do that from the previous round.
Revenge!
They decided to do the same thing now. And I guess an eye for an eye.
An eye for an eye, a T for a T.
Yeah.
You know, a bag for a bag. They're just gonna do it, man. And
a tea bag for a tea bag.
yeah. Oh my lord. I do love seeing the intensity of between these two teams. You can feel the heat between one another, and it's so fun to just watch here. Okay. Nonetheless, this is fun between the two teams. Obviously, no hate towards one another. It's just the competitive nature,
It's the
honestly. And
banters.
by the way, Mochi, it's 9-3, the same score that happened in the first map in Ascent. In Ascent exactly. So
history repeats itself again. Now this time, the attackers are going to be on the side of Team Purge, and they're planning to go for the A side. We have the bait strap, right? They have 2 players on towards B, trying to lurk around or trying to bait them out. But let's see if it actually will be taken as they're slowing down and moving backwards. R2B2 at least gets 1. Even tags down quite a bit towards Kazoo with 10 HP. As I think they smell blood under the waters. This Banger though gets pre-fired to the head and dies immediately. 2v4 now. And it's looking bad here if you are rooting for Team Purge.
My, that's so crazy. You know, imagine having 10 HP. I wouldn't even dare to peek a second time, but Kazoo defers onto that situation. I mean, he wouldn't mind about that at all, but we are going to see some contestment here at the A site. They're trying to make their way here despite the odds here present, and they are just being cornered here. Series of crossfire currently happening, and they will be able to kick them all out. And it's going to be the team back for the third time.
No chill, no chill,
Oh,
no chill at all. You know,
You've got no
I mean,
chill, yeah.
I guess you kind of have to say, if you started it, we're gonna end it.
Yeah.
So, you know, I guess they do want to say that they had the final laugh, but it's still not over yet. A possibility for Purge to come back. I would love to see it happen, just because of how crazy these banters are happening on their very own eyes. Because it's synchronized sitting at the moment, but Kaido under it for him to whiff those shots, but somehow the answer back is C is for free. You teabag, now maybe it's our turn to get that revenge. As the heals will be there, 5 up against 3, but we have seen Twisted Minds somehow, somewhere, you know, win these certain matchups back.
They managed to make it work, and now that the Trailblazer potentially connected on today, it seems like someone will be there side to side with him. They will try and attempt to go and push forward. Kaito with just 1 bullet onto Dane, and every single one has been able to get the share of the cake. And I love the exchanges of these two between the teabags and even the kills as well, even the rounds. I mean, so far, I guess this is what keeps them going for Purge, because they're taking the time of their lives, they're having fun, and I guess that's what matters the most, right?
You know what they say, mental warfare, everybody. When you see something happen to you, we're like, no, we're gonna get them, come back, we're gonna fight them back, and then now somehow it is the motivation, Mochi, and it is working. So let's see if it will need to work out, or will the overheat? Cat already jumping in the pre-fire, trying to make things work, but Kazoo answers back. Banger though with that Spectre at hand, finding the kill. Zemo just trading, and Twisted Minds are answering back in an eco. We may not have the guns, but we have the firepower, making it work in their favor. iFly does lose his life. 1v1 now, as Dane is left alone with his own device as of Purge and Banger. But you know, karma is just one step away, you know, that's what they say. So, you know, if you do something bad, it turns around. And it seems like it's time for Purge to take a piece of that, unless Banger plays this smart. And I feel like he is. He's going back towards the A side. Could plant it in an open situation where he could even run back towards Haven. Or towards Heaven, I mean. Where it could be completely unexpected.
And this is actually a good decision here coming up from Banger as well, because he knows the potential of getting a lot of avenues to play around here at the A side. It is your playground.
It's happening.
But yeah, I guess, yep, he's not gonna find him out, and there might be a teabag? A teabag? No? Okay, they're gonna play it serious from now on. And that is a wonderful clutch here from the side of Banger, and it is going to be a 10-5. And we all know we have an operator here in the hands of iFly once again, and consecutively from the previous rounds that he has won, it is actually working well for his team. So let us see if this is going to be a good one or not, or will Purge still continue with their momentum?
Well, we will have to see because the guns are ready. If they go peek for the mid side, you have to be a bit more careful. And it looks like they are gonna peek, but it doesn't seem like it will latch here with iFly with an operator. If they repeat that, that's crazy, and they will. The confidence, it has to be because of what they've been doing with the banters. They are so highly motivated. The mind games, the mental warfare, it's affecting the performance of Twisted Minds. As Perch, he peeks on the ballsiness of this guy. Not afraid to take a stand, but falls down immediately. As 4 players are alive and healthy on Purge. Twisted Minds. Maybe their minds are the ones getting twisted this time. As R2B2 has a shot but could not line it up.
Oh, and he is now left alone here. Zymo, not quite sure how he will be able to get some exit frags and whatnot, but he is going to be forced to back out and go for the wise decision to save the Phantom for himself. I mean, that's pretty straightforward too. Like, every single one of them has been eliminated here at the B site, and before we even know it, it is still the advantage in terms of how they've been able to take over these people. But Zymo, he'll be able to get one, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to get an additional. He got the operator from himself, which is going to be a good sign. But Kaido is here. He's gonna jump, and he will be caught, and that is going to be a 6-10 here. The timeout here for the side of Twisted Minds. Yeah, good decision.
I think the teabag, it's kind of getting them affected too much, so they have to reset. Right, they can't let this, destroy their mindset, destroy their mentality. So they're gonna get that breather that they're needing so much, and hope for the best, and try to recover that state of mind that they had in map number 1. So with this break, it could also potentially stop the momentum of Purge.
Let's see if that will be the case here. And most importantly, though, seems like they look like they're just chilling. They're 4 more rounds away here. It is a slow and steady hike in terms of the score lines, and hopefully it will work out. Considering that the side of Twisted Minds here, we're not seeing them as much as sharp as before. Pretty different from what we have seen from earlier on. Kazoo is being picked off more frequently than he would want to. So now that they're on Nico, we're gonna see if this is gonna work out. They're one of the few teams makes these types of rounds happen, thrifty rounds. They were able to pull it off. Let's see.
Well, we will see indeed. He has the Marshall. This is the Marshall, right? So if he gets a headshot, misses it. Misses the opportunity. He is going to dash towards the side. Blinded! Views! Oh, the timing. But they're spraying and praying, hoping to find the shot. But he's going to get away scot-free? What?
Yeah. I don't know what happened, but he managed to get out of that one and even got the regirl for himself in order to aid him with the loss of his HP. But they are making their way here onto the site. They all know they've got the capacity, they've got all the information as well. But the shot from they will be connecting on their Kaizo, and they will be forced to back out. They were taken aback. They were shocked of what just happened, and they will try to rotate here onto our A site, but someone is anchoring here.
It's such an awkward engagement, by the way, on what they were doing. You're trying to go towards the C side and then stop immediately, but nonetheless, though, a clear defense on towards A as Dane gets a kill towards Banger, and that timeout, it did work out. You know what's the weirdest part of this is that they didn't really have an entire complete full buy, and they're winning out of it. I don't know. It's something about their ecos that's working really well, but R2B2, he does have something to say about this, but falls down at the latter end of things.
Oh no, this is bad. It's history repeating itself again, Mochi. Map number 1, it happened. Map number 2, it almost seems like the same story and the script that has been made by Twisted Minds.
That is so crazy for me to witness. Like, all of them has been able to turn up a new page the moment that that timeout has been pulled out for their side. And now they're one more round away here from the match point. Got a lot of ultimates to work out here, and even utilities, seekers will be available, 2 more orbs before the Viper's pit. But let us see if our members here for the side of Purge will be able to manage this all out, because at the current time it is going to be quite difficult. They will be onto lots of pressure here, most importantly wanting to deny them from taking the match point. But this is what's currently happening here. With the guiding light connecting onto Kaito, he's quite lost on where he should go. No trades as of the moment, and this is going to be a difficult one for the side of Purge, because they no longer have their duelist, which is meant to free them the space, make the entry, and get some pick-offs. Kazudo will be able to get another here. Yup, and even then there is a potential to be able to get not just 1, but 2, but 3. A flawless round here for the side of Purge, and an addition teabag onto that guy, and it is just 1 more round away, JT.
Oh, they're applying salt to the open wound that Purge has started themselves. Now it's hurting. It is on fire. As currently, you know, I just don't understand where you're playing so well, and then the first mistake that they had was Kaito being alone on towards garage. No one was there to trade him off. Everybody was outside for some reason, and you know, no one was there to at least trade things out. So the mistakes, I think the mental warfare that Purge started is finally affecting them, where they're making mistakes like these, which we don't normally see coming from them.
My, that is so unfortunate indeed. I mean, they've been able to boost themselves temporarily, but now it's not doing them good. So, unfortunate for them. We are gonna see that flick here from Kazu too. Interesting. They are trying to push forward here, not necessarily working for Purge, but we have been able
This might be it, Mochi.
how good Twisted Fate has been able to close up against them, and this is it. Indeed, JT, they will be able to win this series for themselves, and they are pretty calm, collected, and seems like they just finished like 3 games of comp, because you know they're just chilling overall.
I had a fun time. They made the match very spicy and interesting just because of the a wake up call with the tea bags, right? You can tell there was a bit quite some heat between those two teams, but it's just all good fun nonetheless, and you really kind of made it work out. I felt like it was a plan from Team Purge, right? To get them too heated that they lose their composure, which it kind of did, right, Moch? You kind of lost the composure and
For a
kind of
short amount of
overheated.
time, yeah.
For a short amount of time, Twisted Minds were making mistakes, but the moment that they got their, got their timeout set, where they were able to just calm their nerves and understand that they need to do a reset, which they did. They were like, okay, guys, it was fun and all with the tea bags and everything, but let's reset ourselves, let's calm ourselves, and then talk things through, and then win it out. It felt like on the side of Purge, they just lost their way. As Kaito, again, the MVP, but you may win MVPs, but sadly enough, he did not win, the game. And that's the most important part.
Individually sufficient, and we saw how Kaito really did pop up. But for the side here from Twisted Minds, they have been able to see that, I don't know, it's pretty difficult for me to pin down who should be the most astounding player for themselves, because all of them has been able to take a piece of the cake, and they've been able to contribute so much to the team, and they've been able to cover up for each other, even initiate some certain stuff, specifically in terms of the pickups during the thrifty rounds or the pistol rounds. And it's just really crazy for me how they've been able to pull that off rather. And yeah, definitely awesome here. What a wonderful run for the side of Twisted Minds. They're one of the two teams who has been able to do this, and I guess the other one is another team that we saw earlier on. It is the teams of Falcons, and just in case that these two see each other in the finals, that is gonna be one heck of a ride for sure.
Yeah, and we should also remember one of the teams that we haven't really casted yet is Fraggers, and this is another team that is very strong and known with joining these tournaments and everything. But for me, honestly, when I think about Twisted Minds, it's the entire team of players who are the MVP, right? They play really well. But for map 2 specifically, it's for sure it has to be earlier on. Zemo was really pulling his weight, and midway iFly was doing really well, and then Kazoo at the same time mid game, and then at the end it was Dane who closed it out with a whammy. So these guys, they're just insane. I would love to hear from them on what they thought about the tea bags, the fun that they were doing with Purge. And I know at the end of the day, it's all good fun, all good fun. It's just very entertaining to just watch. At the same time, though, thank you so much for Purge for joining this tournament in Dubai Esports Police. We saw a lot of, fun coming from them from the get-go, from the start where they played their hearts out. They showed us one heck of a game until the very end. And of course, the supporters from chat, full of love for Team Purge. But again, nonetheless, they are the ones getting eliminated, as Twisted Minds will continue on set forth on this tournament. So thank you so much for joining, by the way, Purge. And we hope to see you again in the next upcoming tournaments. Maybe that Dubai Police will be producing again alongside 404 Esports. As Mochi, I hear you kind of want to say, do you want to say something before we toss things off?
Well, all I want to say is good luck to the teams that we currently have staying in our bracket so far, because we already have the first part of our semis already rolled up. It is definitely going to be our members here from the side of WKNK and as well as Falcons. And on the other hand, seems like Twisted Minds will be waiting for their contender tomorrow. Good luck, and I hope that you guys will have a good rest.
So we'll throw it to the host, guys. We will see on who they're going to be interviewing. Potentially maybe Kaido, because it seems like chat really wants to see. So, host, take it away.
And we're here with the quarter-final winners. Please introduce yourself. I would like to know more about you, because you guys did amazing.
Hello, I'm Dane. I'm the IGL of my team. I like to play Valorant. It was really nice games. Kind of easy, to be honest, but it was fair.
No, but like before you go into all of that, what took you guys so long? Because I noticed that you guys almost kind of tripped somewhere here and there between the games. Because you were first game you won fair and square. It was very obvious you guys clearly were gonna win. The second game we saw a bit of hiccups. What was that about?
We kind of underestimated them, and we did some bad things on our spots in the map, and that's what was the problem.
And how did you reconcile? What did you do? What did you think? What was the thought process?
I managed to let the team play on some plan. I did, and it all went good.
Well, thank you so much. It was an amazing match. We're definitely going to see you here tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have the semi-finals and the finals. So we appreciate it so much. And good luck for tomorrow on your games.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll have this. Thank you so much.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
I tried to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive.